Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
I'm gay.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Don't forget to customize your penis in Baldur's Gate 3.
It's been a while since I've heard the rats. Glorious, glorious rats. What's up,
Would you
boom,
like to
trust,
try?
anime?
I'll let you borrow a rod.
To be sway rat jam, to be sway rat jam, to be sway rat jam.
Rat jamming away. Thank you so much for the resubs, the tier 3 sub anime. Thank you so much for the 2 years, 30 months for Trust and 37 months for Boom. Hope you guys are doing well. What's up, Kaiser? Anime? Viraj Kethril. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Welcome, everybody. We're back to the streams. Went to New Zealand, saw some shit, came back. I now have a cough. Hopefully that cough does not get too much in the way today, but I will,
Would you like to try?
to take it easy on my voice.
I'll let you borrow a rod.
Doug Dimmadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dimmadome, looking
Fucking
out his
Dimmadome,
Dimsdale
dude.
Dimmadome.
Dimmadoming all day. Thanks so much, Viraj, for the 34 months. Appreciate you sticking around as well. And the man, the myth himself, the Dome of the Dims, always sticks around. Hope everyone's having a good time. Got the flu, so it's COVID? Indeed they did. I was myself positive, but my thing I don't think is related. I think mine is, I had like no symptoms of it. It's just my throat is really dry because they were in winter. And then I blew it out during ExilCon talking to people. And after that, it's just really hasn't like fully undried itself yet. And then on the airplane, super dry air didn't help. So I'm just trying to
Would you like to
talk
try?
through the
I'll let you borrow a rod.
dryness.
DRGR hug.
ZF, thanks so much for the 23 months. Greatly appreciate your resubbing with the Prime. A whole lot of subs, because I guess I've been away for 2 weeks, so everyone's dropping them back to back. Appreciate it. Hopefully nobody was too bored while I was away. Hopefully there's been exciting stuff. I know the Baldur's Gates came out. The bear sex is happening, you know, as you do. That's the important stuff. Everyone's having a good time. You go and had a cold, now you have a persistent flu. Oh, that's not fun. Yeah, mine's just the super, like, dry cough like that. Yeah, the con flu is a very normal thing, so it's nothing too bad. But yeah, I just have, like, this really weird dry cough. I've had it since, like, the con. What's up, Shanks? Hope you're doing well. Mine's just overdoing my vocals and not stop talking in streamer voice while also still talking consistently. One of the top mods adds plenty of different penises. I don't know why. I mean, Gotta have your choices, man. Gotta have your options. Alright, I want to see the Exalicon hideout in the flesh, because I haven't seen it yet. I saw a lot of video of it. Waddle in, Freezy. Waddle on in.
Would you like
Nukes.
to try?
Howdy,
I'll
howdy.
let you borrow a rod.
Peepo arrive and sit.
Thank you for arriving and sitting for 37 months, Nukes. Appreciate it. First time in weeks. Yep. It's been a while. I'm glad to be back. I missed streaming as much as I was enjoying New Zealand and my vacation. It feels good to be back. Oh, both of us were on vacation, so even more.
Hey pal, you just blowing from Stupid Town?
Yep, yes I did. Auckland was great. Absolutely loved Auckland. It was amazing. I am very well. I'm very well indeed. Alright, where's my hideout? Starts with an E, right? Exilecon 2023 hideout. The next generation of hideouts. Okay, hold on. I need a character that isn't gonna make me, like, shit fireballs
Would you
everywhere.
like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Holy shit. Anime, thank you so much for the 50 gifted subs. You absolute mad lad. Why does it not show... Oh, there it goes. It was taking its sweet time to do that. I was like, why does it not show me that? Thank you so much, Edaway. Greatly appreciate the anime for the massive gifted bomb on my return from the long vacation. Hopefully you had an okay one, even though I was not here. Alright, so what do we got here? It's, I know it's supposed to resemble Exarchon's, like...
What do we have here?
Thing. Yeah, okay. Was it Barba? Hope you've been well. So we got the two statues and the weird, like... whatever the hell this thing was? Okay. That's pretty cool. Then we got those dudes down. Yeah, the big fleshy thing. Oh, the map device is here. Oh, they actually put everything, like, in place already. Yep, that's where the... Oh, that's why, because the map device was actually at Exilecon. Was it Potato? Hope you're doing well.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
No. Ow. I don't want to look right there.
Hey, you're finally awake.
That's a good one. I like that. That's hilarious. You did it again. That's a good redemption. Good shit. Katava's corpse that people are trying to revive. I can see that,
Would you like
man.
to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Thanks to Atvaraj for my sub gift. Cock time to get food.
Enjoy the food, Tato. Thank you so much, Viraj, for the extended sub gift. Hopefully, you enjoy the grub, Tato. Hopefully, it tastes good. And it's not a triple stack of cock. I mean, it could be, but don't eat those. People need those. Okay, so we got the entrance here. Then you come in. You got the map device area. You got some walking about. The stairs down. It could actually be like Katava's corpse or something weird, because it does kind of match thematically with that. We got some stairs up. This one to the auditorium hall would have been this way, which is pretty cool. And then this is stairs upwards. Yeah. So this was Poe Mobile area. Too small. Well, maybe it's just like his blood being resurrected. Nice. So this is all Poe Mobile. This is like where all the devs hung out, so you could battle them in the card game. I'm glad they didn't put the crafting bench up here, because that's where it was at the ExileCon event, and that would have been very annoying to have to move down below. This hideout is massive. Holy shit. Was it as scuffed? I didn't play the mobile. I played mostly the demo. I played all 4 of the demos through. And then I ran around playing the card game for a little bit. And I bought some merch and just trolled around, doing stuff, talking to people, met some viewers. Had good times. Chris talked about it on the Subscribe stream. Oh, really? Okay. And then this is downstairs. Yeah, the top floor being one of the new zones. New style of zones looks very cool. Oh, this is the streamer stage with the main chair and the guest chairs. And this thing's like overlooking it all. That's pretty cool. They put a lot of effort into the ExileCon hideout. I dig it. I dig it.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Help.
Thank you so much, Demon, for the 36 months. 3 years and a tier 3 of that. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. And I appreciate the food. I still have some chocolate in the other room. So I'm gonna, you know, keep munching on those as time goes by. It was good snacks, even if they were a little bit hot for my my burned throat at the time. Still enjoyed it. Indian chocolate? Yeah, it's I have like a couple things left over. Hold on, let me go grab the stuff I still have left over from Demon's food.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Dobby is a free elf sludge.
Any chocolate? Oh, I don't know what it is. Let me see. This is what I had left over. Dobby's a free elf. Thank you so much, Klepto, for the 36 months as well. 3 years under the tight imprisonment of BitBytes' donation. Yeah, so what's left over? This is the stuff I have left over, right? So I've got this thing, which is still something. I'm not entirely sure what this is. Haven't opened it yet. Some stuff. This is one thing. I have, these are the things you talked about, right? Being really weird to eat. This was a bit, yeah. I opened it, so this one's open. I've been eating these with tea and stuff. They're pretty good. I like these. It's a sweet thing. Yeah, I like this. It's a weird consistency, but and then I have these things, which I thought were like chocolate because they're brown, but on second glance, guess they're not. But yeah, that's what's left over of the stuff. Compressed cotton candy. Oh, is that what it is? Oh, that makes sense. That's like the stuff we got on our French toast. That's a spicy thing? Okay, I'll wait on these before my my throat freaks out too much from eating that. I'll wait on those. That's a specialty? Oh, okay, cool. I'll have to... nice stuff. It'll clear out my throat. It'll make it so there's no stream if I eat something spicy right now. That much I can guarantee you. Then we got, you know, some merch, of course. Got the one shirt that just says ExileCon. Like that one. I guess I'll just go over some stuff real quick. Then we got the Evolution shirt. From Dead on the Beach to Godslayer, which is pretty cool. I like that one. Got that one because it was nice and simple. Got the shirt everyone got. The ExileCon thing. What's up, Dan? Welcome back. The man who says nothing but exclamation backs. Hopefully you've been good on this time that I've not been here. And then I got the last of the reruns from last ExileCon, which is the Shaper shirt, which was pretty cool. Those are the things I necessarily wanted. And then I got a hoodie as well. Got the Path of Exile 2 logo on a sweet hoodie. You gotta love it. And then I got the most important thing, which is the Roro plushie. It is a Roa. It is albino. It will eat your soul. Rawr. Good stuff. Your Shaper shirt isn't triple XL. Oh, really? What size did you get? Rawr. Oh, it is. It's a 3XL, but you needed an XL. Oh. I don't know. Learn to sew real quick or just use it as like the walk around the house shirt? One of those kind of solutions works, I guess. What else did I get? Word in the house. There we go. Oh yeah, I got this. I need to swatch this out. I got the coveted mouse pad of mouse patitude, which I need to like put this one down. It's the witch one. I really wanted this one, which is sick. So see you. It's great to be back, man. I'm glad to be back home streaming. Meet other weirdos, dude. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. Let me switch out my mouse pad real quick. Got a 45 divine trade. Got 60 FPS and 45 free divines. Can't say no to that. Never been approached. No, I heard someone say while I walked by them, even in Auckland after everyone had left, they're like, oh, it's that Poe thing that people were doing. But like other than that, yeah, I basically never like saw anybody. Okay.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Wild Witch.
Two-ped Pat.
Hope you've been well. Thank you so much for the 41 months. Hopefully it's been a good time. Welcome back. Oh yeah, Nukes. And I think Wild Twitch as well. I actually did get tickets to Near. I checked randomly, and one of the mezzanines had opened up space. So someone had canceled, and there was a one slot opening on the mezzanine, so I have a mezzanine space. Not the best views, but hey, I don't care. It's a space. Might actually put this mouse pad on top of my old mouse pad. I didn't get anyone to sign anything. Yeah, I'm there for the music. I'll have to look. This mouse pad's a little thinner than mine. I like them thick. So I might just put this one on top of my old one, but we'll see. Thankfully, it's the same size, so. Oh, it's actually a little bit bigger than my old one. Just barely. There we go. Path of Exile mouse pad achieved. I got the witch summoning an army of the dead in front of me. Cool. There we go. We all signed Mathel. That body pillow, man. That was the good shit. Gotta love Crypt Secret's body pillow of power. That thing was amazing.
Would you like to try? I'll
Why
let
is
you
a
borrow a
thing
rod.
highlighted red.
Holy shit, is that Diagra login?
What's up, Bits? Thank you so much for the tier 3 and the 26 months. Appreciate it. Hopefully you've been good. Hopefully not too bored. I've seen you've been mushroom gaming it up on the Discords. Let's see. What else did I get? Decided last minute to remove it. That's funny. I got this when I went to the Green Dragon. This is from the Hobbiton tour. You get a complimentary ceramic mug. I will now be drinking tea from a complimentary ceramic mug once I have time to wash it, which is pretty cool. Got me addicted to old school RuneScape. Hell yeah, dude, that's good shit. How's New Zealand? Very fun. New Zealand is an extremely amazing country with shit choices in beer. I got a bunch of photos. We'll go over them after I get time to read the patch notes. But yeah, it was an extremely beautiful and welcoming country with amazing food and really bad beer. Terrible beer. It's all light hoppy IPA style. Like even their lagers were like hoppy. They just don't do malt beers. Well, yeah, ginger beer was great because ginger beer is not an alcoholic though. So the fact that they had ginger beer on tap everywhere was like amazing. I love that. That was fantastic. As a soda, it's amazing. But as far as every other type of beer selection goes, it was pretty piss poor. Oh, China, you can see my Descendant of Madness 16 hours days of fire making. Oh, good God. Yeah, that'll do it. So yeah, that was my big complaint about New Zealand is the beer. Their food was amazing though. Just absolutely like way more care and attention put into the food than they do here in the at least in my part of the NA. So that was like a big thing that was surprising. And I got photos of stuff, so I'll show you guys when that comes. But yeah, overall it was an amazing trip. Next time for sure. There'll be next time. There'll be. Trust me. Don't worry. When Poe 3.5 comes out, there'll be a ExileCon. Malt beer. You're confused?
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
I missed you. Glad to see you back. Did you have fun?
I did have a lot of fun, Slayer. Thank you so much for the 23 months. Appreciate you sticking around and supporting the content. Even in my accents. Malt beer. Non-alcoholic malt beer. I mean, yeah, that's a thing. But I meant like they don't do like all of New Zealand's beers that I found and drank were like under 5%, and they really didn't have like any body to them. They were very light and crispy, which is not necessarily a bad thing. It just wasn't what I was looking for. And then also even their like stouts were like under 7% and really were kind of watery. Oh, I did a lot of it, Kethril. I like even like started messaging Scouty. What? I started messaging Scouty, asking for like beer recommendations because I knew he drank beer. Being like, what the hell do I get that's actually like full body? Everything local was super light, yeah. It was a lot. Like they just didn't like. To the people I talked to that were like local and bartenders, like even a Stella Artois was like a heavier beer to them. Like it was really weird to like hear like lagers being talked about like Stella was like a full body beer. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It was yeah. All hipster beers and such a sad thing. No, it's not. It wasn't even like hipster beers, right? They were just really light. Yeah, it really was like drinking water boom. Like they were very like across the board. I tried like probably every day like a different bar, and I tried whatever their lager and their pilsner were. So I probably went through like maybe 12 different varieties, and like all of them were super light, and like the percents were between like a 4.3 to a 4.8, and it was really weird that they just didn't do like the heaviest thing I had all week was like a Guinness, which was really bizarre to me. It was an IPA Natty Light, basically, yes. They made really good ciders, though. I'll give it that. They had, like, plum ciders and all these different things. They had, like, rhubarb cider. They had a fuck ton of really good ciders. But, like, yeah. Assume that was the standard. No, like, around us bits, like, you can get lagers and pilsners that are, like, 5, 6, 7% easily, and they're a lot heavier. They're a lot, like... These you could drink like water versus a good full body beer that I'm used to. You kind of like, you know, enjoy it in sips and mouthfuls rather than like you could literally drink these like water. And yeah, you could get even like crazier if you want to, but yeah, it was a very, very odd place to like try to find like a beer I'm used to. I talked to a dude who did like a 4-year stint of learning in Switzerland, and he's like, yeah, no, you're not gonna find like German or anything like that Pilsner wise. Like here's like a flight I did, right? So like this is like these two are ciders, but this is like a hazy pale ale, and that's a lager on the left, right? This was their like lager selection, and like it was all this lightness, like this color, this lightness was very normal for the left and the right, and this is a stout, and even this stout was only, I think, like a 6% stout, and it was about the same like lightness as the pilsners and the lagers were. It was really odd in terms of just overall. Like it legitimately, it tasted like Cloak. It really was. It was like a spruced up coffee. Is 8.5? Yeah. 6%'s nothing. Yeah. It was really weird. Like their beer selection, it just in general is very bizarre to me. Foster's is Australian. Foster's was like about as heavy as I could find a beer in New Zealand. It was very bizarre. It was very bizarre. I was not really ready or thinking that was going to be an issue, but it is what it is. Yeah, we'll go over a bunch of New Zealand stuff after we read some patch notes. Colorado, they swing between 9 and 11%. Oh, okay, yeah. So in terms of like whiskeys and stuff, I think it was me and Goobs that noticed it, or like everybody noticed it, I think, but me and Goobs were talking about it on the last day. Where like they would on their like drink selections, like to them, Wild Turkey was like a high-end whiskey. When you went to a bar, they'd be like, "Do you want Wild Turkey with this?" I'm like, "I guess, sure." And then like also like when I got a gin drink, and she's like, "Oh, we have Beefeater." I was like, "Yeah, that's bottom of the barrel gin that I used to like clean my toilet with. I guess I'll take a fucking gin and tonic with Beefeater." But like that was high end. That was like high end gin. In some places they like had Beefeater. I was like, this is very odd. No. But this was just like in general, in terms of like what was offered at like most bars, like I think I saw like Beefeater in 8 out of 10 times on the menu, and then in some places I saw like Hendrix for gin on the thing, which was really weird. And then the other thing that me and Goobs noticed is, even though like they had the menu selection to they have decent like Woodford, I don't think I saw a single bar with Woodford. But that level, yeah, you could see it. You could see it in some places. Like something similar to that level, like Woodford Reserve, you could get it. But it was very much like hit or miss. It was kind of funny. Just drinking culture was so different there. And then, what was I saying? Something. My brain got fizzled because of a trade. And then, yeah, so like in one of the bars, I looked on the menu and they had Gentleman Jack. Not that I saw at any bar, no. It was like Jack Daniels, Jim Beam, and then something else was usually the third whiskey that I saw. So in one bar, they had like all these crazy other drinks. Like they had a porn star martini and stuff, like really like weird fancy stuff. And while we were there, I ordered a White Russian, which is, you know, vodka, Kahlua, and either cream or half and half, or fucking milk if you want to. And they couldn't make me a White Russian. Like, it was so weird. They're like, no, we don't have the ingredients for that. I'm like, I see that you have vodka or gin. I see that you have Kahlua, because in these two things it's in there. And you sure as shit have fucking half and half because you just served me a drink that had, a dairy product in it. He's like, no, we can't make anything that's not on the menu. I'm like, okay. It was very weird. So yeah, it was just hit or miss. It was a funny experience. I'm not knocking it down as a country in any way like that. It's just it was bizarre to go from place to place and be like, no, we can't make this, or no, these are our beers, and they're all so light. All the beers are just I don't know. Yeah, when Stella is the heaviest thing that I can find. I also think that was weird, to be honest. I'm from here. I mean, yeah, true. I think, I don't know, maybe we just got like these dudes are weird foreigners asking for odd drinks. But, who knows? But yeah, the beers are, but not allowed. I think they were just trying to get us to like not order odd stuff because Goob started it because he was looking for a specific thing. And they were just like, no, get these fools out of here. I don't know. It's like I said, it's not that big of a deal, but it was just the biggest thing for me is just the lack of any kind of heavy beers, where all the beers were like super light and crisp and a bit of hop and everything, even your lagers and pilsners. I'm just like, well, this is not what I think of when someone serves me a lager, because like I think out of the 8 different lagers I tried, or maybe 9, I never once got a lager that I thought of as a lager. Like to me, they were all lighter than like Stella or Yingling or any bog standard American lager. None of them were even to that level of like a body into their beer. They were all very light, very crisp, very easy to drink, but not what I would be expecting if I ordered something like that. So that was very fun. That was very interesting as a difference in culture, to see that and be like, wow, this is odd. All right. Wait, where's the patch notes? That's a B patch notes. Here we go. No. Are they announcements? Announcements? Nope. Oh, here it is. That's right. They're not called patch notes. But yeah, it was fun. It was a great country. I'll show you a bunch of pictures. I have like 900 photos we'll go through after we finish this up, and we'll prattle on some stories and tales of the world of ExileCon. I gotta be somewhat careful not to completely blow up my voice in how dudes. How many big names did you meet? I like ran into Crip multiple times, and I was the dude that always be like, hey, look, it's Crip, and he would just walk on by. He'd be like, hello, it is me, and then just keep walking, and I just did that like 3 or 4 times to him. I met Tai, I met Ziz, I got a photo with Mathel, because of course I had to. I met Lily, I walked up to Quinn, apparently he knew who the fuck I was at one point. Yeah, I harassed a GGD dev about the why the fuck does Frostbomb not follow its old system? Because I at that point I was like, I don't know, I must have been like 8 or 10 beers in, and I was like, dude, I got a problem to talk to you about. Really, with that mask, you got the virus, dude. A lot of people, everyone had it. Oh, maybe Slayer, yeah. So I walked up, I'm like, I've got a bone to pick with you. He's like, all right, let's hear it. I'm like, you know what, Frostbomb? You know what happened to Frostbomb? He's like, what? And and I was like, so you know how Stormcall got that patch where it like spread, and that like made it so that they didn't overlap as well? For some reason, that affected Frostbomb. He's like, right? I'm like, now I can't make Awakened, Cascaded, Frostbomb interact and overlap on top of each other. It's like, right, I'll keep it in mind. I'll get it looked at. I'm like, I'm sure you will. And I walked away. He was like, dude, this guy's crazy about Frostbomb. What the fuck? I found it so funny. It's just like, all right, mate. But yeah, so I did harass some top devs about Frostbomb. He'll not answer that shit would be done. Oh yeah. Was it DPL? I hope you're doing well. Yeah, no, like I was just jokingly going about it because I'm like, I found a dev who's high enough up that I can bitch to them about Frostbomb. And I will 100% be known as the one dude who bitched about Frostbomb. So that was good stuff. He's coming back a few days later. I mean, that would be hilarious if he actually did share it. He's like, dude, what the fuck? I mean, maybe, yeah, maybe he maybe like remembers that and goes, did they really, like, is there really something different about Frostbomb? And then like there is something different about Frostbomb. But yeah, so I was the dude who bitched about Frostbomb. Want to come back and see my Frostbombs? Yeah, hell yeah. Because yeah, there was other people around and they're like, Frostbomb? What the hell? Like they were, even the other players were confused when I just walked over and started bitching about Frostbomb. They're like, dude, this guy's cracked, man. He's out here of all the things to bitch about. He's talking about Frostbomb overlaps. But yeah, that was my one experience of bitching to GGG directly. Was one, they don't know the glory, man. Even the other players at the convention think you're weird. I know, right? If they knew, they would. I know, right? That's the thing. They totally would. And yeah, other than that, I didn't really meet anybody else, I don't think. I met Neversink the first day we were there. We walked into a pub. He talked about a bunch of big brain shit that I didn't really understand, but I kind of got the gist of it. I was already still like very tired at that point. In front of Chris Wilson. I mean, I should have walked up like, Chris, let me talk to you about a Frostbomb. Let's see. And then I met Neversink was also with the economy guy, the guy that runs the Neversink's version of like the predictive system for the economy, like filter blade stuff and all that. So he talked about a lot of smart stuff. I'm trying to think of who else. I met some other people. I met a bunch of people from chat that didn't have names. So if you are watching and I met you and you didn't give me a name and wanted to remain anonymous, hello, I remember you, many of you. In total I met 14 people from chat that like I know names of, and then I met like another like 12 to 15 people that just didn't give me a name or knew who I was. So I shook hands with like 30-ish people in total, which was kind of cool. I try to like somewhat remember everybody, but a lot of people just didn't give me a name, so I have no idea. I just know who they were and what they were remembered for. It's way more than I expected, yes. I was expecting like maybe 10 people, because that was how many of us were like planning stuff actively, and then like the BSU crowd was like 12 of us, and then partners included was 14. Was it guts? But yeah, I did not expect people to like that many people to know and show up and like say hello out of the blue. Next thing song can plan on Frostbomb, hell yeah. Oh right, yeah, if it was like right next to it, yeah, it would make it difficult, no doubt. No doubt. Playing Far Cry 6, but how do they take gaming to the new level? That's good shit, Trust, yeah. You're a lot taller than I thought. Yeah, I mean, I'm fairly tall. I think the photos that, yeah, I was gonna say like the photo that most people saw regarding my height is probably the one with me standing next to Mathel, and yeah, it makes me look freakishly tall and him freakishly short. Cause like this photo, right? Uncle Wretched, Mathel, me, Demon, like this one makes us all look similar heights, right? Because we're all a little bit hunched over and having a good time. But like this one just makes me look gargantuan. Do you you have a pic of you and Quinn? No, I didn't take any photos with Quinn. Like this really shows the fucking height difference. Where like I'm not tired, I'm standing straight, and Mathel's having to take a piss. I know, I don't think this is when I cornered him when he had to use the bathroom. Into Kratos and boy. He's tiny. Yeah, there's the Scouty photos as well. Yeah, Mathel's just a yeah, that was the afterward. Where's the hold on, let me I'm on it. Kratos and boy. No, I don't need to do that. That's just being a dick. Maybe. Ah, damn it, hold on. I gotta re-log into my Discord because I've been gone too long. I opened my computer today and everything's been like, please re-log into everything. No, he's talking about the Kratos and boy thing from my Twitter, that photo. I don't think they said when the next one is going to be. Yeah, I haven't read anything yet. I've just been too busy talking about stuff. Yeah, we'll read the patch notes in a second. I'm just kind of randomly doing random stuff. Where is my authenticator so I could log into my Discord? There it is. You have some more New Zealand tidbits? I will. I'm not gonna do like all of them right now, because if I did, I would have to pull out the pictures, and that would definitely be a sidetrack for like the next 6 hours. I have not logged into desktop clients in a while. Hold on. Where do I... That's not the one I'm looking for. Who's got the other one? Huh. Don't know. Here's the photo we took with Scouty on the stairs. Let's go to match heights with everybody, because we walked up quite drunkenly to Mathel and be like, "Yo, can we take like a picture of us holding you up to equal your heights?" He's like, "We could just use the stairs." I'm like, "All right, that works." So we did an equal height photo with the staircase. Because the one where he wasn't there, he was like half height to both of us, which was kind of funny. He was short. Which is, yeah, I mean, I'm 6'2". Scotty was like 6'3", 6'4". Why not an equal beards picture? So yeah, it was all in good fun. When we were he's huge. Yeah, Scouty was taller than me. I think Scouty's like 6'3", and then Noobwater was a fucking beast of a man. Dude's like 6'5" or 6'6" or something. Noobwater was just an absolute like fucking Chad. He's fucking massive. You're all massive, yep. Is everyone so big? I don't know. Felt so short. I'm 6'2". I did see Local Attendity, yes. I stood next to him at one point when I walked by. That dude is fucking like, yeah, he's 6'6". Red hair. He like 6'8", is that it? Okay, yeah, no, he's massive. He's fucking... I look up when I walked past him. He was that size of a man. He was quite the dude. Be a dwarf? Nope. Need to get him on a basketball court? Yep. He'd fit there, man. He'd fit. He's a big boy. Yeah, there was a lot of people that were like... It was weird because, yeah, ExileCon had a lot of really tall people. So, like, we were just, like, chilling for the queue... do I have... So, like, when we're, like, chilling for the queue, right? I'm on hard drive, spin up. I put this on my backup hard drive. So, like, the average height of people is actually really tall, right? So, let me... Hope we're doing well. So, like, this was the queue. Shut up, Marks. And, like, If you look, a lot of folks there are like, if you stand like the lower stair, you're still taller than some people. So the overall like vibe of the place was really tall. Like that dude is the same height as Scouty, right? Like it there was a lot of people. Scouty's face, that is Scouty's face, yes. How many people are there? I don't actually know how many people there were. Was there like 1,200, 1,800 of us? 2K? Around, okay, because yeah, I think the number I heard at one point was 1,800 plus staff. 1,800, okay, so yeah, that was the number then, I heard. So yeah, it was a lot of people. It was a lot of people. A lot of tall dudes. Skinny dudes, short dudes, fat dudes, just the encompassing of dudes. All sorts of dudes. It was a very fun event. I really enjoyed my trip.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
One rod borrowing.
Thanks to @Viraj for my sub gift.
Thank you so much, Viraj, for the extended gift to Not a Volleyball. Greatly appreciate you sticking around for 29 months. Then my people, yeah, it was all very chill. I enjoyed my trip. Like I said, the only real complaint I had about New Zealand is their beer. Everything else was just like standards wise so much better than ours. Like their food is just so much better than ours. It made me sad when I got to the States and I saw someone eating a meal and I was like, "Aw, I'm gonna miss those meals." And in terms of pricing, it even wasn't that much more expensive in terms of food for the quality you get. It was like $1 quality more, but the quality itself was like 3 times better, which was nuts. You know, dollars is really good versus New Zealand. I mean, that's also true, but like, even if it was 1-to-1, that quality would still be like way better, is the crazy part. Like, if you go out here and eat like a meal that costs, let's say, like the food is from $24 to $28, even if it was 1-to-1 to New Zealand for $24 to $28, it would just, the quality would be like a joke, right? In terms of like, even this was like, I think like a $14 kebab plate, and I already ate the middle kebab before like I had time to take this photo. Like, it was so much food, it was so good, and everything was like super mega high quality that for the price it was a joke. I mean, you could get yourself a croffle, you can get a croissant and a waffle combined with warm ice cream.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Thanks to @GreeboWatt for my sub gift. Also welcome back Diapoggers.
Thank you so much, Upsian. Glad to be back. Thank you so much for the 33 months. Greeb's gifted subs. Oh yeah, that ginger beer was amazing. There was ginger beer everywhere, and I fucking loved that. You could get it on tap in most places. It was amazing. Everything tasted better, and the expensive meals are more normal price here. The regular stuff is cheap. Yeah, exactly, Karagor. It was really weird. Not a call earlier this week. I'm finally getting an appointment for sleep study. First, it was 2 years wait list. Oh shit! It was amazing. Gotta go to the city. Get some lovely ramen and sushi. Fuck yeah, dude. That sounds awesome, Trust. Glad things are moving forward. No, I mean, Karagor, like, legitimately, like, I'm even comparing to, like, basic takeout things, like a kebab place that I ate at, which was like an fucking, I don't know, an $8 kebab with a drink was, like, far better than our fucking, like, fast food is. Like, even if you do eat out a lot, I'm comparing, like, eat out foods. $8 kebab. Like, I'm comparing our restaurant foods to their foods, and it was a joke in terms of differences. Like, this is my breakfast, which is like a granola yogurt with fresh fruit, honey. That's milk for the granola afterwards, because it's like granola muesli mix, and all that stuff. Like, it was amazing. Hair. This is cotton candy. They really liked their cotton candy. This place did in their breakfast. Let's see. Here's like a seafood pot that I had, which once again, yeah, I was too hungry and started eating before I took a photo, so this is missing some seafood. You get like 2 things of sourdough bread. It was a value. Hope you're doing well. And like a really, really delicious broth and shit that was with that. I said I wouldn't look at these yet, but now I'm just like on a food binge. Here's like my French toast, which is the same price as like IHOP French toast, but it's like way higher quality. So it's like two giant things of French toast. These are like massive pieces that are made of like really good bread, topped with like fresh fruits and bottom with fresh fruits, and then yes, more cotton candy. The shelf, which is where we're eating, had a lot of like weird, everything was topped with cotton candy, but it wasn't like our sweet cotton candy. It wasn't that sweet. It was just denser. And it was like, this is the same price as like IHOP French toast, where IHOP French toast is like 4 slices of bread and someone sneezes some fucking syrup on top of them. This was like a full-on fucking actual French toast. Yeah, for breakfast we ended up going here because it was just a meeting spot for us. Then I ate in like an Eldritch abomination. I got snapper wings, and it's basically the parts of a fish that you don't fucking want to eat deep fried, and then just coughed on a plate. This was awful. Like, it was just bits of fish you don't eat deep fried. This was horrid. I don't know why this was a meal. This was the one bad food experience I had, and it was because it was... I don't know what the fuck the idea... Why'd you get it? Because it said... I thought it was going to be like, you know, more like a fish and chips style thing, where it would have been like bits of fish that was battered, maybe not like whole fillets, but like bits, battered and fried, and then given to me to dip in tartar sauce, right? I thought it was going to be that kind of thing, not a fucking Eldritch abomination put on a plate. But yeah, that was a thing. What does that have, wings? Because it's using like the gills part right after the head. Yeah, it was really weird. It was a very odd meal choice. I must admit. Then we got some twice cooked pork belly with a salad of carrots, cabbages, and other fresh things. It was called crispy snapper wings is what it was called. This shit was amazing. I ate so much of it, and it was delicious. And yes, I would do it. Never ordering it. I suggest not. Yes. So this was really good, and I think it wasn't too badly priced if I remember right. Then I had another breakfast of granola. I don't know what yogurt this place uses. This was back at the store. But The store has like a weird yogurt that's like, wait, I have their recipe. I have their menu. Macadamia almond granola yogurt mousse. That's right. So it was kind of a yogurt mousse is what it was, right? It was this one here. And it was so soft, and like if you put it on a spoon it like wiggled. It was so fluffy. It was absolutely amazing. Where's the yogurt? It's underneath the granola. So there's a layer underneath this granola of like yogurt. So you took some granola and some yogurt and you had like, it was so good. Oh yeah, and then I got the sharding drink, which was really weird. Was it this one? No, this is another cappuccino. I had a lot of cappuccinos. This drink looks like an ass just ripping a fat one. I don't know what they were going for in terms of like the design of this drink, what art he was going for, but I got the cup and it looks like someone's just ripping a really fat fart. It's a heart. It sure is. Depiction of the incident. Yeah. Yeah, it is. What else do I have food-wise here? There's some street food stuff. So there was a little like, really hated Americans. I told everyone I was Finnish. No one knew I was American for specific reasons. So this was a little like street food corner that was happening. Like it was like a pop-up food corner. Where this whole corner was this, and I just got some sticks of meat. It was 7 sticks of meat for 10 New Zealand. They hate them. They don't hate Americans. No. I just told people I'm from Finland, so they confused the fuck out of them. Which was kind of like a pretty good price. 10 New Zealand, which is like $6. It was like a stick of $1 a stick. They also had a European Pepsi Max, which was really weird as a flavor thing, because I was expecting the American Pepsi Max, but it was European. I just picked it up on a whim. Oh, that's the video. What's the US Pepsi Max? It's a lot like sweeter. It uses corn syrup and stuff or something to sweeten it. It's not good. I do not like American Pepsi Max. Yeah, this was what's the burps? Yeah, cane sugar. Yeah, you guys get different ones. Food is a lot sweeter. Yeah, basically Caragor. It was. So here, I mean, this was another like pop-up stage. You had some pork buns there. I got the dumplings. They were 5 out of 10 dumplings, but they filled my stomach while I was walking by. Finished one meal, ready to go. So like $3 each pork buns, 7 for 4, 10 for 6, dumplings and stuff. Pretty good prices in this little Auckland night market thing over there. Spring rolls, $4. They redid the prices, so they just stuffed some stickers on there. There's gasoline. I mean, that's one way to live, yeah. I was sitting nearby at the other bar, and I could see the smoke, the meat smoke rising, and I was like, I need me some of that shit. So I went back for seconds. Here's kind of like what was going on at the market in terms of food. So, you know, this was some Chinese thing that I didn't have room to try. I wanted to, but I didn't have room to like shove it in there. Enjoy, burbs, enjoy. I've heard good stuff. There's where I got my meat sticks from. It was very good meat sticks. Then you had a bunch of people. There's the steam of the pork buns and stuff. I did not try their Brazilian barbecue. No, it was Demon and some other
Would
people
you
that
like to
went to
try?
the
I'll let you
to
borrow
the
a
thing. Uncle
rod.
went as well.
The rule.
It was a blown song. Thank you so much for the 34 months. It was mid. There you go. I like how it's New Zealand, but it's the Chinese market. Everyone seems to be Asian. So New Zealand's food culture is really weird. At least, like, everywhere I looked, it was Asian, Indian, and Mediterranean-inspired food. I didn't really find, I don't know, Kethra, you could probably chime in some way, but I didn't really find any, like, New Zealand food. A lot of it was very much influenced from elsewhere. Except from Brazilian food outside of Brazil. We have very specific cuts. Right. So similar to America? No, because they, like, America at least has, like, American barbecue, American, you know, burgers, American deep fried shit, you know. America has America things that you, when you think America.
Would you like to try? I'll let you
Burbs.
borrow a rod.
DRG are happy.
Thank you so much for the 35 months. Cajun food, gumbo. Yeah, like, America has America foods. Appreciate the 35. But, yeah, they didn't really, New Zealand didn't really have, like, its own foods in that sense. Here's some more fried dumplings and stuff. I should have gotten from this dumpling stand. It looked better. Then here's like a whole thing of like braised pork belly, chicken, orange chicken, black beans, just trays of stuff. I saw a lot of people eating from this stand, so I figured it was good. I just didn't want to wait the line. 100 years ago? Oh, okay, yeah. So this stand looked really good. I just didn't want to wait in line. You want to visit a market like this? It was so good. There was egg stuffed pancakes. You get yourself some desserts and stuff. I thought she was closing shop, but she was just moving stuff to this side because everyone was buying on the other side. You get a pie in your gob. I got like dumplings, meat, a little dessert dumpling thing, and then a Coke. Meat's right, they do it right. I mean, true, yeah. It's a quick way to insult every other barbecue region in America. Well, I meant, yeah, barbecue in general. And then, like, yeah, this was just a pop-up nightstand in this little, like, park over here. And then, this just wrapped into here. There was a bunch of stuff in there. That chick... then I heard this sound. I was like, what the fuck is going on? This chick is going to town, man. I was like, what the fuck? Is this chick making some, like, dessert thing? And then she, like, spreads it thin. I don't know what it was. I was too busy walking away. But yeah, I think it was ice cream, yeah. Gelato? Yeah, okay. But yeah, I just heard her, like, pounding away at it. I was like, damn. That's pretty cool. And so, yeah, there was even more. It just, like, wraps around, and there's just more shops and markets. It was... I just stumbled into it because I was like, this is sick. So you could get all sorts of stuff that you wanted. All sorts of stuff. Let's see. What else do I have food-wise while we're on this food thing? There was ginger beer, like, everywhere, which was nice. Yeah, it was by the viaduct, by the silos. Ginger beer was on tap in, like, so many places. Like, I'm at the zoo, and they have ginger beer on tap, which was fucking goated. When I tweeted this, Bex is like, what? We do? I'm like, yeah, apparently. I get it everywhere. So whenever I wasn't drinking an actual beer, I was getting ginger beer. It was fucking goated. I need to get more ginger beer. Here's my last French toast before I left. And I think that's, for the most part, all the food picks without being spoilery about the other food picks. Exactly. So we'll do that in a little bit. Here's a shop that sells cum. You know, what everybody needs. Good old cum. Cotton candy. Yeah, and they don't use whipped cream. They use cotton candy. Like, it's thicker, less sweet cotton candy. Here's a giant plate of food. We'll get to that later. Don't worry about it. Let's see. What else? What other foods do I have? There's also this thing of desserts. Don't worry about that. What am I not on tab? Oh, really? Okay. Maybe that's why I just got lucky and stumbled into it, because I found it in so many places on tap. Like, it was just my go-to. Here's an espresso martini. Last 5 years. Oh, okay. So yeah, it's fairly recent then. Let's see. There's an omelet I ate. Spinach omelet. This thing was made of like 5 fucking eggs. It was so much. It was so much egg. But it was so nice and fluffy and filled with spinach. I loved it, but it was way too much egg. Better than every soda. Yeah, it's fucking delicious. What's the difference between ginger ale and ginger beer? Ginger beer is delicious. Ginger ale tastes like you're licking the bottom of a boot. No, I don't like ginger ale. Ginger ale, especially the ones I've had, are way too like sickeningly sweet, or they have like this weird taste to them. Ginger beer is just ginger and carbonation, and it's delicious. I do not like ginger ale. You gained weight. I actually haven't weighed myself. Not yet. So, I'll have to do that at some point to see. Ooh, here's some mussels. They had really clean tasting mussels, which was weird. They had like no funk to them. They have lots of ginger burn. Yeah, that's the thing, is they have a lot more ginger flavor. What I saw you guys have. I don't enjoy carbonation. That was the other thing was weird as well about the beers, is they were very, very light on carbonation. There was very little bubbling, to the point that I had to for a second remind myself that I'm at sea level and I'm not at elevation. Because I was like, is everything flat here? I even asked the bartender, I'm like, why is it that all your beers are so flat, in terms of like, they don't have a lot of carbonation in them? He's like, dude, I don't know, because when I started working here like half a year ago, I moved in from a different country, and I had to like go back and check the kegs thinking that they were broken, but my manager assured me that they're correct. So they just don't really carbonate their beers. That was the other surprising thing about beer, is it's not, it is very lightly carbonated, and they don't give you cold glasses, which was also an interesting thing. So if you got a glass with it, the glass was usually warm, which was bizarre to me. Not warm, not heated, but it was like room temperature. And I'm so used to getting like at least a chilled glass. So that was a bit odd. Just little quirks like stuff that I didn't get used to. They had a lot of ciders, yeah. Their ciders were good. The ciders were very drinkable and very good. They had a lot of different types of ciders. Plum ciders, citrus ciders, lemony, you know, you name it, they had a cider for it. And it was very, very good. What's up, Dylan? These patch notes are undeveloped. I haven't read the patch notes yet. I need to do that. We're in the Path of Exile channel anyway. I'm staring at food. Speaking of which, I think we can get the patch notes done pretty quickly from the memes I'm seeing on Twitch, on Twitter when I went in there. Apparently, if we just skip everything that says ruthless, we'll be through with this in like 30 minutes. Very fresh seafood. Yeah, the seafood was very, very delicious. All right, 10-minute pad notes. Okay. Math will finish in 20 minutes. But ruthless. Hey, maybe this is the patch for ruthless to be good. Yeah, let's do some patch notes and then we'll go back into story time with Dyer. I want to go through all the photos that I took and talk about stuff. So we'll do that. We'll do that. And also talk about Path of Exile and stuff. Path of Exile 2 and whatnot. The challenge leagues are a great opportunity. They sure are. I'm going to be skipping some stuff because I do not want to blow out my voice. So we're not gonna read every word because my voice is still very much on the brink of exploding on me from flying. So yeah, that'll be fun. Like D4, the thing I can talk about in terms of like Path of Exile 2 really quickly without diverging too much into it is there is nothing to worry about in terms of like the playstyle for Path of Exile 2. I played the Huntress demo. I ran through using one skill so quickly that the 45-minute span that you have to do the demo, I got done with the demo in 35 minutes and I got kicked out of the area because my demo was done and I wasn't allowed to play more, so I had to go back in line. I absolutely obliterated the game with one skill. So, yeah. If anyone who's like worried about Path of Exile 2 not being Path of Exile 1, I literally took the fucking lightning javelin and ran the fuck through. The rest of the skills were so like the rest of the characters were so undercooked that it's not even funny. Warrior was ass. That was yeah. That's what I was saying in Discord nukes, where like so the like some people had a really good time with the warrior because of what island they went to. I went to an island with birds, and the birds had like 6 times your attack speed, and every time you attacked, you would get canceled out of your attack, and you couldn't do anything. So that like made warrior feel like ass, versus if you went to like the Delirium island for the warrior demo, apparently was amazing because you could actually like take fights and it was fun. And you know, it wasn't great. And then like if you saw like the Sork demo, everyone was playing like the Sork doing all the things and stuff. Are they toucans? No, they were like pelicans or some kind of bird creature. I don't really know what they were. For the Sork demo, everyone was like going through and trying to do the rotations. Yeah, Warriors Leap Slam and the Sunder both had Pulverize in them. Slow them down by 30% more, I think, if I remember right. When I scrolled over it real quick. So for some reason the Leap Slam had Pulverize in it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, so for the Sork demo, there was a point in the Sork demo about halfway through it where I gave up on trying to do all the fancy combos. I would run into a pack of mobs, cast Frost Nova, and then just arc them to death because it was so much more effective. So I just ran around arcing everything and freezing mobs whenever it got close to me as a defensive thing. So I literally played like 1.5 button build where the Frost Nova was just a defensive skill, and I was just arcing everything to death like you do in Path of Exile right now. So like no, there's no worry about Po 2 not being Po 1 because you're gonna be able to make that happen. And the Huntress demo was a clear sign of it's completely possible. Yeah, exactly. It like the cast speed was just it's just a matter of like the demos make it look really slow because they purposely slow you down and they don't give you like links and stuff that speed you up. So yeah, no, once we have like the full spec, yeah. Show it because yeah, I don't know what their like thinking was, their idea for it was. If you had shown people the way that I played I was gonna call it fucking Demon Huntress. No, the Huntress. Then you'd have no like fear about it at all. Kind of played like D2 on the demo. Yeah, basically, I'd say so. Similar style of running, moving from packs. Your attacks were a little bit more deliberate. You could actually dodge stuff. Yeah, like it felt like the Huntress demo felt really fucking good. That's also true, DP, yeah. Cause yeah, it felt really good to play the Huntress. I think most of us were, after the Huntress demo, we were like, yeah, the Huntress is fucking sick. And then you had the Monk demo, which was okay. It was very pokey. I wasn't a fan of the Monk demo until I bought 2 more Life Flask, and then it was okay. Nerf that skill. Nah, it'll be fine. Emily asked about. I'll get to the notes soon. Don't worry. No spoilers. I'm trying to think of what else there was. But yeah, I wouldn't worry about the post stuff at all. Because the demo for Po 2, you could see when you played it. Now that I've reflected on enough, like how to speed it up and make it feel like current Path of Exile with a lot more fancy stuff, new buttons to do, new combos with the weapon swap and the skill tree swap. It felt really good to play through the Huntress, and then you know, the more you accustomed yourself to how other plays. Yeah, so that was the other thing, is for some people that played the demo, like, it depended on what computer you got. Some of them weren't DPI adjustable, so you could get like a really odd feeling to your mouse. Your mouse was perfect. I actually got for my Huntress demo, I got a mouse that was almost identical to my DPI at home here, where it takes like most of my mouse pad to go 360. So I felt really good playing that. And that's also the thing, Kaiser. Yeah, I think they purposely slowed us down because they didn't want people like trying to finish the demo that rapidly. You play with 800 DPI? Yeah, I played with what's my DPI on this one? 500 is my browsing DPI, and then 400 is my play DPI. So yeah, I'm very used to it. So what's my Windows mouse setting? Mouse settings. This cursor speed is at 10. So yeah, it takes me to go from this side of my screen here all the way to 360. It's my full mouse pad. So it's from here all the way to here to get back to that. So it's that distance from there to there is my full screen. I'm back. I am back. What's up, Romantic? Hope you're doing well. 3 full screens and an inch of your mouse band. Man's a left-hander. No, I'm a right-hander. Nice mouse pad. Oh yeah, this is the Exile Con red mouse pad with the witch and stuff. This one's the one I wanted. There was 4 different ones, and this is the one I wanted. It was very cool. Too lazy to move your mouse. Now you're that bad you can finally sleep. Yeah, my shirt says ExileCon. It's mirrored. It's just when I'm looking this way, I want it to look this way versus what way I'm looking on the game, so I just flip it every single game. All right, let's knock out some patch notes, and we can go into story time with New Zealand. Peace out, Romantic, and get some good sleep. Human cloning? Yes. Patch notes stream to patch notes stream. Check game right real quick. What am I checking? Wait, I'm waiting. Got hit with a Mirror of Calandra. I gotta use my Mirror of Calandra. And the other 6x9. Oh, right, Cutthroat, yeah. Wait, you made one of these? I don't want one of these. Congratulations, though. You didn't even divine your block to spells higher? Keep it? No, I don't want to keep it. I don't need it. You have 2? A bad one? I don't need it for anything. It's cool, though. I'm good. I don't need it. Congrats on the big shield. Keep it for standard. Sell it for big bucks. 2700 DPI. Yeah, I mean that's the Sag. No Sag for you. I just, you know me, I don't take stuff, man. The only thing is I have to spend a Mirror of Calandra to get that MTX, so I have rotational mirrors around me. But I can use one of the 2 I have in standard for that. You want another one but don't have room. Okay. So need the MTX before?
Would
True.
you like to try? I'll let
Valve
you
is right,
borrow a
probably.
rod.
The levels of Smudge so good.
So good. I haven't even read the first line yet, Uncle. I've been just talking stories, telling tales. You know how it is. Thank you so much for the 35 months. It's fun to meet you. Your fucking hey buddy lives permanently in my fucking head now. Hey buddy. Every single fucking time you said it, I was like, yep, that's Uncle. Was it Cammy? Hope you're doing well. Axelax, happy howdy. Howdy. Yeah, it's weird. Now I got voices and names. And voices and things for people. People of the streamer community. It's good times. Good times indeed. Okay, let's read some patch notes. Get some tea and read some more patch notes while my voice is still here. Cause yeah, I have no idea how long it will last with how dry. Found a game that's called Brotato plus Backpack Hero. Interesting. On any Quinn streams? No, I wasn't on any of Quinn streams. I was in the background of one of them while he was streaming at ExileCon when I looked at him and went, hello! In terms of like, we were looking at the camera going, we're definitely on camera. But no, I haven't, I was not on any Quinn streams. Let's see. Defeat the 10 tribes in a battle of tournaments. Get some coins to trade. You'll select the opponents you fight against. The rewards you get. Base G. What? It's a cat in a suit. Well, alright then. Are we really adding the cat in a suit? Alright, we'll add the cat in the suit. Where are we adding cats in suits? It's an cute emote. Fair enough. It has okay, we'll love it. He is Catbot. So we choose our dudes. We look at some stuff. They kill some things. Mix and match warriors. What's up? Awful. Hope you guys are doing well. Hope everyone's having a good time. Catbot's not here. Not yet. I'm sure he'll pop up. We got challenges and things to do. Okay. We've seen and know that. Sanctum comes back. which is very cool. I'm excited about that. Soup or cat? The Mouthman? No, Daisuke always pops up. He pops up in here and says meow. How bad do you think Explodey Totems got slapped?
Would you like
It's not
to try?
in-game, is it, anymore?
I'll let you borrow a ride.
Nice!
Poggies, he's back.
Thank you so much for the 2 years. Greatly appreciate you sticking around and supporting the content. I did. I did indeed enjoy New Zealand. I'll tell more tales from there soon. For standard? Ah, okay. I mean, I don't care. Nuke it from orbit if it's going to standard. Yeah, they said they'd nuke it. They like specifically said that it's being nuked. At ExileCon. It was very orbital. There we go. Was it blood? I'm glad to be back. Sanctum's coming back, which means I'll probably make some kind of Sanctum character. Either going to be brands, totems, whatever it is. We'll make a Sanctum character so we have something to run those books with. That was very cool. I like the way that works. Hopefully we can spec into it in some way on the tree so we get more Sanctums. I'd be down with that. But we'll see. He lacks info. Okay. We'll read the info. Controlled Blaze. Is this all the new ones or just the ones that have been shown so far? Brandy. Brandy, you're a fine girl. What a good wife. It should be all. Oh, okay, it's all. Cool. Supports melee attacks. Providing them. Damn it. Do I have. Marcus, shush. Providing them with a chance to ignite. Supported skills deal more ignite damage for each ignite inflicted with them, but less damage. Supported skills deal more ignite damage for each ignite inflicted with them, but less damage. I do not understand what this skill is saying. Repeat for more damage. You ignite a pack, the rare is going to get a bigger ignite than the trash mobs. Oh, multiple times in one hit? Or like additional ignite? Yeah, I wonder if this is like... Well, the name would suggest pack control, right? Controlled Blaze. I guess we'll just have to see how this works. Because if it's like... If the enemy has like a counter for the times it's been ignited and it's more about rapidly hitting things to like get the counter to go up. Or is it about like how many things you ignite at once? This was, yeah, this almost sounds like it's poison ignite. Interesting. Okay, well, we'll see. This one needs explanation. I don't really know. Use defiled forces to scale it infinitely? Yeah, basically. Gotta wait for numbers, but I'm kind of thinking melee ignite. Okay. Shockwave totems? Maybe. For melee ignite? Yeah, I mean, melee ignite would be really good for defiled forces unless it was changed, because defiled forces curse on hit would always refresh it. So you just go curse on hit with the flammability and just be like, then you'd be fine. Arcanist brand curses, yep. And then you just keep like fucking resetting the thing. Talent of Chosens, yeah, maybe. Support near impossible to scale level of. Hopefully the scaling is really good on the corruptor. Yeah, we'll see how it works, Cathrol. Because, yeah, the only thing you can scale with it is, like, kind of Colomac. We'll see. Okay, interesting. Corrupting Cry. Supports Warcry skills. Makes them inflict corrupting blood on enemies affected by the Warcry or by the attacks that it exerts. Yeah, this one we still need to see gyms for as well. Because I have a build idea, but we'll see. Then don't almost all Ignite builds choose one big icon? Yes, they do, Lone Song. That's the weird thing about this. I don't know how this works. That was the idea, I trust, yeah. Like, I have an idea for how this build is going to work. The Corrupting Cry, but we need to see the gym, and then I can tell you if that's going to work. Trauma. Okay, this is the Bone Shatter Everything skill. Support strike skills you use yourself, causing you to gain trauma the first time a supported attack hits an enemy. Okay, so multi-strike does not work. Same as the stuff. Supported attacks deal added physical damage per trauma, but you also make you take physical damage per trauma. Can only be used with axes, maces, scepters, or staves. Okay. Interesting. Added flat per trauma. Yeah. Added physical damage. Yeah, hopefully it's good. Hopefully it's good. Volatile. Supported attack skills causing them to deal more maximum attack damage, but less minimum attack damage. Supported skills also deal increased damage. That's interesting. Infernal Blow Elementals ignite with the new minions aura support on my golems so they can auto resummon and give me auras. Huh. That's a good way of doing that. Actually, Lime. Except there'll only be auras for a little bit, right? Because the cooldown between them summoning would be shorter. You'd have 4 seconds downtime. Yeah, maybe. More attack damage, but less minimum attack damage. Volatile. 1 aura from minions. Well, they don't die instantly, but like they'll tick down, right? Unless you put it on like an earth golem and that somehow survives itself. If I can get them to live for 4 seconds. Well, yeah, true. Interesting. It could work, yeah. Convocation to heal him? Yeah, true. You cooked with the Citizens Gym? You can cook citizens. Okay, I haven't read that one yet, have I? Wait, which one? This one? I'm not there yet. This makes me instantly think of like lightning skills. Because more attack damage on lightning, where you have a much bigger top end, and then your low end is always going to be low anyway. That makes it really strong. That's like the first thing that pops into my head there. Yeah, Lucky Lightning is gone. Flamewood. I like the name of this thing. What does it do? Supports skills which summon totems, triggering Avenging Flame when a totem from a supported skill is hit. Oh, this is this one. Lightning Breach Ammy, I thought. Unupgraded Lightning Breach Ammy. Wrong site. Breach. Voice of the Storm. Lightning damage with non-critical strikes is lucky. Yeah, this thing. I mean, if you're going heavily into something like this where you're maxing the max and minning the min, then yeah. Avenging Flame fires a mortar up in the air which falls down upon a target and deals area damage where it lands. Taunt Totem starter. Let's fucking go, boys. Start Flamewood. End League, definitely not playing Flamewood. 2 per second. Guardian's Blessing. On a crit impale event, true. 30 minutes to kill, I know, right? Must support a skill that creates a minion which can be damaged, and that means Trigger Boss is out, right? An aura skill that creates permanent auras around you. Supported aura skills have no reservation and count as blessing skills. They cannot apply auras on you unless you have minions from a supported skill, but these minions take % of their max life as physical damage per second while you have an aura from a supported skill on you. Okay. Max life is physical damage. Yep, they count as blessings, so only one. I'm pretty sure it's only going to be one. It's still, yeah, it's still an aura for free. If you put it on like an Earth Golem, it's still going to be good. Returning projectiles. Pride, that doesn't apply an aura to. Oh, yeah, interesting. An elementalist. Yeah, true, it's just always up. Animate Guardian with 30k regen. Yeah, true. If you can give it some physical damage reduction as well, you could just Animate Guardian yourself a immortal aura. So, yeah, I could see it working. Animate Guardian might actually be like MVP in a lot of setups besides Ubers. And I mean, realistically, if you got an extra Uber on it, if you got an extra aura on Uber killers, even the Animate Guardian's gonna live just because you're gonna kill them that quickly. Like, there's a lot of power in a full extra aura. That's a lot, especially when it could be your 50% aura. So yeah, like it's a lot. It's a lot of power. And I mean, you could, you know, Animate Guardian is the one that, you know, you can't resummon back, but a Golem you could always resummon back if you give it some survivability. It could just be like you summon it, cost you like 300 or whatever more mana it's gonna cost, and you're good to go. No scale at all with all your armor increases might have been. I mean, it's gonna not scale like with a super heavy with it, but it's still good. Could you aura offensive curses with it? Maybe. Strongest of the supports? The Guardian's Blessing? Probably. And a free 50% aura is massive. Watch it have like 30% less effect? Yeah, it's possible. So we'll see. We'll see. If it's a free aura, if we can fit it into our sockets become an issue at this point, though. A lot of builds, you don't have that many sockets. Yeah, I hope so, Shanks, yeah. We'll see, we'll see. This is just gonna be see the gym and see what it says. But yeah, if it's a free aura for a what is essentially gonna be a 3-link, that's not bad at all. Got the pet rock from the box. Congrats. Everyone loves pet rock. What? Oh wait, is there like a free box going on? I got a box. Where'd I get this box from? I got a cloak. Neat. What were the cosmetics we got for free from ExileCon? Or the Twitch ones? I don't even know. 2-point what a pet? Ah, okay. Pets. I should just do skin transfer again. That's what I've been doing. Transfer. Which got wings and a portal. Oh, okay. That cloak's cool.
Just
Whoops.
need a moment to catch my breath.
Oh, cool. It surges with electrical energy based on the number of skills recently used. Oh. Oh, okay. So you get like a lightning storm around you that it's a yeah, spend like $2, get a or any points and skin transfer box. There we go. And I got adds the Kobold Engineer's prototype to any equipped body armor. Scans items before. Oh, okay. I can scan my items before I pick them up to be like, yes, item does exist. Neat. This is a very bad build to show MTX on. Okay. Returning projectiles. Yep. We knew that was going to be a thing at ExileCon. Sadism. Supports any skill that hits enemies, causing damaging ailments inflicted by them to deal damage faster, but causes the inflicted ailment to have less duration. Right, this was like the super fast gym for damage. There's an item display case. Yeah, but I had to use it. I had to like use it on an item, don't I? Or can I put it in a display case and get the MTX to activate? Does that work? It's sadism? Oh, sorry. The one that you don't use, one to spend, one to display. Oh, yeah, I got you. The one poison build? True. Got the ruby crystal boots. Fancy. Yeah, this is possible to work around. There are builds that could make use of this in terms of ignites. It will just be very weird to use them because you have to be careful about not making it too short. Yeah, exactly, Lime. It could be good for faster attacking builds. You just have to make sure it doesn't go below, what, 0.3 second ignites? Isn't that the threshold? Oh, did they cat roll? Okay, cool. Then we're good then. You don't have to worry about that. You can do as fast as you want. Like that was the first thing that when I saw this popped up in my head. I was like, wait a second, how's that gonna work? Fix it last league or something? This league? Okay. Yeah, I could definitely see this having setups. What was your thing? Boom, you were talking about you were using with what? How long was that an issue? 12 years? Yeah, it's been a thing since the game existed. If you made your ignite too short, it would not ignite anymore. With Tainted Pact. Tainted Pact. Oh, this thing. The poison will last like a few seconds. Ah. Poisons will never outlast the heal from from leech. Huh. I mean, that's an interesting way to do it. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. Slap it in there and give yourself a boost. Way less damage. Oh, yeah, maybe, Cutthroat, yeah. Locust Mine. Okay, we saw this, right? Supports attack skills that use bows or wands and fire projectiles ahead. Instead of using that skill, you throw mines in an arc that will use that skill for you, targeting your location when you detonate them. This is a very interesting setup. I don't necessarily know what it means, but I'm sure someone will break something with this, because this is neat. I just don't know what it's tweaked to do correctly. Frigid Bond, right? Fresh meat. Supports skills that create minions. Minions created by supported skills gain Awakening, Fury, and Adrenaline for 10% of their duration up to a maximum of 10 seconds. And send arrows everywhere. Right, yeah. That's the weird thing, is it targets you. We'll see, we'll see. Minions created by supported skills gain Awakening, Fury, and Adrenaline for 10% of their duration up to a maximum of 10 seconds. Yeah, it's like a short burst of stuff. Feta cheese! Hope you've been well. Hopefully life's been good. Nice for SRS. Yeah, I can see that. Well, we're gonna. This is the patch, right? Where they're putting in the Spectre changes, right? Or is that Poe 2? Yup, hell yeah. Good to hear. That's Poe 2? Okay.
Would you like
Julie.
to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Rod borrowing. Thank you so much for the 10 months. Hopefully it's been good. Greatly appreciate you sticking around and supporting the content. Sacrifice. Support skills that deal damage with hits and have supports spell skills that deal damage with hits and have no reservation. These spells sacrifice a percent of your current life to gain additional chaos damage based on how much life was sacrificed. Cannot support orbs, brands, channeling, val, or used by traps or mines. Cannot be modify the skill of minions. So life sacrifice for damage, basically. This is that one melee skill. Dark Pact build there, someone would sacrifice. I wonder how much additional chaos we get into it. Because the right setup, yeah, you could do a lot if you added more chaos damage to some things. Shockwave Totem Poison. Yeah. Give him a bunch of free chaos on top. Yeah, it doesn't say it cannot be used by totems. Yeah. Interesting. Could be cool. Definitely some build ideas with that. Cool totem poison builds. Yep. You could. Spellblade. Supports spells that hit enemies, causing them to have added spell damage equal to a percent of the damage of equipped one-hand melee weapons. If 2 weapons are equipped, each contributes 60% as much damage. Use a totem's life instead of the totems using your life. Yeah, I would assume it uses totem life. They said it uses Totem Life? Okay. Energy Blade players? This does look like Energy Blade stuff, yeah, this thing. I thought immediately of Cock Triple Elemental Foil. To just absolutely stack the fuck out of it on a blade. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. But yeah, very cool. Both of these setups. I'm sure there's going to be builds. Devour. Killing blows, supported skills, consume corpses, and recover life. Yeah. That's something, I guess. Yeah, I'm never going to use it. 15 new uniques, and 1 designed by the winner of the Crucible Boss Kill event. 2 divination cards, designed by our supporters. These are the passive trees? Okay. Oh, wait, are these all the keystones we're getting? Oh, okay, cool. We got those as well, shit. It's all over the place. Some. Oh, okay. The only person who finished it. On the patch notes, I have only read the new support gems. Okay. Extreme Archaeology. 200% increased explosive radius for your maps, 100% increased explosive placement range in maps, additional 10% of life missing, and number of explosives is 1. So that's the big boom we saw. The big boom one. Oh, did they nukes? Oh, cool. New Lucid Dreams. Val side areas in your maps are no longer corrupted. This is an interesting one. The rolling of Val side areas. I wish they had done this. And then put the Red Queen chest attached to this. But we'll see. There's more later? Okay. Destructive Play. The Maven summons 1 to 3 additional bosses when witnessing map bosses. Modifiers to the final map boss in each map also apply to the summoned bosses. Okay. So you get a stack of bosses whenever you go to a Maven map? Yeah, I agree, Boom. Crucible's over. Yeah, this is cool. I'll probably play around with this. Give myself something besides Exarch to run after all the time. The final map boss passives, yeah. And just stack the fuck out of them and then get them all. Because there is a lot of like stuff in the passive tree for final map bosses. Metamorph parts? Probably. I don't see why not. Modifiers the final map apply to some of the bosses as well, so why not? Every boss is like a 4 metamorph. How does that work with map bosses? Double map bosses? Triple map bosses? Quadruple? You do city square and there's like a fucking gang at 20 map bosses just being like, let's talk. It's time to fuck, Exile. I don't know, John. I can't remember what is which game anymore. All hands. Your maps have a 40% chance to contain a random master encounter. Modifiers the chance to grant an additional master mission on map completion instead apply to chance for master to be randomly encountered in your maps at 150% of their values. And your maps do not grant master missions when completed. Ah. Billy Ready. We don't have that? I thought we did. Your maps have a 40% chance to contain a random master encounter. Modifiers the chance to grant an additional master mission on map completion instead apply to chance for that master to randomly encounter in your maps at 150% of their value. So this is like No, so it's this right here. Modifies the chance to grant an additional master mission on map completion. Instead, apply to for that master to be randomly encountered in your maps at 150% of their value. Yeah, I think what this is saying is like if you don't have master missions left of a certain master, you can basically spec into that master mission on the thing, and you'll have like a, you know, 50-60% chance of every map being that one master, but you just don't get any more master missions, right? So I think it's if you don't have master missions and you don't want to wait for like them to slowly trickle over time. Can you block masters or just the non-master? Just the non-masters. I don't think you can block a master. Yeah, it's like the spec'd into node for heist and expedition. Exactly. You still get one daily, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. That could be good. It could be bad. I'm not entirely sure how that's gonna... how that's exactly gonna fan out. That's fine though. We can see how it goes. Cassia's Pride. Blight monsters in your maps take 75% less damage from players and their minions. Blight towers and their minions in your maps deal 300% more damage. So this is the tower defense I wanted to play. Don't make me do damage, Exile. Just stand back. Interesting. Speaker of the Dead. Tormented spirits in your maps can possess players for 20 seconds, and tormented spirits in your maps cannot possess monsters. This is so weird. You become the tormented spirit and just go around hugging everybody. But I mean, yeah, fair enough. Go zoom zoom. Hell yeah, dude, why not? It does seem like the pure zoom zoom node. Endless Tide. Beyond portals in your maps cannot spawn unique bosses. Beyond portals in your maps have 50% less merging radius. What?
Just need a moment to catch my breath.
Yeah, I'm still logged in. Isn't that just bad? That's what I paused on. I think that's just bad, isn't it? Okay, this guy is not wanting the trade. Beyond portals in your maps cannot spawn unique bosses, which means you don't get beyond currency. And beyond portals in your maps have 50% less merging radius. Because beyond never ends? But what's the point? They just fuck it up? Like, every currency I've ever gotten from Beyond is from the bosses. Like, all of this is from the bosses, except for, like, armor scraps. Monsters go boom, I guess. Yeah, that one seems weird to me. Non-boss tainted currency, which I only remember because it was notable how rare it is. Yeah. Yeah, maybe there's some kind of thing. I'm not a juicer, so I don't really know. The currency now has less chance to drop off non-bosses. They specify that currency has less chance to drop off non-bosses. Oh, I mean, is that... No, but is that already in, or is that a PO2 change? I couldn't remember if that was for now or later. I guess we'll see if I keep reading. Arbitrary tenets. That's in the patch notes. Oh, okay. Favors at ritual altars in your maps randomly cost between 90 less and 80% more. Huh. Okay. That's one hell of a gamble. Cannot reroll favors at ritual altars in your maps. Monsters sacrificed at ritual altars in your maps grant 100% more tribute. No rerolls, but you get a lot of tribute. Okay. Delirium fog in your maps never dissipates. Delirium orbs cannot be used in your maps. Simulacrum splinters cannot be found in your maps. Oh, cannot be found in your maps. So no orbs, no splinters. Everything is gray. Makes sense. Unbuyable expensive. Yeah. All clusters. This is cool. No. Delirium orbs cannot be found in your maps. Delirium orbs and splinters can't be found. And everything is gray. But, I mean, yeah, for the, like... Orbs are big money. I mean, they're okay money. They're like 10C or something. Whatever the hell they were. I have some somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, I just read it the first way. But yeah, that's, I mean, I could see a use for this one in terms of just getting the stacks, getting mobs, and just going. Closer to 20. Oh, okay. So yeah, some of them were money. Like Deli hate the timer. Yeah, I hate the timer as well. So like this node almost made me use it. Like I could click this and keep delirium in my shit. So yeah, I don't know. But yeah, also the fog. Everything being gray sucks. You use it for challenges? Probably, actually. Legion encounters in your maps have no timer. Breaking out monsters and chests that are in stasis progressively causes a schism. Legion encounters in your maps begin once the schism has occurred. That's kind of neat. Different way of doing the, I did not see the RAQ about schisms. No. How does schism work? While you have a timeless conflict allocated on your skill tree, breaking out monsters and chests from stasis will contribute towards a schism, as shown by a progress bar.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
That's a lot of money.
It costs around $35,000 to operate an F-35 for 1 hour.
Good taxpayer money. Yeehaw. Thank you so much, CM, for the 35 months. Really appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content, giving me facts of numbers. Nut. Maybe. $1 billion apiece? Yeah, true. Once the bar is full, the schism will occur and the Legion encounter will begin. Breaking out monsters and chests with rewards or more powerful monsters will contribute more progress towards the schism. Okay. So it's, yeah, basically remove the timer. The button. Okay. Choose what to break. I mean, I like that, so it might actually make me run Legion. Harvest crops in your maps contain only tier 1 plants And harvesting crops in your maps has a chance to upgrade the tier of plants of different colors. Only tier 1 plants and has a chance to upgrade the tier of other colors. Oh, that's kind of weird. Yes, T4 are bosses. Correct. Builds that struggle with a mechanic. Basically nukes, yeah. Or people just don't want to do the timer. Harvest crops in your maps contain only T1 plants. Harvesting crops in your maps has a chance to upgrade the tier of plants of different colors. So basically you want to go like as many different, like you want to spec into harvest to get as many plants as you can. And then have like the additional stuff. Click the blue ones, click the red ones, or click the blue and the purple ones. And hope it upgrades the other one. Yeah, if the number is good, it could be good. Because it could be possible. Bold undertakings. Fortune. 10 harvest bosses at once. I know, right? Fortune favors the brave applies an additional random option and 100% more cost of Fortune favors the brave map crafting option. Huh. So you spend 6 chaos, but you get 2? And since you can't get overlaps... Huh, okay. If you're spec'd into a lot of the stuff that's on the... on the chart, that should be good across the board, right? Yeah. This beat is all on my body. Fucking bees. Oh, you had it? Okay, I went looking for it. So S's Dominion, Breach, Harbinger, Legion, Delirium, Ritual. Yeah. If you're spec'd into like Legion, Delirium, Ritual stuff. Harbinger, Breach, yeah. If you're spec'd into some of these, that basically is value every single time. Because you get Fortune favors the brave, 2 of these. And you're pretty much always getting money back. That's not bad. It's not bad at all. Chaos is going 100C to Divine, maybe, yeah. You get extra quant too. Oh, like you're saying if it affects the... The fuck is the node called again? Was it mutant? What was it? What's the Fortune favors? You missed it? In the middle. Below, strong boxes to the left. Oh, this one. Quantity, rarity, pack size, maps. Oh, okay. Oh, they're gone? Ah, okay. Yeah, that probably would have been affected by it. Hope you've been well, mutant. They knew, probably. League map crafting options also choose 3 notable Atlas passive skills associated with that league to treat as allocated. 100% more cost of map crafting options. Good night, Feta Cheese. Get some good sleep. Glad to see you're still kicking about. $100% more cost of crafting it. League map crafting options. Also choose 3. What bow is this guy buying? Apparently nothing. I'm still confused about that node line. I want to see what it does. Because I don't know. We talked about this a lot with the ExileCon group. I don't know if it sets to 0, starts at 0, allows you to go negative from 0, or like what exactly that node does. I want to spec into ritual for a few leagues. None of the keystones are insanely good for the ritual existed. I'm going to do Expedition Harvest with keystone until it blah, 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 blah. Hell yeah. Sounds a good time. It reads clearer than patch notes? Okay. I'll keep reading then. Sounds like a good time to me. But yeah, like this is really good for Essence, right? Like in terms of just overall. Hold on, let me open my door. It's really hot in here. Because, like, Essence itself doesn't even have that many nodes, right? When it says 3, does it talk about these nodes, or is it any of the 3 nodes? Additional Essence. That. 3 that are not allocated, I would imagine. It said notable. Essences have 4 notables. Okay. Notable, notable, notable. Alright. So yeah, realistically, you could just choose that and not be spec'd into Essence, and you'd be pretty much fine with running Essences. Or you could not spec one of them. Or like only spec one and then choose the other 3. But the other 3 from the keystone miss out on the extra. Yeah, basically. Yep. Yeah. Choose 1, get the 3. Yeah, I mean, these do definitely add up. There's no doubt about that. It's just like, if you really want to save the points, then you can, while speccing into other stuff. We'll see. Where the keystone is, also true, yes. Modifiers to quantity of items found in your maps instead apply to rarity of items found in your maps at 300% of their value. Well, that's interesting. So instead of having like a fuck ton of items drop, you have higher rarity shit drop? Countries. Right, mutant. Yeah, this is MF stuff. I'm sure somebody will run it. Fucking Slippy Jim. I met Slippy Jim as well. At ExileCon. And he'll run this shit for like 1,000 maps and give us some fucking Excel spreadsheet data on it. All possible League map crafting options are available while 6 gateways are allocated. All possible League map crafting options are available while 6 gateways are allocated. Is it just like a shortcut for having like a... Not even the ones not in the list. Oh, so if you allocate all the gateways, you can add any crafting? Map crafting? Wait, what? All possible League map crafting options are available. Huh. That's interesting. Like the fortune favors the brave one. Does it enable the duplicate crafts like Essence has a 2C 1 extra Essence and 3C for 3 extra Essence crafts? Oh, I don't know. I wonder what this does. This looks like this could be just fun to like run some weird combinations of stuff. And yeah, this and fortune favors the brave. Heist is one of them? Right. Atlas passive tree worked up. Huh. Neat. Lot of circles here. Ah, okay. I'll just wait, yeah. But okay, fair enough. The fuck is this? Beyonds? Oh, that's Beyonds. 4 altars? Oh, weird. Huh. Odd. Okay, well, keep reading. Why not believe in me? Holding Alt on a currency item or a stackable fragment will now show the count of that currency or fragment within the same inventory, including trade windows. I really, really like this change. And that's all I've got to say about it. It's a good change. The only thing that it annoys me is that it doesn't, I don't think, work with essences. Because I don't think those are considered fragments or currency items. They are a currency item? Then maybe it does work with them. We'll see. Pat thinks about GeoGuessr where you give a notable and guess where the passive Atlas tree is. It would actually be pretty funny in D-Land, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool. You basically put in a bunch of stuff, and when you hold Alt, it says amount offered, 182 of those. And you can, like, you know, see how much you get, type currency and thing. I guess, yeah, if I do that. So those are currencies. Splinters, crescents. Oil's a currency. Yeah, okay. According to that, it is then. So yeah, okay, it should work then, yeah. So yeah, essence trading is the most annoying because it's in stacks of 9. Improved art effects and environment. Yay! All right, here's the things I care about. Forbidden Sanctum. They're added to the core game. You'll initially meet Dianvna in the Oriath docks in Act 10, who provides you with access to the Forbidden Sanctum. The Forbidden Sanctum has a maximum area of 83. Forbidden Tomes, which are tradable items that are found in the endgame. A Forbidden Tome represents the entire first floor of the Forbidden Sanctum, and its rooms can be played back to back. How did you butcher it? Dude, I'm just trying to be really careful with my voice, and I'm not wanting to say certain types of words. So I was like, I was trying really carefully not to like not destroy my vocals. What's a bad word? As in like words that make me go deeper into my throat and make me have to like div is very throaty as a voice. Under a lot of stress on those long flights, it was, yeah. Upon successfully completing a sanctum floor, the next floor is generated as a tradable item with the state of your sanctum built in, including your boons, afflictions, resolves, relics, and auras. Or whatever the fuck the coins were called. Relics have also returned and now tradable. They are locked in at the beginning of the first sanctum floor and cannot be changed for the remainder of the sanctum run. Completing a Forbidden Sanctum run now requires killing Lycia in both... What's the new water? You massive man, you. Absolute girthy lad, new water. Towers above the plebs. He is tall. A tall lad. Yeah, that's what they were trying to. The things you like, extra purchases from shops or reveal one room on the floor. Completing Forbidden Sanctum now requires killing Lycia in both her first and second form. She will always drop Unique Relic, which also has been reworked and replaced as we rebalance the Forbidden, she always drops the Unique Relic, which also has been reworked and replaced as we rebalance the Forbidden Sanctum. Okay. You can trade in progress sanctums. Correct, yes, Axelax. So you get the book, you put in the relics that will activate it, so like reveal additional shop rooms, you put 6 of those in there, you press open sanctum and it will lock those relics into that book, and then if you trade that to someone, it will have those locked modifiers to the book. But you still keep your relics, right? Which is, it's fine. It's like, it just means you'll trade for the relics that you care about, and that's it. Which is going to be like look ahead rooms if those still exist, or additional shop purchases that still exist. So anything like that. Primary defenses now have some effect on protecting your resolve. Is back in the game. You can buy a floor with bad relics that can shaft the run. Well, you'll see them before you do anything. And like realistically, that's good though, because if you can do the run, you can buy shafted runs for cheap, right? If you have stuff that can work around it. Double Strike, glad with status, Velton, trauma supports, 3 support build. Hell yeah, dude. Armor provides resolve mitigation from enemy hits. Evasion grants a chance to avoid resolve loss from enemy hits, while Energy Shield provides you with resolve Aegis, which is a mechanic that behaves similar to how Energy Shield behaves for life. That's kind of cool. The difficulty of Forbidden Sanctum has been increased, especially in the later floors. Monsters generally have more life and deal slightly more resolve damage. That's fine. Doesn't matter. I did 140 million DPS. They will just die. Rare monsters can now be found within the Forbidden Sanctum, and completing a room now requires killing all rare monsters present. Okay. I think you just killed everything anyway, so fair enough. Oh no, that does mess up 1 room or 2 rooms. The big corridor room requires you to kill everything in it now, which is kind of annoying, and then you have to do the library pathway rooms. Those you'll have to fully clear, which is kind of annoying, but yeah, Shockwave Totems doesn't give a fuck. You just gotta be a little bit more careful. Monsters in Forbidden Sanctum are immune to damage if their player is if no player is within 100 units of them. What's 100 units? In PO terms. Screen on some. One screen. Nearby. 0. Oh, that's fine. Oh yeah, that's more than fine. That's not a problem. Is that what all the green frogs were for? I was that close to all my units. TS Spark? Yeah, it doesn't do shit for Shockwave Totems. Shockwave Totems doesn't give a flying fuck about this. Stormbrand? Stormbrand doesn't care either. You should be fine on Stormbrand at 100 units. Each dot's 5? Yeah, this is 100 over here. Sec. Am I zoomed in the tab? This? No. So there's only 2 rooms that this is going to apply to. Let me skip ahead and see what room that is. This is my first run, so I'm way more careful on this one. It's going to be the second floor rooms. These you can all do by walking. I was just being like super careful here. This is fine. Yeah, rooms will change a bit. Where's the room from the second floor that this is actually going to matter to? This room is fine because you're still in the same room as that. Is it this room? So this is the only room this applies to, is because this mob here, so these 2 it's fine. You kill these 2. And then this room is the only one that's going to apply to. Because here I would put it here and the mob is basically another 50 units to the right, so all that means I have to step down here. So you put the totem down, and you just stand here, you'd step in, you'd be within 100 units, and then step back up. So this one's fine, it's not really gonna bother this room, and then this room, you'd put the totem here to kill the mob that's at the top, which is just barely within 100 units. So you basically put it here, and then you'd flame dash back up and walk up to this lantern, and it would kill this one. Totems will be tougher in Sanctum? Oh, I mean, I didn't even notice the taunt. So yeah, all you're gonna do is here, is you're gonna put it here, and you're gonna walk up to this lantern, and then it'll kill the mob from up there. So this room is not a problem. This was the worrying room. And then this is all still fine. This is all fine. This is fine. There's another room. This is the other room that's problematic then. Which means, because you would put it, you would put a totem down ahead of you to take care of the one that's up there on the ledge. So you see this one here takes care of this one up here, and then the one at the top. So here you're just gonna have to put it down and then step forward a little bit. But all that's gonna change is, like, in this section, instead of putting it here and walking away, you just walk up onto the staircase and walk down, because then you don't get hit by the rain of arrows. All of this that I was doing was literally just to avoid the rain of arrows. So these are all fine. Yeah, it really doesn't change shockwave totems too much. There's a couple rooms that will be a little bit different. Evasion works. Yeah, I mean, realistically, you just run Grace, and you can maybe get a 50-50 for a free hit. So yeah, no, I don't think totems and brands are changed all that much. I think that's fine, because if this is 100 paces from the center, you know, if I do open a new tab, you know, depending on the scaling of this image, it's the edge of your screen. Which means you just have to step a little bit closer, which is fine. It really doesn't change it that much. So that's not bad. Boons and afflictions have been reviewed, and rebalanced. Spark is the one that gets really hosed, yeah. And tornado shot, because they were going way off screen. SRS, yeah, SRS was the other one as well. Spark, Tornado Shot, SRS, Shockwave Totems, and Stormbrand were the 5, like, top contenders for it. And it only really hoses Spark, because Spark was literally killing, like, 3 screens over. Which is fine. Like I said, so Shockwave Totems doesn't really hurt Shockwave Totems all too much. It'll make it harder, I'm not saying that, but it's not the end of the world. Bring Frostwall. The only reason I was even standing back, the only reason I was standing, like, backwards, for starter, no, I'm not doing Shockwave Totems on the starter. I don't think so. The only reason I stood back on Shockwave Totems is because I was afraid of the Rain of Arrows dude. He was the one that was the most terrifying, is because if he targeted your totems and you were near them, you would get hit by the rain of arrows. So you had to or it's not rain of arrows, but the thing from the sky. No, I didn't know about the Ignite supports at ExileCon. So the entire time in New Zealand I've been talking about Warcry going hoo when I league start. But we'll see. I still need the gym for that Warcry thing, because I don't know what it's gonna do. And I also, yeah, and now the idea of, like, depending on how that Ignite works, Blade Fury Ignite is actually a thing you could do, which is hilarious. But we'll see. And leave Slam to exert for more dudes. I know, right? Vigilant Strike Chieftain. Rusted Mallet. Oh yeah, this thing, the knockback. To have knockback. Yeah, that could get you killed. Depending on your build. I could see that, definitely. Definitely thinking Double Strike Bleed. Glad to start now. Once we see the gyms, the support gyms, we'll see a bunch more finite ideas. Just don't get hit. Relic modifiers have also been reviewed and balanced. We've also added a new relic modifier for the defensive mechanics. Okay. More hazards, room variety has been adjusted for Ruthless. Okay. I need more tea. My voice is going out. Let me get me some of that real quick. Yeah, I have to, like, be very, very careful not to throw my voice completely out. Dried the fuck out of my throat. CI protects against resolve damage for no hit run. No, it won't. Why would it, right? Hoping for bone shatter nerves. I mean, no, I went to the store and they were fresh out bits. I literally went to a store called Cum. They were fresh out. ES functions like a shell for resolve. Oh, that way, right? Oh, maybe. I don't know. I mean, no hit, no, because no hit was like you have no resolve, right? No hit was you have one. So I assume it doesn't work at all in that case. It'll just say like you have no Aegis or something. You're not cooking correctly. No, we don't get those back, Shanks. Good night, Nukes. Get some sleep. I was gonna get you a glass kiwi, sis. But I was really afraid it wasn't gonna make the trip back, so I did not get you a glass kiwi. Cause it had like really fine legs and beak, and I didn't have a way to like secure it into anything. Yeah, Uncle was with me when I was looking at them. I was like, I would love to get this, but I had no way of like. Swan traveled via socks. Yeah, I know. It's just like Uncle can attest to how fine they were because we only found one place with them. And they I don't think they would have survived. I'll get you one next time when I have more packing space. Cause yeah, I just don't think it would have survived. I was already limited on my packing space. I was already committed to being there next time. Oh, I have, yeah. Well, if we have another one, if there is another one, I'm definitely going. I will do all my convention stuff or my traveling stuff before the convention though, so I can go to the convention, get con flu, and then come home. Alright, so a bunch of map changes. What are we gaining? What are we losing? We need to get lunch. Once I'm like 100% not gonna give anyone sicknesses, sis. I'm negative for COVID right now, but I was positive 2 days ago, 3 days ago. In the underwear, I mean, it would have if I'm like, you keep your Rona there. I will, yes. It would have survived, but it would have survived if I didn't have to have all my packaging was like really way too tight. I ran out of space. Who didn't get it? Everyone did. So I didn't have like a place to put something that was glass that I knew wasn't gonna be pushed by something. And then at the end of the final flight, I knew that I was afraid of having to check my bag because I did have to check my bag. And like even this cup that I have, this thing, which was from the Green Dragon, I was really afraid that this was gonna break, so I actually brought it on the plane with me as a cup. Because I was like, you have to check your bag, we're out of space on the plane. I'm like, I'm not leaving that in there. And yeah, like those of you who saw the photo on Twitter, I took a bread knife to this tube because this is the actual size of the poster, right? So I bread knifed the end of the tube because it had that much like empty space to the poster where it had the little like white caps that were you know, holding it in place. So I bread knifed that much of the tube off so I could fit it into the other thing. It's been the most shit sandwich you've had in your life. Wait, what? What sandwich? Yeah, I'll get you one, sis. Don't worry. I will bring a bigger bag next time, or bring back less merch. One of the two. Hopefully it's in the summer next time, and then that way I don't have to bring coats, and I can fit a lot more stuff. Okay, so we're gaining Academy, Acid Caverns, Arena, Basilica, Bazaar, Bog. Okay, a bunch of maps. Channel. Atoll Stez, you said? Wear the coats with the kiwi in the pocket? No. Locking up Auckland in summer? It would be warm, yes. The weather there right now is perfect, though. Like, in terms of walking weather, it was amazing. Okay, so a bunch of maps. Map tiers have been shuffled. Map bosses are required to defeat. Now the heat wave, yeah. When it wasn't pouring with rain. Honestly, I was okay with even the rain. Like, it wasn't, like, the rain you guys had was, like...
Would you like to try?
Not that
I'll let
bad.
you borrow a rod.
Patch notes stock arrive.
What's up, Henrik? Thank you so much for the 27 months. Appreciated. Sticking around, supporting the content. But yeah, like, the rain was, like, pretty light, and besides for the day that it was hailing and that one dude was washing windows on the side of a skyscraper, it was a pretty good, like, weather for just chilling. Some of the map bosses required to defeat pantheons have been changed. Crafting recipes, divination cards, sacred meadows. I did, yes. I saw 4 kiwis with my own eyes. What other animals? There's a bunch of birds. The kiwis. I got some photos from the zoo. Yeah, the 4C day was pretty bad because I still didn't have my working heater that day. That was the day I got pissed off at the heater and I tried to figure out what was wrong with it. But, yeah, kiwis are weird, massive creatures. I thought kiwis were small, but they're like the size of a fucking basketball and they're goofy as fuck. Fan trails and again, the wild birds were cool, so cool. Yeah, the zoo walk and all the birds and stuff was sick, and like the weird, they were kiwi sized. No, they're fucking huge. I got a bunch of photos I'll go over later, because we're doing patch notes right now. But hold on, let me see if I can find a kiwi photo. Real quick. That's a kiwi. This is an incredibly dark room, so the photos here are kind of like shit. But that's a kiwi. They're massive. I thought they were much smaller, but they're like... Hold on, I need a human for scale. So there's their feeder, right? She's on her knees, and it's coming up to her, like, the bottom of her waist from her knee. Like, that's how big they are. They're really big creatures. Giant pests, the opposite of endangered. It's so round, yes. And kiwis will kick the shit out of stouts when they full ground. Magnifying glass in front of the lens? No, it was a dark room, and I was having to use the pixels like night thing. Yeah, their mating ritual is they'll kick the shit out of each other to see if the other one is strong enough to protect the eggs. Which was really crazy. But yeah. That's the actual light in the room. So to give you an idea of how dark they live in, they're in soundproof glass in darkness. Which was that's why the photos look the way they do, because I was using the night mode on the pixel. But yeah, they're big, round, weird, fuzzy creatures. And they're big. I thought they were much smaller, but no, it's a big ball, yeah. And like she was talking about it, like human babies are 5% of the mass of or the 5% the size of a adult mother. Kiwi eggs are 20% the size of the mother in the body. So they're like 4 times bigger than an adult baby. Like percent body weight size. They're fucking huge. Hordes of piccolo at lunch. Oh, really? That's funny. They taste. Don't know. And then I met, like, the real-life version of Luna Lovegood. She, like, walked up to me and talked exactly like the chick does in, like, Harry Potter. Where it was, like, this hushed voice and, like, weird whispers. And she gave me, like, a 10-minute talk about, like, how at her house they have, like, they used to have all these kiwis. And then, like... There was also these like pelican style birds with like 20-foot wingspan that they would go up to like the cliffs when she was a kid, and they would watch them like make runways so that they could like run down the thing and like jump off and then glide out to sea for 2 weeks to like feed and fish and farm and get krill into their mouths, and then they'd fly back, and then she was like, and if they like land in the water they die. And she was talking like Luna the entire time. And then like she's like, yeah, it's very sad if they die like that, but that's part of nature and that's just how it is. But if they don't die, then they come back and they feed their babies after this 2-week flight. And it's like, she was like the most calm person ever talking about this. I was like, all right, thank you, random lady, of giving me this. And her kid is like next to her. 2 kids are like next to her, pulling on her like the wandering albatross. Yeah, maybe that's what it was. And her kids were like fucking it's not 20 feet, no, but she was talking about they have like massive wingspans. There is something with a huge wingspan. She was talking about that, and her kids like, mommy, can we like go? She's like, no honey, I'm talking to this about the birds. I was like, okay. It's like, kid, your mom wants to go. Largest wingspan bird. Emus, atrices. I wonder what it was. She said it's some kind of albatross thing. You know, like birds, yeah. The Northern Royal Albatross. 10-foot wingspan. It's this thing. The Northern Royal Albatross of New Zealand has a 10-foot wingspan. Referred to as the Tora. Yep, that's what she was talking about. It's these things. This is what she was talking about. It's a New Zealand bird with a 10-foot wingspan. And it makes these giant runways. Yeah. Pretty sure that's what she was talking about. Yeah, they're massive. East end of Tasmania. But yeah, she literally spoke and looked like Luna Lovegood. I was like, I don't know if I met the real life inspiration for this chick. Talking to foreigners about birds. I know, right? Oh yeah, no, it was delightful. It wasn't as odd as the dude who walked up and started talking about my pockets. No, not that, Jess. No, I meant I met a person who reminded me of the actual character. That fucking guy. The perfect name already reserved. Mars, yeah, Mars knows the dude as well. So we were walking, a group of us, and a dude just walks up because I'm wearing the cargo pants that have like a bunch of pockets, and like just beelines to me, and he's like, I think you are a man who will appreciate this. I was like, right? He's like, you're a man who understands the value of pockets. Looking at these pants, these are great pants. You've got pockets there, and I have to ask, I don't know if you know, but I mean, like, where did you get them? And I was like, yeah, like a grocery store in Finland, their work pants. He's like, I knew it was going to be something difficult to find. But I guess to finish, really respect pockets. And then he whipped out, he's got like a pocket belt, a pocket bag. He's got pockets on his like bag of pockets. He's got like satchels and shit ready. And I was just like, the dude really fucking liked pockets. He was, yeah. No, he was like legitimately just a chill dude who really loved pockets. Like, he was an oddball. One second, sorry. And, he wasn't like, there was nothing like offensive or like that, but it was just a dude who really liked pockets, and like, he just started talking about appreciations for pockets, and then he walked by and I was like, hey look, it's Crip. Once he left, I think we walked a little bit up the hill. Oh no, was it before or after him? And then I was like, hey look, it's Crip. Oh yeah, then yeah, his ending quote for the group as we were leaving was, Crip was before, right? He said, you gotta ask people for help, you can't expect them to just help. And we were like, alright, sounds good. So we just kept walking. He's a good dude. Odd, very odd, but a good dude. So that was good stuff. Yeah, I mean, I met my fair share of oddities there, which was fine. It was lovely. Pockets can be one of them. He was a man prepared. Yeah, everyone was like super chill. Dude's just into pockets, man. He was NA. We couldn't really figure out where he was from, cause he had like shit from all over, and but he wasn't like a Po dude. So we couldn't really figure out who he was. Yeah, Hot Pockets he might have been. Well, he talked about it, but I think he was visiting their uncle from the way he was saying it. It sounded like he went to visit and then was giving a hard time. But I don't know. Just he was an odd fella. Yeah, you guys definitely had people from all over. It was kind of crazy, like the extent of stuff, because we asked was it you and Uncle? Was it me and you, Uncle, or was it me and Goobs who asked? I think it was me and Goobs who asked, because we had an American. Where the fuck was he from? I had to ask Goobs. I think he said Arizona. We had an American server. I'm like, how the fuck did you end up here as a server? Because we had a French server before that, and then the previous server before that I had was Indian. I'm like, how the fuck did you end up on this side of the world from Arizona serving beer? He's like, yeah, I got like a 1-year work visa to come out here, and I'm just using it to its fullest. I'm like, oh shit, okay. Junior City, where I live right now. Really? That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, it was an odd town. It was an odd town to be served by non-Kiwis almost everywhere. And the Kiwis that did serve me. They're like, what the fuck are you on this side of the world? They were like super confused. I'm like, I'm here for a video game. And then when I explained the whole idea of like that group of us, was Boxer, hope you're doing well. Hopefully the 2 weeks have treated you good. When I explained to the group of us who were at that like harbor having a beer afterwards, like who these people were, and that fact that most of them are leaving and I'm gonna be like left behind and it's gonna be weird, we had like a heartfelt chat about like people coming and going out of our lives and like what streaming was like versus being a server, and how like you hear stories of stuff. And the dude just like walked off, gave me 2 free beers and was like, you're gonna need these. I just like left me in the corner for the rest of the night to like think about life and shit. Fucking peepo pondering while staring at the harbor, and I was just given free drinks. I was like, oh shit. I was having like a deep spiritual thought about life and existence, and he's just like, you need alcohol for this. Are patch notes good? I mean, I've read very little, and so far, I'm pleased, because I get to make a build. Free drinks. Here, I'll show you the view I was peepo pondering when I was there. How do you require some free drinks everywhere you go? Be me. You basically read it? Well, then I like what I see. I'll get to the end in a second, and then we'll go to New Zealand stories. Is this what I was pondering? Yeah, so this was my pondering view. I was looking at this while giving free drinks. Shockwave this time? I'll probably make Shockwave again, or something similar to it, or Stormbrand maybe. Glacial Hammer Trauma character? Maybe. So yeah, this is where I was just chilling, having myself a drink, and then another one. I was just, this is RGB, this bridge over here. Yeah, it was good times. But yeah, I mean, I did definitely, like, you in most places attract some interesting attention from people. Not bad attention. I don't mean it that way, but just like interesting characters decided to start talking to me. It's the beard, it's magnetic, maybe. The fucking US Czech passport dude, when I flew in, he looked at my passport because it's a photo from like 10 years ago. Looks at the passport, goes, I like the beard. Scanned it, threw me my passport, and said next without even asking me anything other than like, you got anything to clear? I'm like, no. He's like, I like the beard, go away. He was just like, his only comment to me was, I like the beard. Go ahead, you're US people. See you later when you share your new version. Yeah, if I make another Shockwave, I'll definitely make a video about it. It just depends on what I do, if I need it for Sanctum. Oh yeah, and then Ebesu, me, Scouty, Mars, and Noobs. Did you get also one Noobs? I can't remember. all got free beers because it was free beard. We got free beer, one free beer because we had beards. So all the bearded gentlemen at the table got a free beer because it was free beer night for beards. So we walked in and they gave us a free beer. Confused the shit out of you. I was also very confused because I didn't know if it was like trolling or making a joke or something. But no, he was just like, no, we're giving a free beer to everyone that's walking in with a beard. I was like, all right, give me a free pint. I'll take it. The dude did. He just walked over and gave us a free beer. Shit, facial genetics. I know, right? Don't get free beers. That's a beer for you. Oh, that's funny. Good shit, dude. Oh yeah, you were just arriving because you got your mirror. Wasn't that the night? Yeah, that was, right? You got the mirror. And you had to stay behind. We were like, we gotta go. Yeah, that was good shit. That was good shit. I had a fucking chuckle at that whole thing. An odd assortment of things that happened there. Alright, where the hell was I left off at? Pantheon stuff, move stuff around, cards are moved around. The Sexton modifier that causes the final map boss in each map to drop an additional Shaper, Guardian, or has been changed to drop upon completing your maps. Completing your maps. Interesting. Vancouver? That's funny. The Sextant one was changed to counter the Maven change. Oh, that makes sense. Unique maps are no longer offered as a mission when rerolling Kirax missions with exploring scouting reports. Ah, okay. Define completing, killing every mob. The final map boss. Is it? Oh yeah, oh yeah, you're right, Raj. That's what it is. It is the final map boss, right? That way, you don't get one from everyone. Yeah, that's what it is. Because that completed thing was added last league, this league, whatever the hell. He thought his joke was funny. Dude, my guy didn't joke at all. He just looked and said beard and walked on. Cougars. Everyone needs cougars in their life. When adding the new Lucid Dreams Keystone Atlas passive, we also took time to review Val side areas and maps and the modifiers present on them. All modifiers except one no longer grant additional packs of corrupted Val monsters. This has been moved to be an implicit modifier instead. Modifiers with upsides no longer have increased item quantity or item corruption chance unless that is the only thing they do. Modifiers with downsides no longer have variable item corruption chance. This is now fixed value relative to the perceived difficulty of the modifier. Val side areas can no longer roll regular map modifiers. Modifiers that add monsters are now suffixes. The explicit item corruption chance modifier has been removed. The values provided by modifiers has been rebalanced. Added some new modifiers, including one that causes Val vessels to contain an additional level 21 corrupted gem. That's kind of cool. Map bosses and corrupted maps no longer have the corrupted tag and no longer drop additional Val items. Oh. The Val Temple map can no longer be obtained outside of corruption, Val side areas, or divination cards. The Beastcraft obtained from Einar's memory of harvest bosses that created a Val Temple map now creates a synthesis unique map. Interesting. We also added 3 new unique Val side areas. Happy hunting. Huh. This still doesn't talk about that one weird thing, does it? No, it doesn't. Val Temple node for ultimatum. Oh, true. That is more rare now. Switch to the right side of the tree. Oh, okay, cool. This doesn't talk about the other key rack reroll, right? The one where you don't complete one map and you run it for the specific mission. I wonder if that was changed. You want an answer to that? Sure. Is it in the patch notes? It's not mentioned and I'll be doing it. I see. Okay. So yeah, fair enough. Yeah, it's not mentioned, so I guess it's not I guess they didn't touch it. They think it's see what's the map gonna be? Since cautiously optimistic, yeah. You'll have to know ahead of time what map not to run. Make sure you never accidentally run it. Mirror Shard, Mage Blood, or a few others. Okay. Interesting. I guess we'll see. Val Pyramid Maze, Crimson Temple for okay. Forgot the other is. Alright. Just have to look into it beforehand. Clever use of game mechanics. It's the one where you don't do a map, yeah. Yeah, no good. I mean, the fix, like I said, is easy. Just make it so the stack of div cards is dropped from the map boss and it's fixed. Going for cards with higher drop rate. Yeah, that makes sense. Because you want returns more often. Guess I'll just have to look and see what the what section drops what. And what would be a good one to go for. Even like Enlightened 4s aren't a bad thing to go for. Because if you get an Enlightened card to drop, they're decently common. Then you could make a lot of money just getting Enlightened 4s. The Shaping the Seas and Shaping the Valley Atlas notable has been removed from the Atlas. 2 Mage Bloods and 450 maps. Yeah, that's not bad. Yeah, maybe. Oops, I just dropped my screwdriver. There it is. Nope, wait, where is it? There it is. So that's not bad at all. And the new bold undertakings and overloaded circuits keystone have taken their position. Lark away, anime. It's the one where you don't do one map on your atlas, or 1 or 2 maps, by killing the boss. And then you do Kirak missions for uncompleted maps by re-rolling them, and you can only get that one map. And then if you're re-rolling it that way, then you keep re-rolling until you get the drop stack of divination cards. And then you run that map until the stack drops and you portal out before killing the boss, and you can keep repeating it over and over again, getting more and more and more. And run Kirak missions for loot? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I heard about that, sis, that someone backed into your car. Congratulations. You get good car luck. Yeah, it's like all the options become the same map, so it looks pretty Good. I'll probably end up doing it, yeah. Pretty good. Alright, I need a tree to do this. I don't know what the hell this stuff does. Uh-huh. Followers of Katash. Oh, a new Beyond cluster. There are 3 notables in the cluster. Swarming Hive grants Katash 30% more div cards found from Beyond mobs in the Followers of Katash. 30% more basic currency, or 30% more uniques. Ah. If people do it, Kethril, then maybe. The problem with the strategy is that it's very specific and you have to make sure you don't fuck up and run the map in the beginning. Right, so you're gonna need to like make yourself a note and then permanently block that map to never run it. Until, you know, you're done with the league. We went from 3 mage blob maps. True, yeah. You can't unspec maps anymore. So yeah, you have to like go for it in the beginning if you want to do it. I'll try to remember, hopefully. I mean, I think the mage blood map though for that might be too rare. So I might go for a different div card. Yeah, true. It is crazy. But that could also be an outlier, right? It could be 1 in 450 maps. And he just got very lucky. The Cacophony. Crimson Temple. Drop restricted to this area. One div card in 450, not 1 mage blood. Right. Fossils, rings, shapers, Xerfe's heart, gambler, level 3 enlighten, so you could get enlightenments from there as well. Level 4 in power. 7 years. Lucky deck, Val Temple, Hope. Yeah, it's not a bad one, actually. Yeah, exactly, Barrage. I booked the return flight for the 9th of November. Oh, really? Changing up your plans? Good stuff. Yeah, that's a pretty good map. Because you could get Mage Blood, Enlighten, level 3 Enlighten. It's about time to go back home. I could believe it. Basically, Shanks, yeah, you just do that over and over again. And you just make sure you don't kill the boss in that map. Because if you do, then you can't do the strategy anymore. Maze, Unrequited Love, Machina Myths, Empower 4, Soul Rippers. Okay. 19 out of 20? Right. So it's almost. Oh, this is higher than Apothecary's drop, right? So you give up the ability to find enlightens, but you could get you get maybe luckier by getting an Unrequited Love. Because it's a 16 stack. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Val Pyramid. Also Unrequited Love, 3 voices. So it's basically the same drops from both. Yeah, okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Get a Mage Blood or get an easier card to drop like Maze or Val Pyramid. Or Val Temple. No, Val Pyramid. Yeah, this is Val Pyramid. It's not Val Temple, so you could still run Val Temple. Maybe even all three for safety. Yeah, I mean that's not exactly a bad idea, right? Val Pyramid, Crimson Temple, and Maze. That way, the one night you're tired and you accidentally kill the boss, you don't fuck yourself out of it. This boss, however, is in a second room, so you have to specifically click through. Val Pyramid, I think, is also in a room, right? So you should be more safe. But yeah, it's probably a good idea. I did the Islands tree already for boss rush and have enough excessive points to not need 3. Oh, okay, right. Just have a shit build. Yeah, I'll probably do the same. Just not spec into those 3 maps. Were they? They were Crimson Temple, Maze, Val, Pyramid maps. I'm not gonna make a video on it, Barrage, don't worry. 3 bosses back to back. Oh right, yeah, Pyramid is the one that summons the bosses, so if you kill the first one, you have like a warning sign of like, dude, stop killing these. 2 out of 3, yeah. Okay, what else do we have here? Increased duration, tormented spirits. It's not worth for this strat once you get the stack of div cards. You're running a map with no passives. Yeah, I mean that's true, yeah. Because it's a Kirak map, so you're only really doing it to get the things. Unique bosses and Val side arrows in your maps deal 30% more damage. Unique bosses and Val side areas in your maps have 100% more life. Val side areas have 20% chance for rewards from Val vessels to be duplicated. The 3 small allies is chance to have a Val side area. Okay. Small ones have been added around these to make space for all the new keystones. Blight monsters take extra damage. Delirium fog stuff. Okay, I'm just gonna have to wait for the passive tree to come out and then I'll look at it there because I don't really know them. You got something right? 3-ply made in the USA. Fucking 3-ply. Gotta get that nice soft butt. What? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Whee! That dog has seen some things. Legion changes. Domain of Timeless Conflict now has a minimum area of level 80. Specific Timeless Emblems and Unrelenting Timeless Emblems no longer provide additional area level. Okay. Additional area levels are now added based on the number of emblems used. 4 emblems increases the area by 1. It's Pina's first birthday. Great to hear it, sis. Puppy is 1 year old. 4 emblems increased by 1 and 5 by 2. Each unrelenting timeless emblem increases the area by 0.5 area level rounding down, meaning with 5 emblems the max area is level 84. The 20% increased experience gain for each timeless emblem has been removed. Each unrelenting timeless emblem now adds 10% increased gain, previously 20. This is now stated on the item's tooltip. 15% more life, and it has 10% increased monster damage. Okay, so that's just 5-way stuff, right? Still the best way to level up. Okay. Just a bit slower, right? You gotta run more runs. The number of monster kills required to get Delirium in the following maps has been increased in order to be consistent with other maps. Okay. Tormented spirits now have 20% more life per level from 55, scaling up to 560 more at 83. Wow. Well, they got a big life buff. I guess so we don't kill them so easily and they don't get to touch anything. They now have a tapering less damage taken buff, which activates upon entering their range, eventually scales down to no damage reduction after 15 seconds. For every enemy a tormented spirit touches, increases the damage the spirit takes by 5%. Oh, okay. Their AI has also been changed quite considerably. Spirits now more aggressively touch monsters that aren't already touched, and more aggressively possess rare or unique monsters. Hey, cool! Stats that add tormented spirits to an area are now all consistently described as haunted by instead of sometimes being contains. Nice. So that's makes them more aggressive. Yeah, they made a change a while ago, but I guess they like revved it up to 11 now. So yeah, you can put them on maps and not accidentally kill them, and they actually go and touch stuff, which is good because now they're probably actually properly useful. Spec Maven and Tormented Spirits and run around just having them touch everything and infest bosses and watch as loot explodes. Guardian stuff. No idea what. I did not look at the Guardian at all. So what's happened to this dude? What's he done? What's he doing? No longer does this stuff. Linked targets and allies in your link beams have max resist. Enemies cannot apply elemental ailments. Yeah, if you got a graphic, this is really weird to read. Because there's just numbers everywhere and words. Numbers and words are hard right now. That's a Crimson Temple map. Second one's Chieftain. Okay, cool. Elemental damage dealt by allies between you and linked targets is lucky. The patch notes have changes, they don't. Well, fuck. I guess the important thing is there stuff I actually give a shit about in Guardian? What's the big notes? If you've attacked recently, you and nearby allies have chance to block attack damage if you've cast a spell recently. This is cool. I like Bastion of Hope. Because you could totally use that. I don't think you care. Fair enough. Yeah, we haven't seen what the Elemental Relic is, right? Guardian Elemental Relic is on unique rare hits as well. Okay. When you kill an enemy or when you or a nearby ally kill an enemy or hit a unique. Okay. And that's the second one after level 20 Sentinel of Radiance. 10% damage from hits is taken from Sentinel before your life. Smite plus a movement skill. Yeah, true. Is that a cast? No, that's I don't know if that's considered. Well, is Smite a spell and a attack? Because it's not casting, you're attacking, technically. Yeah, these could be cool. Smite's an attack. Yeah, okay. So it won't count. Because we don't know what these do. So we know what the Sentinel Radiance is. It just takes damage. We don't know what the Elemental Relic is. This is unlinkable, though, so it can't be anything insane. Remove curses and ailments from you. Regenerate 100% life. That's okay. Grant armor equal to 25% of your reserved mana to you and nearby allies. Grant max energy shield equal to 10% of your reserved mana to you and nearby allies. There's ways to utilize that. So it's no longer life. Yeah, it's just mana. So you could mana stack and then get ES from that or something, which could be okay. Auras from your skills grant 5% increased recovery rate of life, mana, and energy shield to you and your allies. Huh. So you can get some really fast recovery rate going from that. Yeah, we'll see what the relics do. You know, the build you have a name ready and safe. Fuck yeah. LA has reduction for exposure. I would assume so, John. Yeah, that probably is what it is. This is weird. 5% chance for fuck tons of damage. Wish the percent chance was higher. Where's the chieftain node that I care about? Enemies you kill have a chance to blow. It's the bottom. Okay. Fire resist is gone. Modifiers to fire resist also apply to cold and lightning resist at 50% of their value. I like that. That's kind of cool. So that is... Which one is that going to be? So that's this one. And then this one's the max fire resist. Someone will steal it. Fair enough. Plus one in... Modifiers to max fire resist, so you lose the endurance charges. But you gain max fire resist, also apply. There's a really easy way to get max fire resist, cold, and lightning resist capped. By just these two nodes. I do like that, especially as a starter. Just go Purity of Fire and you're basically mega capped. That's very strong. Wait, I'm waiting. Even though my Chieftain has unaffected by Ignite. Does it still have unaffected by Ignite? Oh, it does still have unaffected by. Still, it does keep the unaffected by Ignite. Okay. Jank build is a go. Fuck yeah. What is this? No longer provides totems are immune to fire damage. That's fine. 8% less. Take increased fire and physical damage. 25% increased area effect. Instead, now recoup 25% of damage taken by your totems as life. Totems regen 1% of life per 4 of your life recovery per second from regen. Totems taunt enemies around them for 4 seconds when summoned. Self-ignite consecrated path totems. There's a man with a meme. Okay. Recoup totem build, yeah, basically. So that's this node here, huh? Okay. Non-unique jewels cost increases and reductions to other damage types in a large radius to be transformed to apply to fire damage. Non-unique jewels cost small and notable passive skills in a radius to also grant +3 strength. Yeah. Your fire uniques. No other games out. I could see some use cases like, yeah, if you're getting fire that can shock, you could go for both of these and get shock effect. Yeah, no, it's, I'm just looking around because it doesn't do anything for those. Fizz for strikes. 3.1 and 3.9. Yeah, it's been gone for a while. If you did like, if you're doing like a melee element setup or something like with axes or some shit, that, you know, you could convert some stuff with that if you really needed to. It's an odd node, definitely. Debian's dirge with those nodes? Okay. Yeah, it's something like that. There's a use for it. I legitimately couldn't say where the fuck to really make use of it. It'd be a lot easier if I just... Does the sword cluster in ranger area get hit by one if you went this way? No, it's too far. It's very hard to like visualize this. Because it's a large and in charge. Like these are good. But then it's like two hands. Or one hands with shields or chaos, fizz, etc. Not weapon ones. Oh, really? You can't, it doesn't convert these? Yeah, that would be really weird. If it doesn't convert these, that doesn't necessarily make sense. There's a unique jewel that did the same thing. Oh, okay. What about point blank socket? It only really work on that, and that's about it. Not much. Yeah, this is, it's kind of, it affects the axes there. It's kind of a weird one. We'll just have to get it and see what it does and what it converts. I'm not entirely sure what the design idea for it is. And how you, like, make stuff fit into it. Because it is very restrictive on where you could put it and make use of it. I mean, the strength is good, yeah. If you're stacking, you could also, you know, if you're pathing around anyway, you get more that way. 30 Ancestral Call, 20 Fist of War. Solarian Bow, Burning Arrow. Yeah, true. Fireborn. Is that the same thing? Increases and reductions to other damage types and radius are transformed to apply to fire damage. Ah, okay. So it's just damage types and it doesn't work. The only difference with this, well, it still says physical, right? Fireborn? It's not even a thing. There we go. It's a medium radius. Yeah, I don't know. Does it say in pub that it changes it on anything? Use the transcendent flash to convert the strength further. Yeah, maybe, actually. That could work. It's not going to change in here. It won't say what it does in pub. We'll just wait and see when it comes out. It's just easier that way. It now provides nearby enemies' fire resistance is 0% against damage over time while you are stationary. Yeah, so it is bad, isn't it? Yeah, it's a large radius one. In a large radius. It's locked at 0, so it's bad. That doesn't make sense. Why wouldn't they... Yeah, you wouldn't take this node. It's bad for you to take this node. Good fortune says shit everywhere else. Yeah. Cause like... No, because that says it's locked at 0. So pen goes, yeah, pen goes deeper. Like even if you just do... like the normal flammability, wave of conviction, hex touch setup. Pen doesn't work. Oh yeah, you can't use penetration. But yeah, in general, it's just like... What's the... where do you see it again? It's been a while. There it is. 50 base, 23 fire, minus 15. Enemies resistance of 12. And that's just wave of conviction, flammability, hex touch. So really, all it's doing is making it so you just don't... you just don't run any curses. That is exposure for fire. Or it should be. Fire resist, curse, wave of conviction. Yeah, minus 15. You run marks. Well, yeah, I mean... I can kind of see... like, it's like right on the edge of like... maybe it's okay? Combustion only works for the skill that you use it on nowadays, right? Isn't that the change? Or did that get changed back again? I can't remember anymore. I think that got changed back. But even then... yeah. So that's like... combustion, a curse, wave of conviction puts him at 0. And you have to stand still. Focus on dodging, yeah. You gotta at least start Ignite Blade Furry Chieftain. Yeah, that's what it was. There was that bug. Yeah, it's a really weird skill because, like, yeah, most Ignite builds, which are where you'd want to use this skill, Ignite does not want to stand still. The whole point is you do it and run. Which, it doesn't really make sense to run it. FRF, SR. Yeah. Like, it's only really good for, like, a Scorching Ray, but Scorching Ray has the same problem. You would not use it with Scorching Ray, because fire exposure applies minus 25% fire resist. So you'd only, like, you wouldn't get the benefit of that. And then, yeah, you got, like, Legacy of Furies. Like, you really... It's a weird node because I don't see where it's used. I don't see what it's balanced around. Temp node for SSF. Would you use your ascendancy points for otherwise? Cheaper to let you pick up other stuff. So you go for the fire resist, which is these 4. Yeah, if it was 0 resist by itself, I think it could be useful.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
So what we cook in this league?
We're cooking all sorts of things. I don't know, I haven't started cooking yet. Thank you so much, Oak, for the 2 years. Greatly appreciate you sticking around to support the content. Yeah, no cooking yet. You'd go for the fire resist nodes. Blade Flurry Ignite, huh? Yeah, I guess you maybe just go for the 2 res nodes, the explosions, and then the fire node, and see if you can make use of it. Or maybe you do go for the stationary node just to have it, if you don't need the fire node for the transformation. If you went for, like, really rapid ignites with Blade Furry, and then, like, have that stack up real quickly with the new stuff, then I could see you doing that. Do the totem node. I don't know. Basic res setup, you legit lose DPS when you stop moving. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I don't know. We'll mess with it some and see. I'm gonna try the Blade Furry thing. It might actually be really good. I want to see the supports. Once I see the supports, I'll figure out the rest. Because yeah, maybe it works. 0. I guess I have to assume it's balanced around the idea of just having Wave of Conviction, Curse on Hit with a Combustion. Because that's exactly the same amount as it is there. So you just don't run a curse setup. I can see benefits in that, but the stationary part makes it really weird because you don't get to be that stationary. At least most of the time. Is a jug buff, just steal the nodes. I mean, incinerate. I wish there was an incinerate buff. Send it. Guardian stuff. Chieftain. No longer provides not using the infinite refresh for Ignite. Also true, Shanks, yeah. It's pretty far for Chieftain to go up there, so maybe it's still okay because you don't need defiled forces, and if you have really rapid stuff and you're just blade furring it up, maybe it works. I don't know. You don't get increased damage, you don't get the regen, and you don't get leech from your totems. Totems taunt enemies around them for 2 seconds when summoned, unaffected by Ignite, and 10% increased strength. Interesting, okay. 10% strength, totem taunt, and unaffected by ignites. Did it already have unaffected by ignites? Or is that... No, it gains that. Okay. That's what I was wondering. So Scion actually is the second one to be able to do unaffected by ignites. That's actually a pretty good change, because there's been times where I've thought about doing that for Fulcrum. Yeah. Fulcrum really wanted something other than Chieftain, and being able to do a Scion for that is actually really strong.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Neat. Camper, thank you so much for the 28 months. Appreciate it. Sticking around, support the content. Hopefully it's been good. Wait. It no longer provides these, but it provides these. Okay. 2 Mokus connect bolts, alt scaling. At some number 2, sure. And it doesn't say it lost the ash, so it still keeps ash as well. So 10% strength unaffected by ignite ash. And the totem taunt. That's actually a pretty dang strong ascendancy then. To get all of that for Fulcrum setups. If you have ash in there. Yeah, the fact that Chieftain lost ash is a little weird. Given the fact that, you know, Chieftain and ash kind of makes sense. Scion for ash alone. Yeah. Having ash be a, like... Yeah, it's interesting. We'll have to see the... Oh, that ended real quick. Well, Oh, that one's already played. What the fuck? I'm trying to play stuff that doesn't have too much stuff that I gotta jump through. Luminosity doesn't have it. Is the Scion Chieftain node better than the Chieftain Ascendancy? For damage purposes, yes. At least as far as I can tell. But I think definitely the Beefton setup of using this node is very strong. Especially on a League starter. But then you have to League start Chieftain, which is kinda tricky. Just by melting. Yeah, but there's no downside to this, and this is very powerful, remember, because you just put fire resist on your gear, right? Like, that combo is incredibly strong for having your gear be super easy to make, and then also get, like, chaos resist or massive regen or whatever, right? Like, that's the real benefit of this. So this combo is pretty nuts. I don't know if it's nuts enough, because I don't really know what to combo the rest of it with. Mid-league Chieftain's terrible. Yeah. Like this I could make use of if it transformed like the axe nodes and you could go ignite with that, then you could do stuff with it. Because like transforming this cluster here, then it would work. Is there a CD? We don't know. 2 seconds? Oh, is there? Okay. Have they confirmed that there is still a CD? Like the biggest thing I could see with it is if you could go like melee slams or melee ignite, is to transform this whole node here, and that would be really strong. Would be in the patch notes if it changed. True. We don't know, Disco. Because this would be a very powerful spot for it, for an ignite fire-based build. Because it could transform all of this. Right? Like you could transform these. And these. And get the axe stuff. As well. One strike and popping off. It does hit the lower scepter line as well, yeah. But that's not as much value. It's still okay, though. You could... Yeah, I don't know. I really hope it hits these, because then I could almost see myself doing something with it. Because it's enough at that point to transform these into fire. Because if this was 18% increased fire damage with axes, and attacks deal 18% increased damage with elements, it would be very strong nodes. And you could go like fire axes or something. But if it doesn't do that, it's very difficult for me to see what the purpose of the skill is. Or the purpose of the node is. Because I don't even really know where you would put it to transform nodes. Do a video about that? Well, we don't really know at this point what it's like, what this is gonna change, because we don't have the skill gem. What jewel makes things? It's the skill. Non-unique jewels cause increases and reductions to other damage types in a large radius to be transformed to apply to fire damage. This is on a jewel in the game currently called, nope, that's not the thing. Whatever it was called, Fireborn. But we don't really know if they're gonna be the same, if they're gonna use the same wording, if they're gonna work the same way. If I didn't know better, let's say it was a PO2 change. It would make sense, Kaiser, except now that the clients are split, that no longer makes sense. Yeah, basically any rare jewel, like a, you know, rare 4-line jewel, if you put it here, the blue radius will be converted. But we don't know if it will convert physical damage with axes. I'm surprised that hasn't been axed enough to make them do a Q&A post about it. Cluster jewels probably won't work because clusters don't work with timeless jewels, so I don't see why they would work with this either. Hasn't been axed. We'll see. I mean, yeah, Shanks, we definitely are. It's just like this is the one place I could see it working with a fire like ignite build where you could give this one. You're not like, you don't necessarily give up this socket because those builds usually do have like all of this stuff going along anyway. So you have like sockets here, sockets there. You can fit into it to a degree, and then you could just cluster here and then have not have two smalls. Yeah, I kind of agree there, Lime. I think in terms of design, it does look very neat, and I like the idea of it. Hello?
Okay, listen up, chat. I'm done with your shenanigans.
Nope.
I try day in and day out to spam dank-ass memes, and what do I get in return? Just the same old, unoriginal spam from you parrots. Chat is filled with just lol XD and 1 2-year-olds cringing. I'm done. I'm out. And I swear to God, don't even think about copying this message, you bunch of idiot sandwiches.
It's a pretty good Gordon. It doesn't have enough feeling to it, but it's a pretty good Gordon. He needs more pissed offness to him. That's funny. Yeah, I guess we'll have to just see about this node. Thanks, Raj. Most of the TTS ones, yeah, true. That's British Gordon. Trying to think of where else this node would actually like fucking work. What damage do you convert with this node? Like, there's not cluster jewels. I mean, maybe it does work on clusters. May be on the left. Well, we don't know if they work on weapons. Because the Fireborn Jewel apparently doesn't work on these. So unless it works, because I'd love to use it on this axe node. On the Fireborn Jewel, it said go to the hybrid ones. The ones that do like 8% lightning and 8% fizz for 16 fire. Hybrid ones. Like these? I think that's from like old, man. Those can't be reached by large nodes. These don't have damage on them. They're all elemental. Yeah. I mean, cluster, I could see it useful, sure, maybe, to a degree. But even then, you just usually go fire clusters. So you don't need to transform those. Which elemental nodes? I mean, yeah, but then you're a chieftain at the witch nodes. Which is still not super great. Like, you could pick all of this up, but then you don't get the pen. You get shock effect. That's all cold multi, so all you get here is just more cold pen again. Like, yeah, sure, you could pick up, like, this entire stack, but, like, I mean, yeah, Satis and stuff like that. That could be good, Shanks. Yeah. But it's like 1 or 2 nodes. I don't really understand. 8% elemental converts to 8% fire. I don't really know where they want affect masteries. No, I don't think so. Masteries aren't affected by anything as far as I know. It has to affect weapons because most of the nodes that you can convert are weapon based. Like, you can double dip. No, I don't think so. Because I don't see where else you could use this node. Like, what else do you do with it? There's not... Doing alt on Firestorm. You can double dip with a mace wheel. But we don't know if it works on this yet. That's the problem, is people are saying it doesn't. Because it says with maces or scepters. It doesn't... It may not work. Because the axe node is insane for it if you can. Elemental stuff. Well, the problem is, like, you could convert, like, these 3. Because this is physical, but, like, projectile doesn't, I don't think, get converted. That's what I'm saying, Herfong. Old Oro setup that used Fireborn, they used weapon nodes. I'd have to find one somewhere. Because these are all curse nodes, that's life regen, that's area. Those are already elemental. Oh, right. Convert them with, like, Militant and then convert them again? Yeah, maybe. Then you have to go, like, these 2 nodes. That seems like way too specific of a case for this. Like, yeah, it's just like... I don't... I would love for it to convert this axe node, because then, yes, I could see it being used. Where you could convert this axe node here, and you can convert this node here. And then you could use both of those, because you could go elemental ignites with an axe in these nodes. Which would be fine. Because that's all within range. Converted passive skills cannot be modified by other jewels. Well, that's bricked as well then. But, like, yeah, the problem is I'm only seeing, like, maybe 2 holes you could put it into, and those are not that great. Because you could use these nodes just by having them be physical and using a physical base instead. We'll just have to see. We'll have to socket it in and see what it does. Because, like, I really can't... Do I have a fire character that is going to be able to test that, like, day of my login? Do I have a chieftain? I have no chieftains left in Crucible. Do I have any standard? I have okay, I have EK. I can, like, technically log in and, like, test that the day it goes live. Or just let someone else do it for me. Get 100? No, I just need to be, like, level fucking 20 or something. Due to a discovery of bug where Frigid Wake was incorrectly using a fixed duration freeze, causing it to not be affected by freeze duration modifiers, we have made the below changes. The described bug has also been fixed. No longer says every 4 seconds, 33% chance to freeze nearby chilled unique enemies for 0.6 seconds, or every 4 seconds nearby chilled unique enemies for 0.6 seconds. It now has every 4 seconds, 50% chance to freeze nearby non-frozen enemies for 0.6 seconds. Okay. It's kind of a nerf. Because it can be affected by duration, which is good. But it's also kind of bad because you're rolling the dice every time on the freeze. So like the node that I use on this guy, enemies permanently take 5% increased damage for each second they've been frozen. Chance to freeze nearby chilled enemies, chilled uniques, right? Yeah, I guess, yeah, in that sense. It always freezes and a 50-50 chance to do so. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So it is a buff then. You just have to maybe worry about duration a bit more, but that's fine. Okay, so no, that's a buff. That's a buff.
Would you
That
like
is
to try?
indeed a boof.
I'll let you borrow a rod.
Avalanche_ aided the stream.
Avalanche, thanks so much for the raid. Hopefully you've been having a good time doing what you've been doing. Welcome, welcome. We're slowly and surely going through patch notes while talking about New Zealand. Wondering what in the world has happened while I've been gone. Hopefully you've been having a good one. Appreciate the raid. Passive skill tree balance changes. Yay. What's new? Fire damage with attack skill cluster of the passive tree southwest of Marauder starting. The Lava Lash notable passes has been moved to this new cluster, which contains 2 other notables. Settling Ash. Nearby enemies are covered in ash if you haven't moved in the past 2 seconds. Huh. Concussive Force. Hits stun as though dealing 50% more melee fire damage. Ignites from stunning melee hits, deal 20% more damage. Huh. Ignites from stunning melee hits, deal 20% more damage. That's a big more. If you can stun with the ignite. You need a really fucking hard physical hit to stun something like that. I'm trying to make you stand still. Nearby enemies are covered in ash if you stand still for 2 seconds. Ash is what, 4 seconds on average? Yeah, exactly. You're not stunning with a hit that would also be an igniting hit. I don't know. Yeah, that's difficult. I don't know how you would make that like flow into each other feasibly. I think it'd be very difficult. I don't think that ash has a separate duration. It's not permanent, I don't think. I think ash is like 4 seconds. If you cover someone in ash, it has like an internal duration of 4 seconds. Ash has a duration of 4 seconds, yeah. So if you stand still for 2 seconds, you can cover the ash for 4 seconds, and then you can do it again. Oh no. Nearby enemies are covered in ash if you haven't moved in 2 seconds. No, I think it gives them the debuff covered in ash, which is gonna be 4 seconds. I would assume so. I don't think that's gonna be like Nearby enemies are covered in ash only if you haven't moved in 2 seconds. It'll linger for 4 seconds. So you stand still for 2, get ash for 4. Still very hard to stand still in this game. For 2 seconds too. 1, 2. 1, 2. 1, 2. Yeah, that's a long time. Especially in a boss fight to stop moving. Standing still. I know, I believe you are considered standing still. Wait, no. Are you still between attacks considered
Would you
standing
like
still?
to
Or
try?
has that changed?
I'll let you borrow a rod.
Scotty.
Dr. Live, welcome back, Mr. Streamer.
Both. Throw on the boots and try. Oh yeah, I could do that. Hope you're doing well, Scouts. Thanks so much for the 38 months. Pleasure meeting you at the Con of Exiles. Standing among the tall. Throw on the boots. I think I have the boots somewhere, but I also don't have Flicker Strike somewhere on a character that I want to use, so that's fine. It's still hard, like, no matter what you do, it's hard to get something to stand still for 2 seconds. Just resets every time you use Flicker. Oh yeah, that's what it was. So technically, you haven't moved. You have moved in the past 2 seconds. Until next time, hell yeah. Hopefully by next time, your country will have figured out how to make better beer. If you like hoppy stuff, I'm sure it's great. The one complaint I have about New Zealand. Fucking beer. Yeah, the ciders were good. The ciders were very good. What good beer tastes like, dude. I don't think you've had a proper malt lager until you have something that's not from your place. Because, like, in comparison to your beers, a fucking Yingling and a fucking, like, Stella Artois was fucking heavy beer. Everything you have is so light and crispy and drinkable. It's so close to fucking water, I was laughing my ass off, especially, like, after the 9th or 10th place I went to. I'm like, give me a lager, and they're like, here's this thing. I'm like, that's not a lager. You remember what brand it was? I don't remember where we had the rhubarb. There was a rhubarb cider, there was a plum cider. The plum cider was really good. That was at Good George's thing. Beer on Quay. Yeah, Beer on Quay had one. Yeah, Beer on Quay had the rhubarb cider. I mean, we could just look up the menu. It was on there. Everything was too easy to drink, kind of, yeah.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Welcome back, you goofy gobber. I missed you.
Yeah, goofy
DRGR,
gobber.
wow.
What's up, Nats? Thank you so much for the 31 months. Pleasure to meet you as well. You didn't miss me that long. It's only been a couple days. You'll be fine. Even for a huge DPS phase. Does that mean you, for the first 2 seconds, you're all in DPS, missing the 20% increase damage? I mean, yeah, Shank's true. They're all hobbits, so they can't have something too heavy. This is true, this is true. I missed you? Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, that's the thing, is like, I don't like hoppy stuff, so for me, I like the thicker, maltier things that grow men on chest. I mean, hair on chest. Fucking hell. Yes, men on chest. But yeah, no, it was just weird. We don't do multi-beer as well. Yeah, I noticed that. Like I said, like a Stella Artois was a heavy beer in comparison to the most of the shit that I drank there. It's like, I'm not saying that your beers were, like, bad per se, but it just was, they were way lighter than I'm used to. Mount Brewing Company. Yep. Tart rhubarb cider. Mount Brewing Company. That was it. It was a rhubarb cider. This dude is tall as fuck. Yeah, it's a it's a cider though. Ciders are usually like less APV. 8% beers, but I don't think they're very common. Right. Untapped. Find the brews you need. But yeah, it was very weird. It was very weird. Just like, not even like high percent beers. You guys don't make like. All your beers are like very close to like what the hell did I call it that one time? Fucking kicked up fruit juice is like some of the stuff that I was drinking. And there was one of the ciders that me and Uncle had in that flight that was like what was it? It was like one of them was fucking like Welch's one of them was like Welch's or like grapefruit juice or something. We're kind of bouncing back and forth bits. And the other one was, what's the normal cider you go for? Triple Blake's Hard Cider, 6.5%. Yeah. Mostly 5 to 7s. Yeah. Wife enjoys them. Fuck yeah. Where's that flight pic? Yeah, so like this was the flight, one of the flights we had. This was like a lager, this first one, or was it the Pilsner? I don't remember this lager or the Pilsner, but it was like, it was so light that I had to like wonder for a second if I actually got a lager. Because it wasn't like a lager. It was like, it was crisp and light. It was kind of like alcoholic Sprite. And then these two are ciders. This one was the one that tasted... This was fruit juice tasting. And then this one was like... What did I say this one was? Chill out of the voice. Yeah, I'm trying to. It's getting worse. This one was really... It was like a flat champagne is what this one was. Yeah, Uncle's got his espresso martini back there. This, I think this stout was like 6%. Which was, what was it, 7%? Good George Brewing. Wasn't it like a 6%? Yes, I'm old enough. I was there. I was drinking your beers. Beer. So there was like the milk stout. Then there's the hazy. This is one of them. So this is the Haze of Glory over there, which is. So this says 7%. This might be the 7% that was there. Which was this, which was very hoppy. Of course, it's a hazy thing. Or was it the Fog City Haze? Yeah, we ordered that because of the ABV. Yeah, that's a 5.8. So we ordered that because it's APV. Good George. Yeah, it's just we were just going everywhere at this point. Do they have the ciders here? No. AZ beer. Yeah, we couldn't find. Oh, that was the other weird story. So, okay, so those of you who live in the States, or those of you who live elsewhere in the world, like sushi for us in the States is something where you can sit down about any time in the day, maybe from like 11 to let's say fucking 8 in the evening, 9 in the evening. There's always a sushi place you can sit down and say, I want to sit down and have sushi, right? And You get a menu and you order from the menu and you get the chef's choice boat and you get a bunch of shit that's really cool and it's delicious and you shove it in your mouth hole. Not in fucking Auckland. Me and Uncle walked around this fucking city, slightly intoxicated, and also getting more pissed off as this was happening, because sushi in Auckland is available from 11 to 2 and takeout only. You cannot sit down and have sushi in that city except for like one fucking place. And then it closes from 2 to fucking 6. And then 6 to 9 is like fancy fucking sushi as shit that costs a lot. It's delicious. We had some. Well, I'll talk about it more when we get to the ExileCon stuff. But there was no fucking place to just sit down and have basic bitch sushi when having a beer. Which was really bizarre. Yeah, I was expecting a lot more like fresh fish availability, but nope. And then we went to, Uncle found a conveyor belt sushi in Australia, and we went to one there as well. It was the only place that we could sit down. It was me, Uncle, and Mars. And we just sat down to have conveyor belt sushi. It was delicious. Don't mind me. Like, it was fresh fish. It was fatty tuna. It was fucking delicious. It was Sushi Train, yes. But it was the only place that was like sit down and eat sushi. Everywhere else is like, here's your box of food, get the fuck out. And I was like, what the fuck? And like, when we're talking about like sushi places that are takeout, we're not talking about like a small fucking amount either. Like, there was sushi, don't get me wrong. There was a lot of sushi. So like, if we look at the thing about it, way more the other kind, yeah. So like, if we look at the fucking like map, like the area that we were in, this isn't even all of them. There is so many sushi places in this like tight corridor. Like, you can see they're popping up everywhere. While reading the patch, that's true. I'm blowing my voice a bit. It's fine. It'll fine. Like, there were so many sushi places, but all of them, like, here you can see closes. This one's open till 9. This one closes. Opens at 9, 6, opens at 10. Some of them are open, some of them are closed, but it was so weird. So we went to the Sushi Train, where we had sushi on a train. And this was good. I like Sushi Train, so it was like a little, we sat at that table there. You know, basic conveyor belt sushi. This was like the one place you could sit down and just get some sushi from the belt, put it in your mouth hole, and have like a tea or beer. And it was like, this was good. You know, this was fine. Not bad. Prices were a little high. $3 for the base plate. Oh, these are the old prices. Yeah, these are the old prices. We got shafted, boys. So ours was, I think, $3.50 for the base plate, and then the top plate was $11.50, and then you had different prices in between. Yeah, it was $11.50. So these are like the old prices. But I mean, it's, you know, the plates weren't too bad. Like, the base plate came with like 4 or something. 4 pieces of sushi and stuff. And like, Mars got a little ramen bowl like for like this for like $5. So like, the prices were like generally pretty good. $4.50. Okay, that's what it was. So like, generally I wouldn't say that it was too bad, especially since it was the only sit down have some sushi place that we had. That's nothing for us. I mean, yeah, like, you know, what is it? Fucking $4.50 is, what is that for us? That was $2.70 a plate for the base plate, and it's like 4 pieces of sushi. It's really not bad. Like, price-wise, it was pretty good. And so this bowl of food was like $3, right? So the prices for food, especially with the way the currency currently is, was not bad at all. Cause yeah, see, like, tuna salad with cucumber, $5.50, so that was like $3 for us. Unlimited place, yeah. Like, it was not a bad price, from what I'm used to paying sushi wise. It was just weird because it's the only place to fucking sit down, and I was like, why? Yeah, that's true, Mars. Yours was a little bit more bare bones. That might have been like the upgraded bowl that was like $6-7 or something, because they had other options if I remember right when you were looking at the menu. But yeah, it wasn't bad. And that's the other thing we kind of noticed throughout the trip whenever we were with people, is that food prices were in general a little bit higher than we have in the States when converted, but food quality was way higher. I showed some food pics earlier. Well, I'll go through more of them later on, or more of the photos. Food quality was way higher. Service was a little lackluster in some places, or it was decent. Like, you had good service or you had lackluster service. And then everybody had a fucking different way of paying. Sometimes you paid by drink whenever you walked up. Sometimes you fucking gave them a card. Sometimes you just, like, got a fucking token that you had to turn in to then pay. Sometimes you just didn't fucking know what was going on because they just slapped stuff in front of you and then walked away, and you had to like ask like where you pay, and they're like, not that register, you got to go to that one because they have the stuff on things. Like, payment was fucking weird in this place because it was like a guessing game of how am I paying this time. But because there was no tipping and stuff, there was also no like hurry to get you out of places. Like, me and Uncle sat at Good George for fucking like 6 hours, I think, or 5 hours, just sipping espresso martinis and fucking having a good time. Like, we sat there, got some chips, I got a seafood bowl, I think we got another round of some grub, and then got some more food. So yeah, it was good. Controlled Blaze supports melee attack skills, providing them with a chance to ignite. For each ignite inflicted with the skill recently, it deals less damage, but more ignite damage. Ah, okay. So it's how many times can you inflict an ignite within 4 seconds? Okay, so it does work like that. You do want to do like really rapid, really quick ignites. So something like Blade Fury going is actually really good. Blade Fury Ignite starter, boys. But yeah, it was Molten Strike. Molten Strike could work as well. Cyclone, maybe. Molten Strike could be a lot of ignites really rapidly. You can re-inflict ignites if the target is currently ignited, right? Yeah, if you hit him with another ignite, it's an inflicted ignite from that starting point, if I remember right. If not, you're just going to use that short duration Giga Ignites to make them shorter than your attack speed. But yeah, it was weird. Like, service was decent across the board, I would say, and I was always a foreigner, which was really funny to me, except when I got Kiwis, because Kiwis just gave me free drinks if they were my server, which was fantastic. And then it wasn't the pushy kind of service that we have in the States, where they would be like, oh, okay, and you've eaten your meal, had 4 drinks, here's your here's your check, get the fuck out. It was always like, you're done when you're done, and nobody was in a hurry to get you away, which was nice, because you could just chill places for a while if you wanted to. Be gone. +2 for endless munitions, just get fuck tons of ignites. Actually, that's true, yeah. Molten Strike would be really good for that. Faster elements, pushing the hybrid hit dot thing. Oh, maybe Mars, yeah. I'm okay with that. Ignites hasn't changed too much. Crazy busy places, that's not common. Right, yeah, I could see that. Like, I don't think there was ever a time when I was in a place where I felt like I needed to go away faster, except for when I got the Eldritch Fish thing. That was the one time I was like, I don't know if this place wants me the fuck out of here, so they fed me scraps of Eldritch Fish. I was like, alright, I'm getting out of here, see you guys. Fucking uncle orders a cheese pizza and they're like, you want a what? We have something like that on the kids menu. And we're like, what? Like, yeah, we don't do that for like adults. So I got snapper wings that were basically an Eldritch abomination, and Uncle got a cheese pizza from the kids menu. We like half ate both of them, downed our beers, and left. And that was the last time I went to that place. Snapper wings. I thought it was gonna be like bits of snapper just fucking, you know, battered and fried. But they give you the legitimate fucking wings of a snapper full of bits of fish that you can't eat. It was really weird. They said exactly what it was. I didn't think it was gonna be that shit. I figured with the rest of the fucking bar for food in New Zealand where it had been set, I figured it would be like, you know, much better. Hell, when we were in fucking like middle of fucking nowhere at some gas station when we were on the way to Hobbiton, we got like everyone got food and it was like delicious fucking bao buns and amazing shit. And this was the middle of nowhere. Like the bar for food in New Zealand was so fucking high. And when I ordered fucking snapper wings, I was expecting, you know, delicious fish that I can dip in tartar sauce, but no. I got some fucking Eldritch abomination from the third fucking dimension. And I just thought to myself, what in tarnation have I ordered? And then I tried to eat it and fucking we split. It was weird. Those of you who haven't seen it, this is my Eldritch abomination of fish. It is literally the part of the fish right behind the gills that has just been cut off, deep fried, and then just given to you in fucking bits. This was my snapper wings. It was absolutely fucking stupid. And I think I paid like $16 for those. Or something fucking atrocious. It's literally wings? Yeah, it literally is the... yeah. Because no one else is buying that? I know, right? God, yeah, I mean, if they gave me an edible part of a fish and not just the fucking wings, like... I swear they gave that to us as a joke because of fucking, because of Uncle's cheese pizza thing. There was very little fish, so they were really cheap. Oh no, that was US, Scouty. I think they were like 28 New Zealand. You got scammed, clearly, yeah. It was whatever. We ordered our pizzas and we fucking left. Or down our drinks and fucking left. Then we went to Brew en Quay, I believe. Alright, let me finish the rest of this and then we'll go back to New Zealand. Give my voice a break from being pissed off about fucking fish wings. I didn't try the place that said they had the best fish and chips on the wharf. Flying back already. Do more exciting parts of the country. Yeah, exactly, Scouty. Like, my plan for next con... of margarita pizza... No, there was a margarita. We got a margarita with goobs. Like, they made really good pizzas, and, like, not really good, but they were okay pizzas, right? It's just when Uncle ordered a cheese pizza, they were like, what the fuck is a cheese pizza? And then the fish collars and failed hard. Yeah. Exactly.
Hot tip. When someone yells pickpocket, start searching for your wallet in the groin area and exclaim, thank God me wallet is safely tucked between me testicles. The pickpocket will see this and assume that the wallet is there. These scallywags usually have very supple and delicate hands, so when they try to take your wallet, you will instead be getting a pleasant fondling to your genital area. Billy ready.
What? Okay. It said it all this time.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
DRG Lick.
Reigns, thank you so much for the 26 months. Appreciate you sticking around, supporting the content. Hopefully it's been good for the past 3 weeks when I've been away. But yeah, get some good sleep, mutant. But yeah, no, the plan is definitely next time for next ExileCon, probably do a lot more of the southern island. No, the Sparrow wasn't very good. Basically plan like to come early. Not yet, Boxer. I said a couple things about it, but I'll talk about it more. Come early enough to do a bunch more Southern Island stuff. Because we've done most of the Auckland area and things. And then do the con and then be like on a plane Monday or Tuesday after the con so you can be sick at home rather than sick in Auckland. So that's my plan at least, is to push it forward and then get there early. Because if you get tickets early enough, the ticket price is the same. I did hike a volcano while having, you know, COVID, so I was fine. I thankfully wasn't one of the ones that got actually like super sick. I just have this voice thing. So, you know, that's fine. It's just my throat is like very easy to dry and it'll give me a really bad cough. So I was okay. But yeah. A lot of other people got fevers and worse off. Uncle's pregnant. Yeah, you got by. But I think it's also because I think maybe some of us would have been okay, but the fact that we then spent like a car ride together to go to like Hobbiton and stuff, that probably spread between the six of us there as well, and then all the other stuff didn't help. So, you know, you got sick, that sucks. Had to fly too. Yeah, we flew in, flew out, so we had a lot more of that as well. So there was just a lot more contact for us. But yeah, I mean, if you're at the con and, you know, your chances were pretty high. Day on, day off at least. Yeah, it was a lot, but I mean, you know, it was really fun. So sicknesses aside, it happens. You bounce back. That's all there is to it. Ignite, a new Ignite and Bleeding Duration cluster in the passive skill tree to the southwest of the Marauder's starting location. Bleeding enemies cannot inflict bleeding on you. Ignited enemies cannot ignite you. That seems useless. You inhaled a hobbit. No, my voice is... I'm just trying to be very careful with it. So I'm not talking like too excitedly or anything. And I'm just, you know... The plane ride made me very congested because I had to keep taking cough drops to like not let my voice dry out. Because the plane air is very dry. And so I'm like, you know, pretty congested and stuff. Me nose is... Well, I can't even blow my nose for anything. It's just like head congestion. It'll pass. Mostly over it, thankfully. Yeah. Plain air is plain. It is very plain, yes. Yeah, I think most people just got mild stuff and went through it. Some people got it worse off. Magmatic Strikes no longer provides gain 10 physical damage as extra fire. Now it says every 10 seconds gain 30% of physical damage as extra fire damage for 4 seconds. Yeah. Plain air destroyed you? Oh, yeah, that'll do it. Another fucking rotational thing. Yeah, Defiled is the only thing that can really use this. 2 days where it sucked into the lingering cough. Okay, yeah. Dirty Techniques no longer provides 10% damage over time multiplier for ailments and now causes damaging ailments to deal damage 15% faster, previously 10. Now this two ones deal damage 5% faster. Oh wow, yeah, they really sped up faster damage. Interesting. Fizz to fire skills? Nah, it's still usable in some places. Oh, you gotta trade. Any OP updates? Nah, not really. Haven't seen anything too insane in here yet. We got clarification on the first node, which is kind of cool. So we can probably go some kind of rapid ignite setup. Is it duration change? Make me wonder. It seemed like to be going pretty fast. It does feel like they're speeding up the duration of damaging elements a lot, which is interesting. They want you to like do a lot more rapid hitting stuff, but it's gonna be weird for certain things. Yeah, it's I'm used to like way longer duration ignites, so we'll see. Issue with they're adding more options, maybe Cutthroat. Yeah, maybe they just want them to be quick. We'll see. I'm not, in some ways I'm not extremely a fan, because I did like that about ignites where you just put it and ran around. But we can still use defiled forces, so it's not that big of a thing. Flame blast will still flame blast. Vengeance Cascade, anointed and notable passive, no longer provides 15% increased projectile speed. Attack projectiles return to you, or returning projectiles pierce all targets. Now, and it provides returning projectiles have 150% increased speed. Right. Well, we knew that was going to be nerfed because they gave us the support gem for it. So that was always going to be butchered. That's a lot of projectile speed for the returns. Oh, they nerfed this as well. Anomalous faster projectiles now grants projectile supported skills have 10% chance to return to you from 60. Mastery for speed equals damage, right? So my flame, not flame, fucking spell slinger salvo thing got snipped there. The Timeless Jewel exclusive Strength of Blood Keystone no longer provides 1% less damage taken for every 2% life recovery from Leech. It now provides 2% additional physical damage reduction for every 3% recovery from Leech. Oh, okay. That was probably something to do with how they changed Worm's Molt, and there was like a really good combo there. Which makes sense. Added a new charge mastery. Nearby enemies cannot gain power, frenzy, or endurance charges. An immortal build? Yeah, that makes sense. Because you could get so much of it, you just take less damage. The totems taunt enemies around them for 1 second when summoned. Totem mastery has been replaced with 1% of your physical attack damage dealt by your totems is leached to you as life. Okay. Interesting. As patch notes, I don't mind them so far. Got a whole lot of support gems to mess around with and make builds. Temporal Chain skill gem now has other effects on cursed enemies expire 25% slower at all gym levels, previously 40. That makes sense. Yeah, for endgame bosses, I could see that. Good way to prevent them from getting weird charges and stuff, especially if they steal charges and map mods. Yeah, that's another element duration hit again. Because that used to do that. Val Summon Skeletons now summons 1 mage at level 1, previously 0, scaling up to 5 at level 20 unchanged. Yeah, okay. If dual wielding when using whirling blades, you can now attack with both weapons, dealing the damage of both in 1 hit. Whirling blade now has, when dual wielding, deal 75% of damage from each weapon combined at all gym levels. Neat. So you can attack with both at 75% power. Ruthless support now causes ruthless blows with supported skills to deal more damage with ailments caused by melee hits. Previously, more damage with bleeding caused by melee hits. Oh, that's all ailments. So technically, you could have like a ruthless hit in your Ignite setup and then use like Defiled Forces after the third hit to keep it going at like full power. If you wanted to do it that way. That's interesting. Combustion now has an intelligence and strength attribute requirement instead of pure intelligence. Huh. Or in a rapid setup, yeah, true. It's big for ignites. It is, it's pretty big for ignites, yeah. It's gonna be hit for your poison SRS. It'll still be fine, Nats, I think. There's been some duration changes, but I think overall you'll be fine. It's not gonna... I haven't seen anything that, like, ruins anything outside of VC. That's good for combustion, though, because I hope that's gonna mean combustion uses the lower intelligence requirement, and that was sometimes annoying to get the high intelligence, the high intelligence requirement for some skills in combustion. Unseen Strike triggered by the Hidden Blade unique dagger no longer has a cooldown of 0.5 seconds. Huh. Interesting. Level 20 Unseen Strike every 0.5 seconds while phasing. So what's... Yeah, wait, what is the cooldown? Node with the new element changes will make poison better? Maybe, Slayer, I don't know. It just says while phasing. Some neon? The skill doesn't have a CD, it triggers every 0.5. It just lets you dual wield them? Ah, okay. I see. Oh, yeah. Okay, that's what this is talking about. If you have two hidden blades equipped, only one of them will activate at a time. Typically the one in the held in the main hand. Ah, okay. So it's always... It just always triggers every 0.5 seconds. That's all it's saying. There's just no... There's no CD. So you could have two of them if you want to. Can't scale it. No, this is a buff because you couldn't change this number anyway. You could never make the trigger faster. So it doesn't hurt it in any way. The only benefit is you could use two of them now. So you can trigger two every 0.5 seconds. So technically, you can now cast twice as fast, but you can't use a Squire to get two 6-links, or you can't get a 6-link version. So you're using two 4-links if you run this as a dual wield build. I wonder what you could do with that. Minus 60 reduced attack speed, yeah. Unique ambusher, huh? Got a weird poison build. I wonder what you could do with this. Because it would be 2 4-links. And you're just spamming blades that have a base crit of 6.1. No idea what you would do with that. Huh. For an auto build? Yeah. Using the trigger stuff that actually does damage? I guess you could in some way, yeah. Potato and auto bomber. Yeah, I think there probably is some kind of auto bomber you could do with 2 of them. I just don't know what it would be or how you would make it work. I don't even know what hidden blade builds there are right now, realistically. I've never really looked at it. Because most of them probably use the Squire in some degree. Some of them made. Poison. I could see poison maybe working. Because you can get multiple blades going off non-stop. The orb tag to cremation. Yeah. Neat. Alright, use the bathroom real quick and we'll keep going. So yeah. I wonder if there is a build for that. There probably is. If I moved my camera. Yeah, that was behind the scenes for those that met me at ExileCon. I revealed the fact that if my camera was literally 1 inch that way, You could see straight into my bathroom. It's one of the reasons I closed both doors on the way to use the bathroom. Because the camera looks directly at my toilet. One of the reasons I turn my computer off after stream every night, so I don't accidentally ever have an issue with that happening. What if I went Blade Fury Ignite Elementalist? What was the rule on curse on hit? Which curse on hit on an item was you cursing? Wasn't there like one of the curse on hits was you? Or was it Arcanist Brand doing the curses was you? Or is it something to do with the way that curse on hit works? What was the thing again? These Blade of the Val or whatever? Curse on hit. Apply supported curses on hit. You cannot cast supported curses. No, so Arcanist Brand counts as you casting the curse. Did Defiled Forces work with curse on hit? I was using a brand, yes. But I remember talking about... a curse on hit. See, it doesn't even talk about it. On enemies that you curse. Refresh the duration of an ignite, chill, and shock on enemies you curse. Because there's different wordings on flammability being on a ring or a elemental weakness being on a glove, right? I could almost make something to test it, I think. Curse enemies with flammability on hit. So this is me cursing, right? I'm pretty sure. Not the ring cursing them. Because that would be extremely powerful if it was. Duke of the Bell. 1.5. Fuck tons of different damages. Lose damage over time though by using this. Rebuke of the Veil. Interesting. Interesting, says the man from down the lane. Story of the Veil. Story of the Veil. Yeah, I needed to check that. Fizz attack speed converted from this hits is converted to random elements. Hits with this weapon always ignite, freeze, and shock. Hits with this weapon freeze enemies as though dealing 200% more. Shock as though 200% more. Ignite for 75% more. 1.49 attack speed. No, I'm looking for an ignite weapon. Shocked, frozen. Yeah, it could be a story or it could be rebuke. Both could be good. And there's Volcanus, which just has a fuck ton of flat fizz. Would be bad for bleeding aura ignite though, because you have Avatar of Fire on it. Well, not necessarily if you fully convert. You could do it with Volcanus. It wouldn't be the end of the world. Because I could see myself running that, like, super quick ignites, Blade Fury, Defiled Forces with the recently ignited thing. So you, like, hold the button down, do really rapid Blade Flurry hits to get ignites, and then use Defiled Forces to string them together so they're always up because you're always hitting with curses. You wouldn't need to fully convert true unless you just wanted more Fizz's Fire. Always, you know, to boost up your stuff. And then you could have like a incredibly rapid Blade Flurry. I mean, that's true, Cutthroat, yeah. I could see it working. I could see it working as an Elementalist to get that level of, like, rapid fucking ignite. And then Defiled Forces to top it off with. Also get a free aura if you just want golems instead. Because you actually wouldn't really need... No, you could use... No... More elemental damage in the last event. You could almost skip Heart of Destruction. And go golems for accuracy, attack speed, and all that stuff. Especially early game. Because it is only a rotational buff. And you don't need the area, especially if you go barracks. You could do some kind of like... Go Shaper, golems. EQ and Ice Crush. It depends on how quickly you need to hit, because if it's only... If it's recently, you'd have to hit with multiple stages versus something like Blade Fury. It is a lot, yeah. If you were hitting something with like Blade Flurry, you'd be hitting very, very rapidly. which might be better. And then you get like a super rapid hit when you release it. So if you get really good at like rapid going, you could do like a 12 hit pretty fucking quickly. Which would be not too bad. You can't hit with more than one stage? Oh, okay. True, yeah, you do have to go pretty all in. It's like a 1.5, attack rate of 2.4. That's crits and accuracy. Any enemy hit by, okay, yeah. So like with nothing in, you could do like 3 attacks a second. So that's like depending on how the node works, you could theoretically get like if it's recently and if there's no cap, you could get like 12 recent hits. Actually more. You could get like 20 recent hits if you just did 2 ignites, like 2 clicks of it. You could get like 10 to 20 recently hit, and then if you use defiled forces to keep resetting that, you could hold and sustain like a 20 ignite hit. It would be a very different playstyle because you would have to be like standing still to pull off those hits, so you wouldn't be like hit and run around, but you could theoretically do some pretty spicy DPS wise. Yeah, it doesn't sound super good, but it depends on how rapid the hit, like the ignite is. And you know, if you go with like a slower version where you don't use the like super fast things and you give yourself, I don't know, like a 2-second window to move before you have to redo it again. Like even if you just do like 12 hits every 4 seconds, that would still be really strong if the numbers are correct. Fatal Flourish works with Hidden Blade, doubling. It sounds amazing. I have never tried Fatal Flourish with Hidden Blade. I do not know. Maybe somebody does. So yeah, I could actually see a I could see an elementalist working with that skill. I could see a rebuke or another style. You'd actually probably use like a foil with triple elemental and attack speed on it. Because a foil would be like super quick. A foil would be very, very quick for it. Because all you really care about is the attack speed. Like a jeweled foil, or like a ROG jeweled foil with just attack speed would be insane. You just get attack speed and hits can't be evaded. 2.3 attack seconds. 4 attack rate with just a golem and nothing else. And then you don't need to worry about accuracy because you do hits can't be evaded as a suffix. With Spellblade later? Yeah, true. Whatever could be broken with it. Oh, you never know. Poe's weird. So yeah, you could literally just like use that to get like 4 attacks a second with just like a basic bitch jeweled foil from ROG. And then just put on hits can't be evaded and you're like done. Blade Fury Ignite, yep, that's what we're discussing. There we go. No accuracy requirements. Blade Fury Ignite, Elementalist. Now you could drop the golems off if you don't really want to have them. And you go Heart of Destruction instead. And then just curse on hit, Defiled Forces. You could absolutely shred with that if the numbers are correct. Because now we're talking like 8 hits a second. Yeah, you just drop this, grab Shock, and grab Mastermind of Discord instead. So you get the exposures, get Shock, go Heart of Destruction. They had 2 seconds to charge to max. 2 seconds to charge to max? Well, I mean, not realistically. Like, this is, like I said, this is with nothing else on gear-wise. I'm literally wearing Legacy of Furies and a jeweled foil. So you could get this way higher and not even worry about it. You get attack speed on your gear and you're already, like, absolutely fucking binning it upwards. Oh yeah, focus attack speed on gloves could just carry it the rest of the way. Easily. Elements overload, yeah. Yep. And then, you know, if you wanted to, you could just, like, I don't know, come down here. Grab some attack speed nodes from there. You'll need a little bit of dex anyway, so that's fine. 4.28 with no other gear on at the moment. If you wanted to, you could still like grab the golem and stuff. Yeah, Blade Fury would be fine, I think, with hitting that often. Experimented one. Oh, yeah, instead of pathing there. But for this, you'd grab... Damn it, cough is coming back. You'd grab damage over time and stuff, so... It's not the end of the world. Not the end of the world for, pathing wise there. Yeah, you totally could do it. You could actually go minion attack speed as well if you really wanted to, and like use like that to speed you up if you cared about that. You could do some weird shenanigans with that if you wanted to. It's possible it would work as a weird funky setup. Every other genetic nitrate. I mean, yeah, they do pretty much all meld together. I'm just trying to figure out if there's like ignite generation nodes somewhere, or attack speed. Val packed for the ignite attack speed nodes. That's actually kind of funny. You technically could, yeah. Did for the past at least. Well, the tree hasn't, in that sense, changed. 1 point leech node, onslaught effect on kill. You don't have any attack damage. Your leech would be pretty shit no matter what you do, though. Because you wouldn't be speccing any realistic attack damage at that point. Let's go with a claw, not a foil. You could do that as well, yeah. For mana sustain? Oh, yeah. The fuck are claws? Because, yeah, you could just go for a Gemini claw and that would also sustain you. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. If you get like a Rog Gemini. No, I just chose the first foil I saw. Mega Tri-Elemental on top. Yeah, I don't think I need to do that. Too deep? No, not at all. I'm just bouncing ideas off. 1.9. Yeah, the attack speed's still good. And you could just get a Tri-Ele Claw. And then you don't have to worry about mana leech or anything like that either. It is indeed. Like, it makes me go, like, what if I did do Chieftain with this? But if you're going melee, you can't really claw back that amount of fire damage that you can get from being an elementalist. No, Kaiser was saying do the Chaos Claw. That has Chaos implicit, so you don't... We ignore the life on it and go Chaos Claw. What are you thinking, patch notes? I'm thinking I have a dumb build idea I want to do. I haven't even finished them yet. Where was it? Hidden Blade, unique balance changes. Alberon's Warpath unique boots now also have summon skeletons cannot summon more than one skeletal warrior. This change affects existing versions. Summon skeleton warriors are permanent and follow you. This affects the number of skeletal warriors summoned with each cast. It does not affect the maximum number of warriors you can summon each cast. Oh, okay. The Delve exclusive shield prefix modifiers that provide +3 to fire, cold, and lightning no longer roll. Okay. Interesting. Strike Ignite? Yeah, Blade for Ignite is what I'm thinking. It is only defensive, but also you are stationary with Blade Flurry. So it'd be the one thing that can use that stationary node. And if you do ignites fast enough, you don't have to go Defiled Forces. Which means you don't have to climb to the top of the tree. It's kind of meh, yeah, but I'm just thinking if there's some freakish way to use it. The problem is you give up Tri-Ele Claws. And you have to go Fire Claws. Or Fizz Claws and then convert to fire, more likely, so you can do added fire to get more fire. You give up Shock as well. Doesn't seem like it's fucking worth it. You just become really thick because you can get max fire resist all the way up. And then get fire and cold as a result of it. You do get pops for clear, but you have respite for that anyway. Yeah, a lot of the scaling is minus resist. The Veiled modifier, which grants duration of elements you inflict while focused, has a value of 36 to 40 from 81 to 90. What, they thought that was a bit too long? I'm not surprised by that at all. 140? Yeah. Flask modifiers that grant percentage life recovered to minions now grant much more value to account for minion life scaling. Crucible passive skills that cause totems to explode on death, dealing a percentage of the life as physical has had a values divided by 20. Goodbye standard. Ruthless specific changes. This is all ruthless. Where do we see the end of ruthless? Is this still ruthless? What's it, Polar? Return to the top and skip. Oh, this is all like the rest of the patch notes is all ruthless? Monster balance here? Okay. Stun immunity has been removed from many bosses in Path of Exile. This includes but is not limited to Adziri, Argos, the Val Omnitex, and Betrayal targets. Some bosses now have specific skills that cannot be stunned or cannot be interrupted. Katava is still unable to be stunned. Shaper Guardians, Elder Guardians, and Conquerors now drop far fewer influenced items on death. That makes sense. Have I played PoE 2? Yeah, I played all 4 demos. I'll talk more about PoE 2 once I'm done with the patch notes, but yeah. I played all 4 demos, and I think PoE 2 is looking absolutely awesome. That is my opinion on it so far. Slightly increase the outcome odds for tainted currency from Beyond bosses and slightly reduce the outcome odds from other Beyond monsters. Oh, okay. The gold was purchasing from vendors. So instead of being like right now where we use transmutes and alterations and things like that to purchase from vendors, you use the gold to purchase from vendors, and then there is a Geed style thing. Yeah, it's D2 gold, yeah. Where you can go to a vendor and buy them and you get like random rarity versions of items. So if you need a pair of gloves, you can just spam the vendor for gloves and stuff. At least that was its current use in the beta that we played. Which is nice because you don't have to like collect scraps of white items to sell. No, the numbers on them. Gotta play to find out. Monsters that are unable to be damaged, targeted, or got nothing useful. Yeah, I just bought 2 potions with them and kept going on the monk demo. Monsters that are unable to be damaged, targeted, no longer regenerate life or energy shield or recharge energy shield. Oh, that's awesome. Okay. That's a great change. 2 life on hit and such. Good old PoE items. So no more weird shit healing in the background.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Hello, hey Dire and chat, nice to see everyone again.
Thank you so much, Samaj, for the 31 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around, support the content. Hopefully it's been good. Best change is the bad nose. That is actually a really good one. Hold on, let me use another cough drop. This cough is coming back and I don't want to keep pausing to talk. Yay, cough. Remember, folks, hydrate your throat. Otherwise, you get a weird dry cough. Katava's skeletons in the Belfry boss arena now spawn as magic instead of rare. Okay, that's good. Isn't that the thing that was spawning fuck tons of fucking rares? Lube it up? I know, right? The temporal chain skill used by monsters also now causes the other effects on cursed enemies to expire 25% slower. Now is 40. Alright, so they nerfed temp chains on both of us. Mobs and us. There's the map mods. Cool. Here's all the stuff. Controlled Blaze is now offered to the Marauder for completing a Fixture of Faith and can be purchased from Clarissa by the Templar, Duelist, and the Scion. It can't be bought by the Elementalist? The class with fucking ignites? Say what? I'm gonna have to bum this off somebody? If I want to do this build? What the fuck? They're not melee? I guess. Damn it! That's Act 3 library. Neat! Marauder and Duelist get Corrupting Cry. Guardian's Blessing, okay. Improve the visibility of highlighted nodes when searching the Atlas tree. Want an out or control plays? Yeah, I guess so. Corrupting Feet, yes. Corrupted by the feetsies. The craft button in the crafting bench UI is now disabled if that craft would fail. Oh, that's nice. It's not one of those things where you like click it and go, this doesn't work. Quest objective minimap icons are now the same size on the corner map as they are on the map overlay. Okay, I'm not entirely sure what that means. Update the Kirak mission window message that is displayed when you have no available missions to be less confusing. Okay. Maps that do not match a valid substash in the map stash tab are now placed in a special substash under Guardian Maps. This fixes a bugs where a map with an incorrect tier could be stashed and become inaccessible. Oh, okay. Filter changes. Item class names for gyms that have been changed to be consistent with terminology used in the rest of the game. Right. And then a bunch of bug fixes. Oh my god, it's so many bug fixes. Breach mobs have more life. Pull players to invalid locations. Mirror images would give Soul Eater. Enemies would not deal less damage when taunted. To things that didn't taunt them. Is there anything like you guys know is important in here? Temp Chain, Second Wind, Firestorm, Malevolence, effect increase set it affects itself when using Divine Blessing. Firestorm buff. Would not explode if the limit had been reached. The first bolt hit the ground. Yeah. Mana Forged is a thing? Okay. Oh, I see it there. Leap Slam, Lightning Bolts, triggered by Choir. Was not being triggered a second time by Perfect Crime and did not have its damage reduced. Oh, okay. For the Choir of the Storms. Fix the bug where Reservation passive mastery that provides increased damage for each aura or herald skill affecting you was providing double its effect. Neat. I did see the Hidden Blade change, yeah, Viraj, so you can dual wield them now. I don't really know what to do with that build. That's why that stat was so good. Yeah, that explains it a little bit. It was doing a lot more than I assumed it was. Fix the bug that rarely caused the user's PC to burst into flames when it clicks 17 times the left button in a second. What the fuck? That's an interesting bug. Fix the weapon swapping to melee weapons while blast rain projectiles are falling would add the damage from the weapon to the blast rain projectile. Okay. I wonder if there was some weird ass fucking situation or somebody was actually using that. Like, how the fuck did that get found out? So you could cast Blast Ray and then weapon swap to melee to boost the damage of the weapon swap or the Blast Ray mid-flight to a melee weapon. Somebody must have figured that out and made that work. Was it Cyrus? It sounds like an exploit. It does, kind of, yeah. Totems or something. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. That's crazy. They must have seen someone doing it on a character and be like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Fix the bug where maximum leech amount could only be determined on a character as a whole rather than a specific skill. Oh, that's interesting. Caused enemies that have been affected by debuff applied by Infernal Cloud to still explode upon dying after Infernal debuff had expired. Target farm Mjolnir. I don't think so. You can probably target farm the card. There is a card for it, so what's the Avenger from? They're rare as fuck. Lava chambers, maelstrom, mineral pools, primordial blocks, and underground sea. If there was one Slayer, I would be very freaked out because they would have done it faster than I can imagine them doing it. I have 3 out of 12. And I haven't been looking for it. So it's possible to maybe do. Because I did run a decent amount of Underground Sea this time around. 10-man guild, and after a month you only found 2. Were you running Underground Sea a lot though? I know a lot of people don't run Underground Sea. And I did do, yeah, there's the because I was running altars for div cards, so that's maybe I got those as well from. So, yeah, maybe. I don't know if I don't know what maps are left over. Did Underground Sea get removed from the map rotation? Where were those? Yeah, Mjolnir is a bit rare. So Underground Sea is still there. So if you wanted to, it's possible to get it. Not easy, but possible. Fix a bug where Manaforge Arrow supports was not tracking mana spent on triggered bow skills not supported by Manaforged arrows. Huh. Was not tracking mana spent on triggered bow skills that's not supported by Manaforged arrow. So it was supposed to be tracking skills not supported by Manaforged arrow? So like it wasn't was it they're saying it wasn't like doing like Maloney's quiver and the boots? The mana you spent to make Manaforged trigger. Traps and mines? Right. Actually, yeah, Viraj, that's a good point. That might actually be worth it if you're trying to like specifically farm something like that, because you want rarity more than quantity for that. Maybe, I don't know. If you're looking for like the card to drop. Carrot card rarity, let's go, maybe. Sentinels of Dominance. Fix the bug where life loss from petrified blood or progenesis. Oh, they got the pure drop. True, yeah, Viraj. From petrified blood or progenesis, unique flask was not prevented by the grace period buff. Wait, what? How would you have petrified blood or progenesis damage during a grace period? Full div card stack. I mean, true, Viraj, you could do it that way. You'd have to leave Underground Sea as your last one, though. Change areas. So you'd have to, like, before the Shaper fight, have damage go in, get the grace period, and then be taking damage while going into the portal against your Progenesis. Lab into Izaro Arena? That's also true. Okay, so there, yeah, okay, I could see where you... I was thinking like you zoned into a map and were taking damage already, but yeah, that makes sense. If you take damage before going in, that makes sense. Okay. I don't know if I ever noticed that, but I must have run into it a couple times. I just not cared. Hexes could be focused but supported by focused ballista support. Skill Toothful Val Reigns incorrectly stated it fires 0 sequences of arrows. I saw that. Prismatic Bursts incorrectly stated it could be used with traps or mines. Purifying Flame did not state the duration of Consecrated Ground. Dark Pact didn't display correctly. I shot Earth Shatter Snipe. More snipe stuff. It's just stuff I don't know about it. Fixed a bug where Val Arctic Armor was obtainable before level 16. Okay. You could fail to resurrect in town. Delve chest caster passes were not granting any flares or dynamites. Fixed the rare bug that items that had more socket links than sockets. Neat. It was the one where some people had like a 4 link and then they had like the 5 link going down still. I saw a couple images of that when throughout the league. So it was like doot 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 doom and there was like nothing there. Fix the bug where Reef Bane could lose its glow. / metaphor chat command could be used to enter Tane's laboratory before you encountered Tane. Okay. Containing a unique fish and fix a bug where Reef Bane could lose its glow if you died in an area containing a unique fish and resurrected there. Oh, weird. All influence mods that add support gems and call it a fix? Nah, they didn't do that. You encounter Taina's lab? I mean, you can, apparently. Fix the bug where Sion was able to purchase momentum support. Lily and Seosa were not in the correct order. Achievements. Fix the bug where a double OK button could appear when failing to replace a random modifier on a rare item with a veiled modifier at a synth. Okay. Fix the bug where the weeds in the ExileCon 2023 hideout interacted poorly with the sacrificial map device trait microtransaction. The weeds have been pulled. Nice. Glad we got that hideout weeded out before, So what, they were saying there was weeds down here somewhere that was like freaking out the map device? That's kind of funny. Alright, fair enough. Had been swapped and did not match their position. Oh. So like these guys were the wrong way. That's funny. Oh, because it's the sacrificial one, right. The Weta grinder. Invisible flask apparition. What's up, Naughty Buddha? Howdy, howdy. Hello there. High Templar, clickable area. Alice hideout would only play once. Fix 4 instance crashes. Okay. Changes since the original post was made. Alright, let me refresh so I can get this. New. Added. Oh, requires that. Right. For clarity, this affects the number of skeletons. Tapering damage reductions. No reduction after 15 seconds. And then this was the swap to that. For each ignite inflicted with the skill recently, it deals less damage but more ignite damage. Yeah, if the percents on this are good, I could definitely see Blade Fury absolutely ripping with it. Which is pretty strong. So mapping support? No, it's like for bossing it'd be sick, right? Because like you hold down Blade Flurry, go to 6 hits, let go, you do another 6 hits, you've done 12 hits recently. The final hit of the let go is gonna be a massive ignite. It should, Viraj, and like even if it doesn't, you just go like hyper fast ignites, right? So you go whatchamacallit? The new support. Than less damage. Yeah, well that's the whole point. It does less hit damage but more ignite damage. So this is probably going to be like -5, and this is going to be like +10. Ready for slams, even if for not for bossing, normally tell them which is this intended. Oh yeah. But I mean, if we see the numbers for this and it looks good, I might league start Blade Flurry Ignite. Heist. Oh yeah, Heist is going to be insane. It's based off the base hit, not how much the hit does. This is good. This is a good node. Your hit. All this is saying is you will do less, like hit damage, but you will do more ignite damage. The whole point of this is you attack rapidly to give yourself a scaling up ignite damage. And if you can make the ignite damage last long enough with like rapid hits, yeah, it's deadly elements. Welcome back from the doggo walk. If you can make it rapidly hit and then just keep resetting it with curse on hit defiled forces, you could do like really strong, like get to max stack and then just keep, you know, every now and then poking it a little bit to reset your ignite. It could be extremely strong with the right number. What's up, Steampunk? Hope you're doing well. So like, I'm very interested in starting this. It's just gonna be a matter of what the numbers look like. It's either this or the Corrupting Fever Warcry thing. One of the two is what I'm starting, probably. Because those are the two that interest me the most. Yeah, no. When that change happened, when this change happened and you can just curse something over and over again to keep up the thing, it was insane. Pub update by tomorrow? I don't think, well, I don't know. It depends on when they release the JSON. Less damage instead of less hit damage? Probably, Cutthroat, yeah. Or, like, even if it says less damage, it's not that bad of a thing. Like I said, if it's more ignite damage by 10 and less damage by 5, it's fine. For the JSON? Oh, that one's already out as well. I thought it was just the map one, so it could be updated tomorrow then, yeah. But yeah, that was the Sanctum thing. Every JSON is out except that one. Ah, okay. I mean, yeah, there will be some weird edge cases, but I have a feeling it should be very... If you data mine the JSON route stuff, I think that'll be done by tomorrow as well, don't worry. Yeah, I've been AFK in town because I figured might as well, but half the people that I invite don't even like, they don't even show up. But I do like the idea of Blade Flurry Ignite, given certain potential and power that you could theoretically use for it. Because there is good combinations there for like rapid ignites. No, they're not even accepting. They're just like, you have to refresh the night. Yeah. Well, that's the thing is like you count as apply an ignite even if you apply an ignite to an already ignited enemy. You do count as reapply. Like it does count as you do count as igniting them. So the realm is shutting down in 30 minutes. Maintenance is 15 minutes. Weird. With the highest ignite value, correct. So if you just kept reigniting them really rapidly, like, you know, with Blade Flurry, and like when you let go of the Blade Flurry button, you'd have like 6 hits instantly. So you're getting like 12 hits recently every single time, which is really strong. I could definitely see Blade Flurry being good for that in some kind of weird setup, and then you just have a lot of attack speed and you're just whirling blades everywhere. Probably not, Barrage. We'll just wait for them to update it. I don't think Defiled Forces has changed as a node. I would be surprised if it has. So yeah. Overdid it by far. Next handful teasers anyway. Yeah, probably. I'm sure they're not far behind. But where in this hideout is gonna be a weird layout. Erupted Flask. And not a Cortex. Lame. It is not a single hit, no, Cutthroat. It's 6 rapid hits. That's what I'm saying, like, even for that, it's really strong because it would basically be like you hit 6 times recently when you let go of the button. So you get like, you get the 6 hits from, you get the 6 hits from charging up, and then another 6 instantly when you let go of the button. So you get 12 hits. It has tiny damage effectiveness, yeah. But it depends on what the scaling for Controlled Blaze looks like, right? Depending on how big that number gets is really what it's going to boil down to. Because if Controlled Blaze doesn't have like a top end to it, then you could theoretically, like this setup here, right? This is 4 attacks a second. You could easily get that to 5 with some attack speed on your gloves and gear. So let's say you get 6. So every second you can hit 12 times, and then recently you can hit, 4 times, or you have 4 seconds. So let's say you have like minimum, let's say you're doing well, you get 30 hits. So you get 30 hits of Ignite in like recently. So depending on what the scaling is, what the top end of it is, you could get some insane Ignite values, and then you just sustain them using Defiled Forces. So it's gonna take like 3 seconds of ramp, and then you just hold defiled forces up there the whole time, and it would be mega. Use Blade Storm instead. Doesn't drop your damage to 0. I mean, yeah, true. Blade Storm. Winter, yeah, it's 26 outside. How the stacks won't be maintained. I think it says with this skill. So it's whatever you linked it to. What are we cooking? Ignite. Fucking cough. Ignite. Attack-based ignite using controlled blaze. True, Viraji. I guess you could just have them both linked, so yeah, you technically could. Go Wild Strike for the link start? Wild Strike, maybe. Oh, then you're back to a sword. Okay, let me see what jeweled foil looks like. 1.87. But you could have 3 out. So that's technically 3 times that. Right? That would let you stay mobile as well. Hit rate of the storms. Is that the hit rate of the storms? I'm loving it. Main hand attack speed. Oh, there we go. Hit DPS, attack rate, hit chance. I think it just attacks at your attack speed. Attack time of 0.54? No, that's not. Okay, maybe. Is that 2 attacks a second then? If I get more attack speed, does it go up? Gloves. And for the music to kick in. Wait, what? Oh. Far Cry 6 Crab Rave style. Good shit. We don't know, Tato. We haven't gotten clarification for that yet, as far as I'm aware. So if I now get attack speed on this thing, 2.1, attack rate of 0.47. Is that what it's doing? %, less damage with hits and ailments. See, Blade Fury also does 20% more damage with hits and ailments for each stage, which is pretty strong for that. 2.23, 4.3. The benefit of this is you're mobile. The benefit of Blade Storm is you get way more damage with elements. Damage effectiveness of 49 added versus Blade Storm's 150. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I think it would just be a testing thing to see. You could probably gym swap, yeah. You could probably gym swap. Because I mean, they both have potential. If you have prolif. Well, it just depends on how it's gonna feel. Because Bladestorm might feel weird for mapping, but I mean, Respite's gonna take care of it for the most part, I think, so it's not the end of the world. So it'll be fine. I don't know, it'll be interesting to see. The Ignite is definitely way higher in Blade Flurry. There's no doubt about that. Glove implicit, maybe. Yeah, probably. What auras are you using? I have no idea. Right now, I wasn't using any. I'm just fucking around with stuff. Not a clue. In full build now. I really can't plan it until I see what the modifier on the support gym is. The idea of Wild Strike. I'll get your life on track. Fair points. Hmm. Could be strong, yeah. Basically, Kaiser, yeah. Whichever seems like it's gonna be more. Oh, gotcha, Mars. Yeah, save a good chunk of change on it as well if you book early enough. Makes sense. Yeah, that's the thing. Jeweled Fold versus Claw. Well, no, because Blade Flurry can use claws, Bladestorm can use swords. So Blade Flurry also lets you use Geminis for that as well. So you could just go Claw, Rog Claw, Blade Flurry. Well, if I go for the uniques, but you could also use a Gemini Claw. The uniques are cool though, but like I said, I don't know. It all comes down to really what the thing says. If it's got a cap on it, then it's not worth going Bladed Flurry. Bladestorm will probably be stronger. Dude, Charge Dash. Charge Dash is kind of annoying for it because it's a lot harder to like hit the same thing multiple times with Charge Dash. Like, especially stationary targets. But I mean, it's possible to make it work. Blade Flare just has the nice benefit of, do I have anything with a sword this league? I don't think I have anything that's gonna work for Blade Flurry. No. Yeah, I don't. Standard. What can you use Blade Flurry with? Dagger, claw, or one-handed sword? Who the fuck is the last guy I had with a sword? Ah, fuck it, you'll work.
I cannot do this yet.
There's a distinct lack of melee. There really was a distinct lack of melee, yes. You don't have the dex to wear a Paradoxica. Here, wear this Ethereal Edge. Good enough.
Hail Godslayer.
Blade. Blurry. Yeah, you could like pretty rapidly spin it up and then just let go. If you got really good at like the combo there, you could get a lot of stacks really quickly for like hits. This guy's a bit of a bad character for it because I have way too much attack speed. Long time to stand still? Yeah, but it's like, you know, you only need it for bossing to be that long. Because it's a 12 hit if you do that. Versus, like I said, you could use Blade Storm. But, you know. This character is a bit... I don't know what my attack speed is with this guy. Normally attack time 0.7. Barely touched him. Yeah, that's good stuff. That dude ramping Ignite? I know, right? I mean, that's the thing, is like something like this with the right Ignite ramp up would be nuts. That's what kind of interests me as to if I can make the setup work. Combustion change? Ah, okay. You failed me? How'd you do that? Bought it. There you go. Failures. At least you're having fun with the game by the sounds of it. I could definitely see an attack, like a rapid attacker working. Depending on what, it just depends on how the node scales and what you can do with it. I think given the right circumstances, you definitely could come up with an interesting Ignite build that requires rapid attacking. And then you use defiled forces to keep up that high Ignite once you have it on the mob. I could definitely see it working. Because, I mean, the pathing for it is pretty easy to set up, and then you have, like, a really consistent elements overload. Because this is the skeleton you take for it anyway, so you could technically be Chieftain or Elementalist. And with rapid attacking, Chieftain kind of does work, because you're stationary anyway, so if you go for, like, really quick ignites... Infernal Blow, yeah, could work as well. So you could definitely make this work. It just depends on like weapons choices and like what you do. Go Molten Strike. I mean, if it depends on if that skill doesn't have a ceiling cap, which I'm sure it does. But yeah, you could definitely go Molten Strike and just have it stack the fuck out of things, right? You're hitting like multiple times from ES Ignite. Yeah, they all could. You normally wouldn't do it, but you'd be hitting with multiple ignites like that. So you could definitely go Molten Strike and like stack up a lot. Dot ceiling. I mean, yeah, there's a ceiling on dot damage, which I've hit now twice, but Yeah. Blast red maps anyways. I mean, yeah, fair enough. If you're just doing for that, then that should be fairly easy. By the way, my I got back to my computer desk and my parents have left me a bouquet of roses. It was very nice. So now I have a thing of flowers next to me. Low cap? Yeah, maybe. Trying to kill you with pollen? No, they're fine. They're not bad. But yeah, I mean, overall, I think the build has wings. It's just a matter of what you do with it in terms of, do you go claws, swords, Gemini blades? I mean, it's easy to like start off with a rebuke if you're an elementalist, because those are going to be cheap as chip. You know, no one's going to use those. And then you just go the normal set stuff. Or you go chieftain and then just don't care about exposure in any way. You go, instead of going exposure, you go temp chains and just cast temp chains on defiled forces. So that could be one way. Mullen striker playing in Krangle League. Weird multi-striking shit was hilarious. Hell yeah, dude. So yeah. You could definitely do defiled forces temp change shit with chieftain if you're standing still anyway. And then you go pure fire weapons. The only problem with pure fire weapons is you do have to just make a fizz axe, I think, and convert it. Which is possible, it's not the end of the world. And you would be very thick. Which will let you stand still a lot better than an elementalist does. See, like, that's the one thing with chieftain is you could stand still a lot better as a chieftain if you did do that. You lost a conversion, yeah. You can still do it though, it's not impossible. Because you could just go Avatar of Fire if you wanted to. And then get it on the gloves, and you're good to go. Then you could just use like a Siege Axe or a Behemoth Axe. What's up, Pyro? Hope you're doing well. You could go like Behemoth Mace, actually, couldn't you? I wonder if that would work. That would make you really thick. Disappointing? Eh, depends on how you look at it. I don't mind them too much. Plenty of new ideas around. Baldur's Gate's amazing? Fuck yeah. You could still make like a behemoth with damage over time, actually. Instead of doing all that. So you get like a fire mace. What skill then? That I don't know. You could make something like that. Never thought you'd enjoy one, but are you? You can make like a fire one. You can make a damage over time one. But then, yeah, you're stuck with like what skill? Dagger, claw, or swords? Swords or axe? You'd have to go Siege for Blade Storm. Well, and Strike would let you use any weapon you wanted to, so that could work. If you wanted to go that route. And that does the other 60% conversion for you. So you could do like Molten Strike Chieftain with rapid ignites from the balls. That's your idea. I'm sorry, Tano. And then you could use the Chieftain nodes to give him 0 fire resist. Gearing early game would be so insanely quick. Because you just get Purity of Fire, fire resist, and you're done. Going for the 0 res stuff. I mean, yeah, true. I'm just trying to figure out if that, like, if I could make use of that node. Because you get the 2 fire nodes. And then you're going for Ancestral Call. 10% more damage. It makes mapping easier, yeah. I'd probably go the Ranma's Light to try it. And then depending on Flame's advance, it could work with this node, but you don't really use there's no like Fire Axe or something to use. But yeah, you could I kind of want to use the 0 fire resist node, just warping or flicker. Yeah. The only reason I'm thinking about the 0 fire resist node is, while it seems bad on paper, if you have fast enough ignites and you can like get in there and wail on them, unconditional damage is really, really strong. So it does beg the question of like, maybe it is really good for rapid ignites. What's a fairway? It's a really negative resist. Yeah, I mean, we were, you know, this thing was looking at, what was it? Fuck if I remember where the hell it is anymore. Like, this is like minus 41, but that's because they're like scorched and we're an elementalist and all that stuff. What are we brewing? I'm thinking about some kind of rapid hitting ignite build thing. Easily push minus 100. I have, what was it? Yeah, the Eye of something? Malice? Yeah. And this would be very easy to run on this build because you would always be exposuring. Toxic Rain into Flicker, hell yeah. Masters, yeah. No, it is true. You can go a lot lower. Emberwakes exist. Emberwakes do exist. Ice Crash Ignite Elementalist. Yeah, I'm just debating how it's gonna fucking cough. How it's gonna fan out. What I would want to do with it, how I'd want to put it together. Milk Ooze and Winterwave. Regular is a mess pick since you have more than one ignite. Yeah, that's true. Dumb attack speed. I mean, yeah, I could see that being really good. For a way to self-damage yourself and then just speed up. Because I think you can get more attack speed as a chieftain than you can as an elementalist. I think it's really just gonna come down to, like... I think it's really gonna just come down to, like, what the cap on the gym is. Is taking his cold? Right. In shambles? Yeah, they'll be fine. They'll live. Because if it doesn't have a stack and you can just, like, more damage top it off, like, all the time, or if it has, like, a high enough stack, it has potential to be absolutely fucking nutty. It's decent, but have to... Definitely not league start material. Oh, yeah. Some builds are like that, no doubt. It does happen. Yeah, I think it's really, really hard to know what this is gonna do until we get the numbers for it. How much less, how much more Poison SRS again? It's a strong starter. How much less, how much more? How do we go out the door? 50 million for rules? Yeah, that's a bit nuts. 15 mil DPS though. 13.16 Paradoxica. Replica Abyssus. Now there's a helmet you wear for more damage. Dark Rise and stuff. I mean, it's nothing too insane. Not League Star friendly, but yeah, you could work into it. I guess Paradoxica is also like something that could maybe be on the table for... No, not really, because you don't need attacks dealing double damage. That doesn't do anything. Figure as cheap as it gets. Fair enough. True, yeah, you could wear lightning. RF, hell yeah, dude. Do it. I wonder if this is gonna be doable. I wonder if it's gonna work out. I guess we'll know when we can see the gyms. Same mana though. How's it gonna work out? It might be very good. It's just I don't know right now with how the scaling for the thing works. I mean, if you're going, Tato, if you're going Molten Strike, you could theoretically still run a Claw. What are my predictions for Chieftains? I don't know, Feyway. I'm kind of debating a Chieftain starter with this setup right now. But I'm not entirely sure. True, Pyro, yeah. It saves me a ton of points on the tree. Right. Predict anyway. There will be a niche where it's incredibly strong. I just don't know what it is yet. This might be that. When it gets to maps. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure how I would put this together. Because if you do go Molten Strike, what would you end up doing then? Infernal Blow? Nothing wrong with that. You'd still want to go for Elements Overload and Defiled Forces. So you'd be coming at least up to there. Tree wouldn't really change too much, I don't think. Other than you'd probably want to grab this if you're going Chieftain. Lava Lash was moving, right? But that doesn't really matter for me. No, it doesn't do great. I just gotta do it differently, maybe. You could probably get enough accuracy to not even need, to worry about it. Peace out, bits. Good to have you back. Glad to be back, man. I did indeed miss streaming. Probably tomorrow we'll just go over all the ExileCon stuff. Because, I'm not gonna have time today.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this college girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean some serious honkers, a real set of badonkers. Packing some do bon honkeros, massive do hunkabonkaloo. Big old ton honger cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up with even bigger bonkana-gahoos. Humongous hungalanananladras.
Holy shit. Nick Cage went demon there at the end. I'm down, Nick. I'm down. Let's sign the paperwork. Get it going. Sounds like a good plot move for a movie. What'd you just hear? Everything. The existence of the world. Because the other thing you could do here as well is if you did go Chieftain and you went with all the weird stuff, you could basically just use like the Petrified Blood Jug Trauma Stacker. Yeah, maybe. Because you could go like the Petrified Blood stuff as well, because you could go regen and your gear can have double regen rolls, because you don't need your gear to have... Overtime's done. Welcome back to streaming. See you in 3 days. Sounds good, Viraj. I'll be here. You stack fire res, and so even more flat regen from the mastery. Heading to Conway Twitty. Conway Twitty. Enjoy the Twitty. Regen 1% per second for each uncapped fire resist you have. Yeah, so you can just go fire res and then double your fire res, because you're going to have your all resistances taken care of by that. Purity of Fire. Yeah, you'd have a lot of fucking fire resist. And a lot of fucking regen. You could basically tank most things with that point if you went Chieftain. Fastest skill. It probably Mars, yeah. It just depends on what the node says. If the node says that it works very well with, if the scaling looks like it works very well with actual speed attacks, then it'll be pretty nuts. 1400 regen, you could get way higher than that. That's like with base gearing, so yeah. You could go to the moon. Change for the explosives, yeah, standard, you know, exploding totems. Ruthless changes for jugs. I don't care one bit about the ruthless. So I'm gonna say no to that. Or like stoppable. You get pops as well. Sweet. Double the pops. There's definitely a world where this is a play, a way to make this work. Yes, Mars. I'd rather invest them in the gear. It's not a wrong idea. Infernal Blow. You stack up support stacks before the big boom for the ignites. It's Bloody. Hope you're doing well. Peace out, Rhetorical. You have a good one, dude. Infernal Blow. Attack with your weapon, applying a charge debuff to enemies hit by your strike. And an uncharged debuff to any other enemy's hit. Upon reaching 6 charges expiring or the enemy's death, the charge debuff is removed. And it deals damage to that and the other nearby enemies. Enemies with either debuff explode when they die, damaging other enemies. Damaging from the... He's a biter, I'll get some sleep. Interesting. I could use any weapon. Yeah. Because you can Chieftain would also let you use the helmet the Kaiser was talking about. Because you could go this thing as well. The Formless Flame. So that's like your armor stacker, so you don't have to worry about like Eye of Malice, and then you could just stack armor. Through that as well. Like it's possible. You do need to get 100% chance to ignite, but if the skill support comes with it, and then you have like 20% chance to ignite from stuff like this, you should be able to get it, I would say, fairly easily. Yeah, it comes with chance to ignite, so... we don't know how much it is, but like, you know, 10 from here, 20 from there, that's already 30. And then, you know, get some more chance. And yeah, well, if you're Chieftain, you don't use Combustion, because Combustion is minus fire resist. Which you can't use on Chieftain. But yeah. So it would be possible to do. Yeah, I guess I really don't know if we have anything we can do besides just wait and see the node. Stationary, maybe Mars? I don't know. I'm debating if it's gonna be possible to do, if it's gonna be worth doing, because it's maybe that it's okay. Because I can see how to make it. I can see how to make it work. It's horrid. It has its benefit. The more I'm thinking about it, the more I'm understanding kind of the idea behind it. He's the one who used trauma. Oh, that's right. Like, I can see the idea behind the node to a degree, especially if I'm playing the way that I'm thinking this would play, which would be okay. I would actually, I think, be a damage up. But I'm just trying to figure out how this would work. Trauma can't use claws, huh? So you'd still have to solve leech. It's solvable, though. Maybe. It's like this setup here. This is like everything the chieftain could get is only minus 16. Which is Wave of Conviction, Flammability, Scorch, and Combustion is minus 16. So unless you did dual curses and stuff like that, which whatever. I can see where the benefit of the node comes to with really quick ignites. Well, yeah, Cathro, it's more so of me saying I see what it replaces in the build and like how it works and the idea behind it. The more I'm like piecing together how this works. And because of that, I'm kind of getting why the node is the way it is. And I think I think it is worth running in this setup if I do it correctly. See, that's just increased fire damage taken. That's not... That doesn't make their fire resist go down. That you can still use Polaric. Because the thing about a setup like this is that you're still relying... It's not that difficult to do, mind you, but you are still relying on, like, using Wave of Conviction to get Hexta, to get Flammability, making sure that ignites, doing all that positioning work, like, ahead of time. I know it's just you cast something and get it on there, but you have to make sure it's always up and stuff. Alongside of using Scorch, using Legacy of Furies, and making sure those are always up, and then getting your ignites going, versus the standstill one is just... You are standing still and you are holding right click on a mob, and right when you do that, the resist is 0, you just do that level of damage right then and there. Eye of Malice would work, yes. You could run Eye of Malice as well. That's more so I would say Elementalist stuff if you're going that way. Chieftain wouldn't run Eye of Malice. No trauma, trigger, cast when damage taken. I don't remember with Bone Shatter. I want to say yes. But I don't remember. Any Bone Shatterers? Does it do cast on damage taken? From scaling reduced resistances to scaling defense to face tank. Yeah, basically. Triggers cost 1 damage. Not sure about the new support. Okay, then it will. It does the same thing as Bone Shatter does, so I'm sure it'll be fine. I do like the face tank. Like 90 all resist with chaos resist and like 3000 life regen petrified blood ignites that are doing like 10 mil deeps. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, you could go trauma and like do it like level 1 everything, right? The problem with doing that though is like to do that setup, to do all of this, you'd have to then do like cast on damage taken level 1, but then like if you do that, this is already a 5 link, and then the 5 link itself is only doing -3, right? So this is -3 fire resist for a 5 link, and all of that happening, versus you're just standing still and it's 0. Like, the more I look at the number, the more I understand what it's doing, the more I'm like, okay, it kind of makes sense that 0 would still be worth using when looking at the numbers. Like, sure, I could blow this out of the water if I just do like take off this and put this at 20 and take off combustion and put on that and do a wave of conviction that's, you know, good, and then do like, I don't know, 2 curses, so we put on elemental weakness, where now we're self-casting 2 curses with Arcanist Brand, and we're doing combustion with wave of conviction, and we have like a 5 link setup like that, and we've anointed Whispers of Doom onto an amulet. Like this kind of stuff, yeah, this is always gonna be uncompatible with, right? A ton of damage to yourself. I mean, you would, yeah. It's like this, yeah, sure. This setup on a chieftain, now we're talking like -60, right? Scorching Ray totems, yeah. Like if you went the whole thing, then yeah, you could go to like -60. And that would be stronger, but you are putting in a lot of stuff. Would you still extend it? It depends on how fast the ignite would be, Catherall. You might not actually extend it, because you'd be more like in the face and just doing the damage while it's happening, and it doesn't, if it's too quick, you wouldn't be able to extend it anyway. So you might just do it as like damage taken recently ramps up the damage, and the more damage you have recently, the bigger the quick ignites are. So it'd be like rapid fire hits that are actually a dot. No minus res. Yeah, you'd use like Temp Chains or something instead, which would still work. So like a setup like this is stronger than the 0, but this is also a very large setup for that, right? So you're using 4 links, 2 curses, anointing Whispers of Doom to get an additional curse. Explosions ignites. Yeah, like there would be reasons to use it, definitely, to extend it like that, but at the same time, it depends on how it would like fold out. Ignite, hit, starter. I'm basically just, yeah, I'm waiting to see what the gym says as to how this would start and how it would work. Elemental weakness and flammability, they're pretty good, and items not popular. I mean, you could do that as well, yeah. Stormfire might be a way to, yeah. Yeah, let me look that up real quick. Since it was mentioned, I forgot what Stormfire says. Fire, lightning resist, increases burning damage for each time you have shocked a non-shocked enemy recently up to maximum 120.
Would you like to try? I'll let you borrow a rod.
Long time no see, Peepo chat.
One long time indeed. Thanks so much, Goobs, for the 34 months. Greatly appreciate you sticking around to support the content. Hopefully, it's been good. Enjoyed the banter. Just for the lightning damage can ignite. Yeah. I mean, this is also very strong because you could make a fire lightning weapon. If you wanted to, you could make a hybrid elemental weapon with this. Go fire, lightning, attack speed. Hits can't be evaded as a thing. Yeah, Stormfire would probably be the play on a chieftain. Valignite Smite, or yeah, then you run like Smite or something. Or Static Strike. Static Strike could also work, yeah. Cause yeah, you could go. Yeah. Appreciate the tier 3 Goobs. How to justify using Stormfire? Yeah. It's just if you're chieftain. Because I'm trying to think of like how would I build a chieftain around this idea. Elementals is straightforward. It's chieftain I'm having a little bit of issue with trying to figure out. Dory's Fist. Feta Cheese is woken once again. Monster collection games? Like card games and stuff? I did a lot of them when I was younger, but I haven't touched them in years. Yesterday? I mean, technically I was younger yesterday, yes. I think we all are. Oh, not card games? I mean, I've played some of them, sure. I think the last Pokemon I played was like Silver and Gold? Or Ruby and Sapphire, whichever came later. I think Ruby came later. Also been a while since I played those, but yeah, I enjoyed them. I did enjoy them. I think this is all gonna come down to like what the multiplier says on this gym. Because until we see what this numbering looks like, it's really hard to figure out how fast you have to attack. Because depending on how fast you have to attack is going to completely change what skill you're using. What level 20 looks like for the other ones? Yeah. Minus 15 attack speed. Yeah. Interesting. Damn it. Cough spunk coming back. Seem to be overexerting my voice a bit. Man, yeah, I wanna use it. An old one called Monster Sanctuary and a brand new one called Cassette Base. I know that second one, don't I? Isn't that one I've 1 million DPS glass cannon, or more like glass water cannon? 313 added damage. It does have a lot, yeah. Who's playing? Me. I gotta even sign into my fucking Steam account? Man, I've like signed out of everything. What the fuck? End up being similar numbers to other supports? Yeah, probably. I'm sure there is a cap. It's just going to be a question of like how far the cap goes down. Because my head says the cap is probably... Wait, what? That's not correct. What the fuck? What has happened to my... Cap is 5 is dead on run. If the higher than 45, the Malcolm strike is busted. I mean, yeah, basically. You're not wrong. That's like, that's... Cause yeah, if the... What the hell? Why? Yeah, for the number of ignites recently. What? Did my Steam client account decide to... Wait, what? Hold on, I'm confused. Okay, for some reason I can't log on to my Steam account through the Steam client. Which is bizarre. That is the correct password. It's just telling me I can't log in. Oh, there it goes. That was weird. I had to restart the Steam client for it to let me log in. At 8 is the max. Yeah. See, the thing in my head though is like, if it's only that it's like gonna be like 30 or 40%, it's really not gonna be worth it to build around. Because that means you have to attack rapidly, and that means the ignites aren't gonna really be... Like, I feel like it has to be like... It has to be like 50 to 60. If it's conditional and it's like weird, like you have to hit fast with ignites, I could almost see them doing a bit more with it. But I don't know. Cassette Beast. Yeah, okay, I remember this one. I remember hearing this name. Yeah, it's this one. It's the... like, weird battler you do with, Pokemon style stuff. Yeah, I remember this. I might have to check that out at some point, yeah. And what was the old one you said? Monster Sanctuary. That's pre-nerf for support, so I doubt it's 50-60. Yeah. But we'll see, we'll see. Monster Sanctuary. It's like a 2D pixel one. Where you, you do battle with, like, the monsters in a 2D pixel game? Huh. Neat. It's by, published by Team 17. Made by a company I've never heard of. Neat. Yeah, I might have to check those out at some point. Can't stun yourself, no. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, yeah, realistically tomorrow, or whenever they give us 2020s, is gonna tell the most about stuff. Both Corrupting Cry and Controlled Blaze are ones that I'm interested in. And then seeing what I could do with those. And then seeing how that ideally makes things change. Because, yeah, the ring slots, you know, barracks and stuff for, like, Prolif, Stormfire would be great, but then you kind of lose stuff for that, so you have to... The ring slots are, especially now that Ash isn't on Chieftain anymore, it's even more difficult to be like, that's worth it. That's the difficult part. Using Infernal Cry. Yeah, you could do that. Just to get Ash instead of Polaric. Pass by the Instant War Cry. True. You could switch that out and just use Infernal Cry for Ash. Yeah, that's possible. Pete's House Imagine enjoyed the Zeds. Yeah, I'm gonna probably do the same soon. The loss of on Chief doesn't feel so bad. Yeah. Does the splash from Tribal Fury ignite as well? If it hits back, yeah, it should, right? That's only at those multiple targets. There is. The other one that I'm talking about is Corrupting Cry, which makes them, when you War Cry, it makes it do Corrupted Blood, but that's going to be like a whole different gym, or a whole different build, depending on how the scaling works, and power scaling, and if you need to run Red Blade Banner on that, and there's a whole lot of stuff there. Because the other dumb part about this is, like, Molten Strike, if this skill, the Controlled Blaze, doesn't have a good, like, high cap, if it has a really high cap, you could do, like, the fucking Returning Projectiles gym and make it, like, double hit with everything, so you've done, like, 26 hits every second, and you, yeah. Examine rebuilds, yeah, with Blade Cries. It would probably be pretty similar to it. So, yeah, Molten Strike could be, like, insane with it. It's just the question of, like, how much more do you get per percent? Because Returning Projectiles doubles the times you hit per second. So, if it's, like, 1% less and 2% more, and you hit 100 times a second, that would be very interesting. But yeah, we just gotta wait and see what Controlled Blaze says, because we have like no reference point for that at all. And then Spellblade's the other one that could be interesting to do as well, because you could do like Energy Shield, Spellblade, cast on crit, or Jeweled Foils with cast on crit. All that could work. And then yeah, Sadism, if it could be very strong. If you do like rapid ignites with multiple hits, and you stack them super fast with like Molten Strike, you could do really, really fast ignites that just like chip away at maximum speed. And then you just have multiples of them on there. Energy Blade, Spellblade, Battle Mage, yeah, could be a very strong contender. Build it up with a lot. Spell weapons, they'll go cast on crit, Spectral Throw. Hell yeah. Assuming less than that, which is like 60%. Okay. Yeah, maybe. Piece of cheese. Enjoy the workday as best as you can. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's really just all up in the air. We just don't have the reference point for anything, because I don't think we have anything like Controlled Blaze. 50 max stack. Yeah, it's one of those two, yeah. 24% more damage with hits. Effective cruelty by supported skills. Up to 40. And then effective quality. So 19% effect, and then you can get cruelty quality on the tree for a little bit more. Right, there's this one here. 30% effective, so it's like 40% more plus 19. A bit more for the quality. So it's about 50% more. 2120 is 25%. Yeah, so 55% more. So it's about 60, yeah. In total then. Which, fair enough, if they make it 60% more damage by rapid hitting. It's basically 2 support gems for Ignite, which is pretty good, it's pretty worth it to run that at that point. Basically like a 7-link Ignite. If you hit rapidly enough. It depends on how fast you have to hit. So if it's like 2% less and 4% more per stack and you have to hit 30 times, that would kind of make sense. Look, deadly elements. 50% more damage with hits and elements. Supported skills deal 80% less damage with hits. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. That's just straight up the gym without the ramp. Yeah. I guess we'll see. I don't know. I wonder what it's gonna be numbers wise. And what the percents mean. Cause I mean, yeah, they wouldn't really make a support gym for it if it didn't do what it said on the tin that it needed to do. Cause it is I think the first support gym we have for like to support rapid hitting with melee attacks. For anything like that. Bust out Brutus? I mean, you technically could, yeah, right? You could technically just go fucking lead sprinkler it up. Attack speed, crit, fire damage, strength stack. And that scales ignites, right, yeah. And then just stack a bunch of strength. Because you could go fire resistant strength on all your gear because you don't need anything else. Yeah. It would be very easy just to actually strength stack all your gear because all you need is fire resist. That's actually not a bad idea. You could totally do that. Non-fast attack and ice, but doesn't technically need to be better. True. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Just go strength stacking chieftain. So much flat. It would be a lot of flat. Good attack speed too. 1.44 if you got a higher one. Better exposure. Yeah, I mean, it's better, but this would be a different way of doing it, and this also doesn't require you to use double curses and stuff like that. 'Cause that's the biggest thing. Like, you only really beat it if you go for additional curses. Because even if you don't, and you're standing still, it requires you to do Scorched, Cursed, Self-Cast, Wave of Conviction, Combustion to beat it. If you automate any step of that process, well, you could just Arcanist Brand, but, you know, it's still... it's not instantaneous versions of that damage. You do have to, like, have the ramp up time. And keep Arcanist Branding constantly and all that stuff. And Wave of Convictioning. Versus just being thick and standing still and dealing with damage to it. Yeah, you just need some fizz mitigation, which, you know, fizz to fire and stuff is not too bad to get. Or, you know, just run, you know, Formless Flame. Get armor that way, because you have so much fire resist anyway. Just keep scaling it. Go Petrified Blood, Determination. You know, the normal stuff you would do. Arctic Armor. Petrified Blood. Regen. Get yourself... Like, there's a lot of ways you could build this and, like, make it, like, legitimately work very, very well. And the gearing of it would just be so easy. Literally run Purity of Fire and get, like, 2 pieces with fire resist. And you're gonna, like, top off right then and there. Because you are, you know, yeah, like you said, you're standing still, so less fire, less fizz damage taken already and all that. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of what I thought as well. When I saw the Chieftain node, the 2 nodes, these 2 nodes, the top nodes, I was like, man, that sounds a lot like gearing up Mock Swaddle or something. Because it's just like, just get fire resist. Done. One-handed or maybe a two-hander would be a better option. I mean, that's a whole different story, yeah, as well. You could theoretically go either or, depending on what you use. Probably one-handers, though, because it's attack speed and you can get multi and also have a shield. Yeah, it once again comes down to the numbers thing. How fast do we need to attack? What's the max stack? How quickly do you get there? And yeah, shield is +3 max res, and that's all res, because you get a +3 fire shield, and that's +3 to all your resistances. Is Chieftain underwhelming? I mean, not really. The whole time I've been thinking about this build, it's been Chieftain oriented for the last, like, hour and a half, and I definitely see the benefits of a lot of stuff. I see the resist nodes being good. I can almost see the 0 fire resist being good as well. I see where it fits in, what it can do. It's just a matter of weaving it in to make it work. Start with ROTP. ROTP? What's that abbreviation for? For some reason in my head I said Ring of the Pained, but I don't think that's what it was. But no, I think there's definitely a niche for a boxer that it fits in. Rise of the Penis. Oh yeah, Phoenix, yeah. Because yeah, you could just do Rise of the Phoenix as your starter shield. Cannot be ignited. Increased movement speed 1 on low life. Fire resist 1 on low life. Fire resist. Max fire resist 500. Regen 200 life a second. And armor and all resist. I mean, yeah. Especially if you're going Petrified Blood. That's 50 fire resist. 25 all resist. +5 max fire resist. 200 life regen per second. And a big chunk of armor. It's not bad. Not bad at all for, like, a very basic starter shield. You actually have to work to, like, replace that. Fire is... I mean, yeah, true. It's even more regen. You're right. Valve for +2 auras and get a level 23 purity. Oh, yeah, shit. In the way the Chieftain knows, you only get bonus res to others when the mod specified is fire. Correct. I mean, yeah, that's actually not a that's not a wrong shield to use at all for that. That's kind of dumb, but yeah, +2 fire on that, and you just chuck it on there, and then you just put Purity of Fire in the shield. Fire and cold? I don't know how those nodes work. I think you get fire and fire is how it's gonna work. So that's 89 all resist. And with 130% fire resist node on somewhere, you get capped. With just a Rise of the Phoenix and this node on the tree, that's 89 all resist. You want to self-ignite? True. Oh yeah, and then there's fire resist on here, isn't there? 15% fire resist there and there, so that's another 30 fire resist. I just got back home yesterday, Boxer. I am not playing it yet. I probably will someday play it, but I just don't have time. I'm not going to start it this week because I don't have time to play it. So basically, you don't need fire resist too much, but this league ends up running short. Nah, I doubt it. So Blake, hope we're doing well. Badge overdue. Yeah, it's already 3 AM. My voice is pushing its limits at this point. I've been trying to be careful with it today. I'm trying not to lose it this week so that I have, like, you know, streamer voice for next week, which would be nice. But yeah. So it basically takes absolutely nothing to get yourself 89 max fire resist, and all your resistance is capped out with like 20k strength. The +1 max fire res node too. Oh, this one? Technically you could, yeah. Isn't that wrong fist wheel? Wrong fist wheel. What's the wrong fist wheel? Isn't that wrong first wheel? What? Upper, not lower? This one? That's melee physical damage. Oh, the life versus regen? It just depends on which way you want to go. I go down for the regen. Because for me, regen is more important than 4% armor and stuff. But yeah, you could go either or. This doesn't matter. Whatever you want to do is more important here. I run Petrified Blood so much that 0.8 regen for me is like very comfy. There's a life node. This one? Yeah. Going around the outside. That's the other thing. You could just go this way and just drop all this. Oops. This is just usually my league starters to go through there. But yeah, you could go through there. Where do you get regen from fire res? This one here. Regenerate 1% life per second for each 1% uncapped fire resist. And if you're using your fire resist to get cold and lightning resist capped out, using the other nodes, this will be insanely strong for you. And then you wear, because you don't have to worry about resistances, you can wear Formless Flame to get your armor increased by your overcap fire resist. Yeah. Does the fizz extra calculate happen before fizz conversion? If you have fizz damage, you can take the fizz as extra and it will give you that fizz as fire extra, and then the conversion calculations will happen. So yeah, if you have base fizz, you want to take it. But remember, this one's being changed to be a random rolling multiplier. It's no longer 10% always. It's what is it, 30% every 10 seconds for 4 seconds or something. So it's more, but it's rolling, so Start stop in theory? I mean, maybe, yeah. It's gonna 1 week auras soon. Yeah, a lot of this stuff is just churning in the background after all. But I mean, it's possible. It's possible that this actually works out as a chieftain setup like this. To go and Ash Cluster Jolt? There is, yeah. You could do Ash that way. Yeah, there's nothing to, like, if you don't pick up this node and stuff, there isn't. This is, the benefit and the reason that this node is so strong is, especially the standing still node, the more I think about it, is that it's non-conditional. If you stand still, you will absolutely just always do that amount of damage. So, in that sense, it's like, I see the benefit. I just gotta understand if I can make it strong enough to, like, well work. Yeah, it's technically conditional and standing still. Yeah, rotational stuff it doesn't have. Does it snapshot, though? No. But that's the idea of being this thick. You know, 89 all resistance, having like 3,000 to 4,000 life regen. You could just stand there and wail onto something and not care. Which is completely possible if you get enough armor, if you get enough all resist and a bit of chaos resist. You could totally just stand there and not give a fuck, so. Enfeeble? Yeah, you could because you don't need a curse, so you can temp chains or enfeeble. So you could use Arctic Armor, enfeeble, and then stand still and wail away, and most things won't do much damage to you at all. Which in itself is very strong. So yeah, you could, you know. You could go, you know, max fire hit of 33,000. So yeah, you could also use punishment as well. Good work. And this is with like nothing else on right now, so. Yeah, this is with determination. This is determination, Arctic Armor, Petrified Blood. As the idea. I guess I had to put on stationary somewhere. 41k hit already. Against Guardians and Pinnacle bosses, so I mean, it's not bad, especially when I'm wearing essentially nothing. Purity of Fire is in my shield. It's a standalone right now in the shield for 23. Yeah, I mean, it's just put something on blood, right? That's all it is. Which is not too bad. Arctic Armor could go on blood, and that fixes the whole issue right there. Because I don't even have this one yet for life preservation efficiency here. So that's also doable. And then just like do that. Molten Shell. I mean, yeah, just Molten Shell left click would work. Yeah, you'd basically do, what is it, like Determination in here, and then you do Petrified Blood if you wanted to in there as well. And go the other Petrified Blood. Put all that in there, and then you just do like Arrogance 2020, and this would be Arctic Armor, and like, I don't know, Vitality or something. Or, you know, mess with your life totals a little bit, but now you have, like, you know, pretty decent sizable hits and all that stuff to mess with. And then you're stationary long enough and always on low life. 30k max hit wearing like not much at all in terms of like actual life and resistances. Your armor could go way, way higher than that. That's without a flask. You're already at 12k, so put on some when you get hit flask, you get armor. Like you could definitely be incredibly thick like this. And you have enough ignite chance from this as being 20 and these are both 15, so that's 60 there already. This is 70 from this one. No, that's 30 there, those combined, and then the jewel, if the jewel gives you 30%, this is all the ignite chance you need. And I'm only a level 76 now, so I still need to like grab the life nodes and conversion nodes if I want to do like that from there, and this could be regen recoup nodes, regen 50 life there as well for another giga recoup boost. So yeah, like it's not bad at all. It's not the idea is definitely there. It's just a matter of yeah, we don't know where the ash node is either, so what all it does. Rest voice now. I'll call it there, but yeah, I mean, like, this idea has wings. It definitely has wings, and the regen would definitely be there. You could push it up to like 3k easily. It's just, yeah, we'll wait and see, hopefully tomorrow or the coming days, what Controlled Blaze looks like, what Corrupting Cry looks like, what the Sadism looks like. Cloak of Flames. You could use just Cloak of Flames as your armor, yeah, actually. Cloak of... If you wanted to. 40% of fizz damage taken as fire. You get the ignite duration, you get 75 fire resist, which basically covers all your fire resist and gives you armor. The only thing you give up is you don't have armor on your body armor. So you could go lightning coil as well. The benefit of Cloak of Flames is you could grab that thing for 10% more life if your chest piece has no armor on it. Right? Isn't that what that is? 15% increased max life if there's no life modifier on your body armor. So you not only get fizz as fire, and you could also grab this as well. And then you get 75 fire resist from Cloak of Flames, which is just a massive regen for you. Because you could go like Mega Cloak of Flames, duration, and all of a sudden you have like another boost of regen. Because you get what? 1 life regen for 1. So that's 75 life regen. 40 fizz is fire. An increased duration of increased elements, or increased ignite duration by 75%. And you get 15% increased life because you don't have life on your body armor. And it's also, yeah, because of Formless Inferno, it's actually 75% increased armor as well. Which now is putting me at 1800. What the fuck? Is that true? Dude, that's 6,000 armor by wearing Cloak. Holy fuck. Yeah, alright, maybe it is Cloak of Flames. That's pretty fucking sick. And you can get some double corrupted Cloak of Flames, you know, for damage or whatever you need. Life, or no, not life, but damage you could do. I don't know if you need pluses on your shit, but you could. So yeah, Cloak of Flames would actually be a really strong contender for a fire resist setup like this. Neat. Very neat. Yeah, I think that idea is actually like quite doable. I think it's 50% increased max damage plus 1 fire res. I mean, true, yeah, that could push you up to 90. You could have 90 max fire resist if you just get a plus 1 max fire resist Cloak of Flames, and then just get the damage boost and you're good to go. That's a lot of stuff that can go very easily, very rightly, because you don't need a lot of other gear at all. No, 90 is not hard to get, but it's a possibility. And then yeah, you get Fizz's Fire, Watcher's Eyes, Vitality, Watcher's Eyes. You could get Malevolence in there as well for more stuff. 2 or 3 over? Right. Yeah, you can go over pretty easily. It's just... There's a lot you can do with that. The fact that you get to use Rise of the Phoenix is also pretty cool. Malevolence Golem for even more regen. Stone Golem for Malevolence. The only problem is going to be you're going to have to... Your Golem is going to cost the cost of Blessing Malevolence. So you're going to have to be able to, like, summon it somehow. Taken as Fire version 3? Kind of. Except, you know... Kind of harder to do that, because you're still taking lightning and cold penetration still affect you. But yeah, cool. Sounds like it's all coming together. It's coming up, Jensen. Thanks so much, everyone, for hanging out. Hopefully you enjoyed the stream. I'm glad to be back from New Zealand, back to streaming. I enjoyed my holiday, but I did miss streaming quite a lot, as you do. Yeah, it's true. It's a related build, no doubt, no doubt. Very much that is the case. Anyway, Jensen, Boom, Trust, Edemes, Viraj, ZF, Nukes, Big, Edeme, Gifted Subs, Tatos, Demons, Kleptos, Wild Twitch Bits, Sawyers, Volleys, Epsilons, Lone Songs, Burbs, Uncle Wretched, Niceses, Two Elysiums, Hendrix, Oaks, Campers, Scouties, Nats, Rains, Samages, Goobs. Thank you so much, everybody, for the gifted subs, resubs, all the things. It's possible, Mars. It's possible the numbers are just so skewed that it doesn't make any sense to run, but it is what it is. That's Path of Exile for you, man. We'll figure it out. Even if it is horribly skewed, there might still be a reason to run it, so boy howdy, we'll try to do it. Or this whole thing could be better as a strength stacker, and we just go Brutus's Lead Sprinkler instead. Who knows? Just gonna go non-ignite? Yeah, true. Doesn't have to be an ignite build. Not at all. Anyways, Kethro, Mars, Tatos, Nats, Wild Twitch, Awful Johns. Y'all have a good one. There's still a build in there, even without it. Oh, I mean, yeah, true, definitely. I could still do the same thing, even if that setup isn't good. I can still figure out a way to do like quick ignites and stuff. And then we cry blood, yes. There's always that option, because that build hasn't even been done yet, or thought about yet. Not, at least I haven't yet. Hopefully we get gyms tomorrow. We'll see if we do. If we don't, whatever. We'll just keep blabbering on. There's a whole lot of blabbering to do this week. Probably tomorrow we'll just go over the ExileCon stuff and the New Zealand trips and all that stuff while we blabber on about other stuff. So, yeah. More things to come. I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm going to go rest my voiceage so I don't completely lose it. Time for a hot cup of tea. Tomorrow's Saturday? It is Saturday, yeah. We might not get it tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on what they're doing. This whole thing's a bit skewed in schedule. You're going to wear Abrad's hooves in this build? I guess technically we can, yeah. They're technically a thing, right? That would be the weirdest use of hooves ever. Abarath hooves. Dang it. Where is it? There it is. 1% fire damage per 2 strength, burning footsteps when you kill an enemy ignited. Equivalent ignite on each ends. Chance to ignite. Armor. Fury. I mean, they're decent for it. They're not massive, but funnily enough. Hell, if you do strength stacking, you could wear those, though. Instead of, if you did strength stacking with Brutus, you could wear Abarat's hooves as your ignite scaler. What a weird fucking weird way to do it. Good shit, good shit. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'll see you guys all tomorrow, once again, for more stream goodness. Hey, yeah, true, there's your prolif as well. You could do both. It could do all. Anyway, I'm out of here.